Oh, Rex, I didn't say to leave. I said I'm putting you in the backstage for a second. Jeez.
Gotta have my pops.
You know what's up. You're here for the intro commercial segment of CRoM CoN 23 Day 2 Part 1.
Author Cindy Koepp is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Koepp at CKOEPP.com today.
Secrets, trust, worth. The bond between souls intertwined within otherworldly intrigue. Michaela Jade brings forth the Elite Warrior series, a collection of dark fantasy romance novels set in a twisted world where power lusts in the hearts of men and devotion seduces the souls of women. Warrior's Secret, Warrior's Trust, and Warrior's Worth. Available now at authormichaelajade.com.
Hey, yo.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a classic hero in a high-flying, fast-paced, and action-packed steampunk adventure. The original Skyman battles the Master of Steam with an introduction by comics icon and historian Roy Thomas. A Rising Tide, an Ace Comics publication. Available now in print or digital format on Amazon.com.
Sunsworn Wings of Vengeance is funding now on Indiegogo. Don't miss this action-packed space fantasy adventure sure to rekindle your love for the genre. Get it now on Indiegogo or just go to sunsworn.com.
And check this one out. I got this one in the mail a couple days ago.
In a world ravaged by monsters, A new evil has risen, poisoning the land and threatening humanity. Now, the monster Matador, along with the meanest and baddest kaiju killers, have joined forces to kick its ass. Monster Matador, Afropocalypse.
The original intention of the film was just for my personal use, but I thought, with it being such a unique thing, that I'd like to offer it to anybody who wants to see it. On the first visit, Jack took us into his another room, a separate room, and there were these brown parcels full of artwork piled up, and he said to me, "You draw like I do." We were in the studio for 5 hours, you know, it was fantastic, and there's this, he's got this desk, and everything he's ever drawn has come from this desk, and then I would just go with the flow, and that's what this film is about. It's just a unique film of him.
He says, "I beat you." He says, "They say we came in under the dead heat." He says, "That's not true because I beat you." And the American said, "Well," he says, "if you like to think so," he says, "but I know the real story." He says, I know I clearly won that one." Well, Joe is 6'3", and I was a runt, from the Lower East Side. And being Joe's partner was an advantage to me because Joe was believable, you know. They would talk to Joe. The Goodman brothers would get to know him. Martin Goodman owned Marvel at that time. He went to his mother and he says, "Look, Jackie got a job drawing." He says, "They're paying him for it. They're paying him money for drawing." He says, "Suppose I go with Jackie." He says, and he says, "They'll pay me money." He says, "I'll draw and they'll pay me money." He said, "I'll give the money to you," which we did. We gave it all to our mothers. They called me from Nassau. You know, I lived in Long Island. And they say, "Would you like to come down and draw these guys in training?" I swear, this is not a story. And I said, "Yes, of course, I'd love to come down." And,
Yeah, I've seen it twice now. Y'all just don't know. And yeah, just the other day, like Friday night, 2 days ago.
The Comics-Related Madness presents Enter the CRoMniVerse, an anthology featuring the little green dude with a bad attitude. Follow CRoM as he crosses over into some of today's best independent comic books and graphic novels, featuring the creative talents of Don Blaylock, Ryan Niss, Eric Hodson, Hex Allen, Lynn Fleming, Paul Gomez, Anthony Romano of Dark Kid Comics, Allison McClone, Hakeem Amir, Brian Christgau, Edwin Artex Badillo, Daniel Monroe, Tank Ferret, Manny Soto, Pedro Ang, Jim O'Reilly, Cindy Koepp, Nick Chiafalo, Timothy Flynn, Tim Andreas, Rich Parada, Bill Mouse, and more. Sign up today on Indiegogo.
You know it all. Everything. Everybody in this show gets the Madness seal of approval. If you see them here, you know we appreciate what they do. Are y'all ready?
CRoMniVerse.
Oh, it's still in the way. Look, nobody can see nobody. Are you guys there?
Mhm. Yeah. So,
Hey.
Welcome.
Welcome,
my friends, to CRoM CoN 23, Day 2, Part 1, with, as always, Glenn and the Dave. They've become fixtures of this first hour of the Sunday show on CRoM CoN every month. And how you guys doing?
Doing good. Doing
so
good.
I'm here.
Okay, thanks,
I'm
Bob.
sketching.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I can barely hear anybody. I got to turn my volume up. All right, hold on. All right, here we go. We got below me Tank Ferret, who's been doing the awesomeness CRoM CoN collage for the last 2 months, working on it, adding people's characters to it.
Hi.
We got Joe D. McPhee. Well, we got the top of his head anyway. I think he's
I'm not. I'm actually sketching.
You know, we do that for the night, like from 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
You can talk the first hour and draw the next 2. It's okay.
No, I'm just waiting for the discussion to start. That's all I'm doing.
Well, I don't know how much discussion we're going to have. I think we're going to have Dave and Rex taking turns showing shit off is what we're going to have.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Give me 1 second here, because I want a certain person to see, because he made a comment on one of my videos here. And
so we got Joe D. McPhee, we got Rex Christian, the Devil Flyer himself, Texas Dave Houston, Glenn B. Fleming.
Hi, Rex.
And Tank the Amazing Ferret. What's up?
What's up?
All right, Joe jumped out of his chair. I'm going to show this off real fast. Look at that. The Lord of the Board. CRoM! The Lord of the Board.
Oh, yeah, let me get to the good part. Here we go.
Look at this.
There. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Now we're into the inking. All right. This is raw and uncut. I still got to edit it. Little speed drawing.
This is so good.
Oh, here we go.
You're pretty fast, Tank.
I wish I was, dude. If I was this fast, I'd be a bazillionaire.
Yeah.
I'd pump out like 6 comics a month.
You might be as fast as Jack Kirby then.
Yeah.
Right.
They do 6 a day.
For real.
6 pages or 6 comics?
6 comics.
6 a day before lunch.
all right.
Yeah. Guy got like a trade paperback done before breakfast. He's just like, I'm a little slow. I haven't had my coffee yet. I'm going to just draw a 90-page book.
That looks like a sketch cover, Tank.
Mm-hmm.
So I hear it's Mother's Day over there, Glenn. Is it Mother's Day over there?
Say again?
It is.
It's Mother's Day over there.
Yes, it is, yes.
So
Oh,
to
wow.
all my friends in the UKs and their mothers.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rick.
To all my friends in the UK, say hi to your mom for me.
Oh.
My mother's not there anymore, but you wouldn't want to say that to her anyway.
Never a
Tank-
shortage
Tank
for
just went
controversy.
straight prom right there. You see that?
I think Tank's got a little CRoM in him.
Yeah.
Little
Just went
mischievous.
straight prom right there. That was great.
I kind of look at CRoM like Loki, a little mischievous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much, except a couple differences. Like
He doesn't want to rule the universe.
his connection is
Rule the universe. Oh, look at there.
Oh, what do we got here?
Captain Victory.
Captain Victory.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
That's the victory one. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Pacific Comics. I loved Pacific Comics.
That looks
So-
just like
I remember them.
Yep. I was able to find one. I was able to track one down.
So as
Well done.
always, I gotta ask our fans, please share this out everywhere. Get this seen, get people in the know that we're doing this again, because we got to get eyes on all these projects, man. That's the purpose of being out here. So damn, man, there's so much good stuff right now. There
David,
really is.
in your fantastic collection, have you got one of those?
No.
Crikey.
I think I do somewhere, Glenn. I think I do. I'm not sure where it is.
I think
Sure
I
I
do.
How about one of those?
Oh, dude.
Haven't got one of those.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Man.
Phantom.
See, that's Keith Williams
I haven't
stuff
got
right
one of
there.
those.
That Phantom, that's Keith Williams stuff.
See, he's about to make me crack open one of these boxes that I was about to get ready to take to storage because I could show some Phantom comics.
Yeah, I've got a bunch.
But they probably have it closer at hand than I do.
I have a bunch from Australia. Their Phantom has been really big down there for many, many decades.
Yeah.
Since the 40s.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that Lee Fox, the Phantom, was so big down there.
Well, I've got about 50 of these things, so if y'all want one, just let me know.
Oh, Glenn, I'm going to put yes, I want one.
Okay.
Yep.
Put Rex's name on it.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah. Not in marker.
Oh, I'll write across it and ruin it, yeah.
I would still treasure it.
I'll send you two. I'll send you two. I'll send you one you can wear and one you can slab.
Oh, thank you.
But it's the slab.
Yeah.
It's a 10.
Reservation.
I'll send you. I'll trade you a Charlie Chaplin button. I have a bunch of Charlie Chaplin buttons.
Okay.
He's from your country.
I don't know. What, you think it'd go good right here, Glenn?
It would, yeah. That one would.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Then everybody would think I was Italian. I got the big knife and I'd have crikey right there.
You know he doesn't. You know he doesn't wear that hat out in the rain, don't you?
This is my golf hat.
Rusty.
It's not windy. If it's windy, I can't wear it because the wind will just take it. You know. But if it's not windy, I wear this on the golf course. Keeps the sun off me.
If you go to Australia, you'll have to have corks hanging down from it. Keep the flies away.
Yeah, yeah.
You've seen those, haven't you, Dave?
I have.
Welcome back, Shadowhawk. Please, y'all share this out. I'm gonna. You guys talk amongst yourselves while I do.
I'm here early, way early. I was scheduled for 3:00 this afternoon, but
you remember I told you I wanted you and Dave to meet.
And Dave, right? Yeah, I've seen him on here before.
Yeah.
So Dave, you had to show something from your collection. I have
That's
a little
all
bit
he's
of
gonna
a collection
do.
myself.
Just wait a minute. You don't encourage him.
Yeah.
Don't get him started. Okay.
He'll be on screen the whole time, dude.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
you know, I mean.
Yeah,
Well,
we don't want
I like
that.
his,
Bob.
I like his Superman hat. That's a good start.
All right.
Hey, Pops.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to interrupt. Lorenzo brought up a good. He's noticed an outpoint. The link for the Indiegogo campaign for the Enter the CRoMniVerse is not in the description.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go jump.
Hold up, because I want you to know I went in after the show last night and put it in yesterday's segments.
Oh, okay.
It's like, I noticed it, but then I just didn't do it forward. I did it backwards. You know what I mean? But
Roger,
you can just drop it in the chat, yo.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post it in the chat, and I want you to pin that, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay,
Good.
I can do that.
Let me switch my accounts that I'm watching on your channel because I may or may not be subbed on several channels of mine. Because I never know what I'm doing on the internet. I might be working, I might be just having fun, but I don't want to miss out on all the cool comic book stuff, regardless.
Hey, Dave looks like he's in a dungeon, but Glenn, he's got sunshine shining, streaming through his place.
Yeah. It's just going now. It's what time is it, Dave? It's 5 o'clock. Well, 10
Yeah,
past 5.
just about 10 past. Yeah.
So it's
But
going.
you're lucky, Glenn. You've got sunshine. It's cloudy here.
Yeah.
We got Timothy Fling. Timothy Fling is in the chat. What's going on?
Yo.
Water Wars 288, something like that. I hope I got the numbers right. There's so many numbers involved in that campaign. You're like, it's all dates.
Is he Facebook user?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
Tim.
Okay. Yeah, he was on with you last night, wasn't
Tim comes in every now and then. We hang out. He's one of them madness people, you know. Let's see. All right, I got it. Pin it to the top. All right, there you go, Tank.
There we
Well,
go.
Glenn,
There we go.
I bought it.
You got
I
it.
bought
Brilliant.
I bought it.
It's fantastic, isn't it?
Oh,
Holy
wow.
crap!
Yeah, it's a good book, isn't it?
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Oh, look how big that damn thing is, yo.
Oh, you're gonna I'll have to go get mine.
We love you too, Tim. You rock, bro.
bed and breakfast.
So make sure everybody go out there in TV Land. Go tell 5 of your friends to come by and check out the show today, and tell 5 of their friends. We're trying to break 500 viewers today, 500 unique impressions. That's what we want to get, and that's what y'all can help us out with. Let's get the word out. Let's get some eyeballs on some of these amazing projects and this really cool collector stuff as well. I mean, just look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Done like an
You
event.
guys got to let me know when I need to change the screen because I'm over here sharing.
Some of that Dave Gibbons goodness, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it's okay. We can continue to enjoy our time at the library here. I like it.
Have you got your library card?
Yeah, I've got mine.
It's not a library card. It's a Texas Dave card. It's a major difference. A library card allows you to get access to an encyclopedia. A Texas Dave card allows you to get access to just about everything comic book related that's probably in Great Britain right now.
Like, do I have to be certified by a historical society in order to handle the materials? I mean,
Well,
I got a friend who is. I mean, I'll bring him.
I save that. That's his jam. That's his place.
All right.
Well, now, Dave, why are you known as Texas Dave?
He's doing that again.
The reason why I'm known as Texas Dave is because of my surname. So if I said my surname was Houston's in Texas. So that was why I picked it. Yeah.
That's because you got a library as big as Houston.
Just about.
Where did you pick that nickname up at, Dave?
That's where I picked it up, Pops, because of my surname. And
when did people start calling you that?
More or less from when I started coming on here, I think. Just about. Yeah.
Mr.
Hey,
Feed, tell your
David.
mother I said Happy Mother's Day and your significant other and all those nice ladies over there. You know what's up.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's one of the
Look at
first
that.
Avenger covers I bought.
dude, it's
right.
Yeah. He's really the reason.
Man.
George Perez is really the reason I started collecting comics on a regular basis.
Was he? Right.
Yeah.
Well, this is a very nice book that I've only just found. So I think it was published last year.
Wow.
And it's all George Perez.
Fantastic.
Ooh,
Wow.
It's a nice book, is this actually? There you go.
Wow.
And a couple of pages.
I think George Perez must be the best artist for groups, mustn't he? You know, for crowds. I know there's some great covers where he puts 50,000 people on, but he doesn't do that in every panel. But George Perez, especially that Crisis series, he was 9 panels a page, all full of 50 people, you know, and it works.
Fully rendered people. That's what's amazing about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at
it's
that
not like
battle scene right there.
They're hiding behind each other
that's
or
nice.
anything.
Oh man, I remember the Age of Ultron series, dude. That saga, the Ultron saga, was so awesome when I was a kid. I was like, oh, dude, Ultron is the most awesome designed robot I've ever seen. And as I grew up, I'm like, he's still cool.
Yeah, he's still cool. I like him, but
That's some of his early stuff there. That White Tiger.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the Marvel magazines.
I think I'm obligated to say
Wow.
Look at that.
One of the things I noticed so far in this book, they don't have a specific chapter dealing with Wonder Woman, with him redoing.
I bet they do. I bet they do. Just further on back in the book.
See if I can find it.
Yeah, just put him over there while he's looking.
Yeah, I'll tell you. You know, I got to show something. Little Nemo. That's way back.
Oh wow!
You know, I've got a volume of that Little Nemo. Not that one, but I've got a volume, and I've had it for about 25 years, and I've not read it yet.
Yeah, Checker BBG put this out. This is volume 2, so there's actually a couple volumes.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I should get around to reading it.
Just like the pages like they were done.
Yeah. Superb.
All right, now it's my turn. Now I've seen you guys giggling about one of the trailers.
Oh, yeah.
Monster Matador.
Oh, dude. Ooh, yes.
Good stuff, man. This is good stuff. You guys,
Oh, that's
you
a
gotta
thick
check
book,
out Stephen
too.
Prince's book, man. This is good, real good. I love the first two. Oh, this one looks even sharper.
Oh,
I love this stuff, man. Good job, Stephen. Thank you so much. Appreciate this. Tank, you'll appreciate that panel.
Oh, yes. No, no, I can absolutely appreciate that. Yes, sir.
Both of those, actually. Look.
Raccoon. Yeah, raccoon.
No, it says Badoom, but
Close enough.
Stephen Prince, yo, Monster Matador. This shit's good.
Let me get this other stuff out of my way so I can.
Oh, Tank's got the Crackoon. Hold up. The Crackoon. Have y'all seen the Crackoon?
Kaboom!
Yeah.
Kaboom!
Crackoon.
This one I'm gonna have to put like some like chill music to, because this is one of those satisfying videos when we get into like, here, let me zoom ahead after the
what the hell is CRoM CoN? Dude.
CRoM CoN is the cromtastic is most awesomeness that ever awesomed upon awesome land. Is what it is. Here we go.
I'll take you back. My sketchbook 340. Do you remember back in April of 220 when or what was it, March of 220, when they said Emerald City is not happening, and then every other con shut down all summer long? A month later, we started doing this monthly online con for all my friends in the industry that suddenly didn't have tables to set up at. And I've been doing it faithfully every month since. In the beginning, it was the first weekend of the month, but now it's the last weekend of the month. But yeah, we do it every month. We come out here for the whole weekend. We highlight one creator after another. If you look in the description, you'll see all the different guests we're going to have today for the first segment. And then there's a whole nother segment that starts at 6 o'clock and goes on. So this is what we do, man. CRoM CoN is promotion. It's promotion for people like Glenn and people like Tank and people like Joe and people like Rex, and Dave just has everything already. We don't have to.
Yeah, well, that's it.
So nobody's got this yet, but it's coming soon.
Oh,
I haven't got that yet. Still waiting.
Yes.
Issue 2. As soon as I get this Kirby book thing sorted out, this will be coming out. This is all finished.
Thank you, sir.
40 pages of full color work about Hatch.
Yeah.
Well, now, Glenn, will you be offering number 1 again?
Yeah.
On that campaign?
Number 1 is currently available on Amazon.
Okay.
You can get it on Amazon, but here's something, another one I'm working on as well.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah, look at that, dude.
Oh,
it's an adventure. This is so crazy.
Indiana Jones kit on there.
Oh, look at that.
That big. Hold up. There you go.
So, how did you color that? Do you use Copic markers or?
No, it's all colored ink.
Okay.
That's on artboard.
Oh yeah. You like to do
yeah.
that thick artboard, yeah.
So you can hang it on your wall if I let you have it.
And that's a big gift. That's a big gift.
And if you ask to let him have, let you have it, then he'll let you have it.
Oh,
maybe not the way you want.
He would swing.
That's what you call it.
Take the board, swing the board, and hit you with it.
Slow reveal. There you go. Slow reveal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look at that. I love that too. I love comes out as pops and it just zip.
it kind of reminds me of Ziggy, you know?
Ziggy,
yeah.
I love it.
It looks like you're still trying to flatten it out, Pops.
Yeah,
Pops like that.
It still has just a little curl to it.
Yeah.
It was really bad.
Pops is depicted on that.
Came in a tube, right? I've had it under my press.
Yeah.
For
a while.
Well, Pops, I just can't believe that you've had Glenn's DVD before any of us, and you've only watched it twice.
You see how much time I have, guy.
I enjoyed the book more than the DVD. I actually enjoyed that book more than the DVD because of the notes and stuff that he's had.
Well, I mean, I haven't even got a chance to dive into the book yet.
Is that number 1 there, Dave?
Yeah, it is. First one.
Yeah.
That's where he lives, right there.
Is that oversized?
A4?
Yeah. A4, yeah. There's some more for you with this Indiana Jones kit on.
Oh, here we go again.
A little homage there.
Yeah.
So did his interaction with CRoM totally change Hatch's life?
No.
Changed his life.
No, but then again, perhaps. But you'll see when it's printed. You'll see what happens. Yeah.
By the way, guys, I was just going to say there is no Wonder Woman in this one because it's the Marvel art of George Perez.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't cover DC, but that's the book without the dust jacket on. That's
man, yeah.
Final book.
Man, that's pretty.
I'll tell you what, that's worth cutting the DC stuff out because it would be limited. So there's 2 volumes. We've got.
Yeah, and he's got enough. Oh yeah, the beast.
You see what I mean, Rex? You see what I mean? Dave
I know. You get him started, he won't stop.
he could just be up here all day, man. He just got. That's why we bring him up the first hour every month. It's like let him show off some cool stuff. And
I think I'll have to go up to Dave's house and we'll have to do a live show. I think because he's only 30 miles from me.
You could plan on going up there for CRoM CoN and hanging out with him and both of you coming out together live. That'd be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be something different, wouldn't it, Glenn?
Yeah. Think of all that toast I could eat, Dave.
Yeah.
When you walk through Dave's door, you get tea and toast. That's before you've taken your coat off.
All right, I got to warn everybody. Christy just asked for the DrawStream link. Just warning everybody ahead of time.
That's some of his old Fantastic Four stuff.
Yep.
You have been warned. Christy will be here at 1:00. Run and hide if you're scared.
Don't drool on that, Dave. Don't drool on it.
I for one welcome our new demon bitch overlords.
Yeah, Luke's shows are good, man. It's like I catch replays.
Yeah, that's a nice thing.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Come on.
The ever-loving blue-eyed thing. It's clobbering time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you just say to me, look?
Yeah, that's Marvel offices, isn't it? When they were in the Marvel offices with Jim Shooter and all that.
I like that drawing of the thing. It's very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has a Jack Kirby feel to it, doesn't it?
It does.
Slightly different. I heard that
with that
DC
blue-eyed bundle of rock. I'm telling you, just don't mess.
I heard that they evicted the DC folks. Warner Brothers did and moved them to a smaller office building.
Hellcat, yeah, she's one of my favorites.
I like when she popped into the Defenders. That I like.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she came out of romance comics. I mean, she was Patsy Walker.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I mean, that goes before the romance comic because she had had her own book. It was like Patsy and somebody else.
Patsy and Hetty.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I picked one up 1953 not too long ago, number 14.
Nice.
For $5.
Out there as well.
Look at that.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. What was that in, Dave? The panel. He even did, in the Avengers, he drew Two Gun Kid.
Did he?
I think Two Gun Kid was, it was a time travel thing.
Yeah.
With Thor and
and what was the other one that was good back then? There was 2 of them that I really liked. Two Gun was one of them, but there was something else.
Kid Colt Outlaw.
Yeah, that one, Kid Colt Outlaw. Good stuff. I love those old westerns, man. I got some of those too.
Yeah, Dick Ayers did a lot of that work. Yeah. It was sad that he didn't do that whole Infinity Gauntlet. Ron Lim kind of took over at the end.
Well, I mean, I've always been mad at, some of that anyway, but I love the whole purpose of the story.
You just didn't like the Thanos snap where you got wiped out of existence.
Coming back was kind of cool, though.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the interior stuff.
Coming back was kind of cool. It's like, there he was.
I bet that has Future Imperfect in it, doesn't it, Dave? His work on Future Imperfect with Maestro.
Yeah, I think it might
the Future
be.
Hulk.
Yeah, there's a black and white drawing of that color one I just showed before.
Wow. Yeah. Everybody loves that's almost like an artist edition,
It
in a
is.
way. Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, talking of an artist edition, I've got one coming up in the next half hour.
There you go. See how that works?
Good segue, Dave.
It's all right. There's another one.
Oh yeah. I never can remember her name. The silver one.
Silver Claw, I think it says.
Silver Claw. Okay.
Yeah, Silver Claw. There you go.
Yeah, and the black character back there is Tachyon, I believe.
Oh, right. I didn't know that. It's a nice book, this, I must admit. It's nice. Covers a lot of different things, as you can see.
Yeah. Yeah, always different runs on Avengers. Of course, that's my favorite team. He's the one that got me collecting. And
it's fabulous, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a nice book, Glenn.
Yeah.
I can recommend it. We've even got good old Captain Britain.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, from Marvel Team Up.
Yep.
Marvel Team Up.
Now that's that would be his first American appearance right there, wouldn't it?
It was.
Yes.
It was indeed. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. In the USA, this was his first appearance.
Yeah.
All right, that's enough of you. That's enough of you.
We're geeking out.
Because we had the character first, of course, didn't we, Glenn?
Yeah.
That's enough of you. You.
Yeah, but they're like oversized in like newspapers, aren't they?
Pops, you need a clip
some
of Pops, you need a clip of Ogre from Revenge of the Nerds just going nerds.
See, this is my problem. I'm Boomer. Okay. I don't know if you noticed or not, but I made my own clips.
Gotta have my pops.
Because I'm no good at clipping, and I don't edit anything. Nothing.
All right, I'll get it for you, Pops, because I'm doing it for my own channel for when stuff like that happens, because I just think it's funny when I'm out nerded. I'm like, nerds.
The funniest part is this one. If you type Van Zant into the GIF bar on Twitter, you'll find it.
What I would be thinking about right now, since you're going to do the ogre one, I would say get the Joker one from the Burton Batman movie, talking about where did he get these wonderful toys.
Yeah, there you go.
No, I'll tell you what I need. I need Nicholson saying, "Wait till they get a load of me." That's what I need. Okay, that's what I need because of because of CRoM, because of this guy. Wait till they get a load of me. It's going to be on the first page, so I need that clip, man.
Have to get Jack Nicholson to star in the movie.
Yes, I wait. Which one is this one?
Look at that.
Yeah.
Fear of Troop. Yeah, I remember seeing this.
Goddamn you, Dave.
Oh, that's the hardback of that. Yeah. Okay.
It is.
Nice. Wow.
It's a little.
Yeah, the cover was the oversized paperback that came out, and he also did Superman and Batman and Shazam, I think.
I remember years ago,
This guy also has an ash can out there, yo. You got to go check it out. There's the link. It's in the chat.
Yes, you
do. Tell us a minute about that. Give us a minute. Give us a minute, Rex.
Oh, a minute.
Quick.
Okay, well,
do it
I'll
quick?
be on at 3 again talking about it. But yeah, we got an ash can edition, and then you order one, you'll get one free, and
Who
you'll
else
get
is
two
involved?
sets of trading cards with that. They'll
Who
be
else
black
involved?
and
Give me names. Give me names.
oh, Devil Flyer, black and white edition,
No, I mean
Ashcan.
names of all the people involved because we're going to talk about it later. But let us know who all's involved in it. Is it just you? Who else?
Oh well, John Falandes is my artist, and Mike Young has been helping me with some of the digital imagery and helping me with the colorist. And his name is Austin. I forget his name. He's up in Canada.
You better remember his name because you're going to be talking about him in a little while. Remember?
Okay, I'll get his last name. And let's see who else. Terry Reno, my neighbor over here. She put eyeballs on it after everything was done. She's a English teacher out at the university, so she kind of helped me with editing. She thought everything was fine. It's good to get a second opinion on that, second editor to look at it.
It's imperative that you have somebody else look over your work.
Yes,
always.
Yes, and Vic King's been is doing some stuff for the main campaign, which will be the 48 pager, and LZ Danley as well will have in the Ashcan will have an exclusive pinup.
So this is like a prelude to your upcoming campaign.
Yes.
All right. So there you go.
Yeah,
check it out. Get a little prelude to what Rex got's coming.
Fully funded right now. Very grateful to the backers so far. It still has 20 something days left on it. So last 30. So
show us the collage, Tank.
Yes.
Oh yes. Give me a second here.
I want to show Joe D what you did with this big girl.
Yeah. Let me get this stuff out of the way.
He's got so many tools.
I know.
There we go.
He's got 80 windows open and
yeah.
80. I don't know. That seems like a light number.
Yeah, probably. Hey Joe.
Yes, I see her.
Can we do a little painting on that boot?
What painting? What type of painting? Because it's just a regular standardized,
right. Yeah, I'm talking about a promotional type painting. Not necessarily the Punisher, but can we paint something on his boot on her boot? Like
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I don't have a problem with it.
All right.
I mean, we're gonna see. I'm saying go ahead and do it because it's not standard. It's not like she's in a standardized uniform anyway. It's CRoM CoN,
right?
But you notice she is to scale compared to everybody.
Right, and you could get another character just in her boot.
Right.
That's great. Okay, that was all I wanted to know. Because see, that way we can represent Nick and the guy who makes the shoes.
Mm-hmm.
We can kind of represent him in the shoe. You see what I'm saying? I love this.
I'm glad I met him too, because it's funny. We hit it off real fast, not just because we're artists, we're nerds, and we like having fun. But the guy was he was a Cav Scout in the Army, and I was, and that's an interesting relationship because I was a tanker, and the Cavs, those are our scouts.
Right.
We lovingly call them pedal catchers because they catch the sabot pedals that are flying out of the barrel of a tank at Mach 2. It's such a derogatory nickname. But no, we hit it off. He's a great dude. I love it.
Yeah, and I didn't even meet him through comics.
That's wild, man.
It's like my son's brother is friends with him from gaming and stuff like that. And Pete told me a long time ago that Nick does graphic design. That was how I met him. Of course, I couldn't afford to hire him, but that was how we became friends, And now it's like, dude, man, I mean, his whole clothing line and everything, all that stuff's cool as hell. Go check out newdesigns.com, you guys. You dig it. No doubt. But yeah, we're adding some new people to this week.
We are. That's what we're doing today. My apologies to my clients of whom I am late with a bunch of stuff. I had this obligation on the weekends.
No, hold up now. Hold up. You can play with this. You can work on real work too. That's okay because we got all day. What I was going to say is just make sure you get the list.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
People you're adding to it, and we can do this forever, all year long. We'd be adding people, so it's not like it's a needs to be done by. Because we're just, we're going to keep adding people. So.
Well, it's a part of the entertainment flair. Let's see here. So let me go ahead and just clear out this area right here, and we can use this layer as a list. I'm going to go ahead and type that in. List.
Rick, you want somebody up in here?
Pardon?
Do you want one of your characters up on this CRoM CoN collage?
Oh, we got to get Devil Flyer on here.
Oh yeah, that'd be wonderful. Sure.
What is this?
Sneak peek time.
Oh!
That the character that you were going to draw the boot on, that's the character here at Lisa Master. So I want to take a little bit of time just to say, hey, yes, issue number 7 Kickstarter is coming soon here.
Nice.
We're still waiting for the page to get approved before we could go ahead and start the rollout for the landing page to be notified when we go live. We're not planning to go live until late April, May. So I want to promote this at least for a full month before we go live.
Good idea.
So that's what I'm trying to do. I mean, we got alternate cover by Victor Wilkins, which is going to be kind of like the main flagship image that we're going to use here. And then we got a Virgin variant by Daphne Lage, and our recent addition with the Steph Wilson Virgin variant.
Who?
Daphne Lage.
That's funny you say Daphne Lage because I just got in my inbox her bio for our campaign, so I can put her bio up on the campaign page.
Nice.
Everybody say hi, Daphne, because she's probably watching.
And we do have the whole try before you buy, because you could get issue number 1 for free by clicking on that link. So we do have to try before you buy type deal. I'm still missing 2 bios on this here. The actual internal page, interior page colorist, and Victor Wilkins's bio, but everybody else is there. Proof, that we are good for it from, interviews and stuff and testimonial. And right now, these are placeholders. These are some of the colored pages of the actual book.
I love her patiently waiting on the couch there, just kind of. She's just like, "Yep." So this is what it feels like at tea time.
Yeah, this one.
I've been in that position she's sitting in, having tea. I've got 3 daughters, so I've had much imaginary tea in my time. I keep trying to talk them into having real tea with their tea parties, but they're like, no, we want the imaginary tea.
So just to give you an idea of the tiers, like the digital will be only $3, but if you want the physical book, it's $8 plus shipping.
I love it.
That's going to be like the main tier if you just want issue number 7. Now, if you want all 7 books in the series, we're cutting you a pretty nice little deal, $35. And that will get you all 7 books in physical and digital.
Wow.
That is
great.
Cool.
So that's kind of like the preview here. Since if we were talking about the boot, I was like, you know what? Why not show the preview real quick?
Yeah.
So it's coming. Issue number 7 of Amazonia is coming.
And I have some of that art on my wall too.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he does. Since you mentioned that here, there is a $200 tier where you could be just like Pops and have your own sketch cover, where it be on a issue number 4 sketch cover or an issue number 1 10th anniversary cover.
Ooh, yeah, buddy.
So it's all 7 issues plus all 3 variants plus the sketch cover for $200. Limited to 5.
Number 4. Mine is number 4.
I'll tell you what, Pops is going to be the Dave Houston of original art, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm just thinking that.
Original one of a kind art.
I've got a nice corner. Okay, I've got a nice little corner here. I'm going to have to start taking signed comics down and putting art up on the back wall. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah.
I got too much art around now, more than I have room for on the wall. So
you'll have to do a rotation, Pops.
Yeah.
a rotation.
Well, I mean, that was how it used to be when I first started this, and I had prints and comics. It was like there was a rotation on the prints. Now all the prints are in this portfolio.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't no room for them nowhere else. I mean, the collection has grown and grown and grown. And, I mean, some of it I've bought, some of it has been given to me. Some, I mean, some of it I've won. I've won a lot of stuff. You guys don't understand. Contests and trivia on Don Chin shows, stuff like that. I win stuff all the time. And then, like what Steven did the other day, I didn't know Monster Matador was coming. I get a Gemini. It's got Steven Prince on it. I'm like, oh, yeah. But I didn't order it or ask for it or anything. That was him being cool and returning the favor of me promoting the hell out of his book, just like
that's wonderful. Anytime you receive something in the mail, isn't it? It's like Christmas all year long.
See, and that's why I tell my grandkids, it's like, I still believe in Santa Claus. And they're like, what do you mean, Grandpa? I'm like, look how many gifts come to me all year round that I didn't pay for, that I didn't order, that I didn't know was coming. The mailbox is my Christmas tree all year round. I believe in Santa Claus. He's good.
I'd send you this, Pops, but I want to keep this.
Oh, don't do this to me.
Oh yeah, that's from the other book that you was working on.
Yeah, that's yours, bro. Don't be giving that away.
That's cool.
That's solid.
I might sell it. I might sell it if somebody offers me a lot of money for it.
Yeah,
I love that lighting.
Dude,
that's like cinematic. That's like cinematic and like video game lighting. Where you're supposed to go to the lit area. That's the transition. I love that trick, and it's so beautiful. I mean, it's just like, oh.
Thank you. Well, I'm sure somebody might buy it.
Look,
if I put it up for sale.
You need to put some of that stuff up on your Jack Kirby campaign. I told you that. Make them buy the book, the DVD, and then an additional charge for the art. But like, make it a tier where they're getting the book, the DVD, and the art, not just the art.
The only not to put a downer on that, but the problem, I work on board, and that's going to be hard to ship because I sent that. I did that on.
That book is heavy too, man. How much did that cost? I mean, not being nosy, but that had to be kind of pricey to send that.
£23, $30, almost as much as the book. That's the killer on it.
Yeah.
But I have no control over that.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I'm certainly not going to make any money out of it, but it's just a unique thing. Sorry.
And folks wonder why I've got UK manufacturing and printing lined up. I've got it lined up in the US. I've got it lined up in the UK. I'm still looking for Australia and South America.
Yeah.
And South Africa because there's the major regions, and then shipping from those regions. It's really inexpensive. Shipping from UK to the rest of Europe is relatively inexpensive.
Yeah.
Look at that, dude.
I was gonna have my book
Guess
published.
the artist.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, I got mesmerized.
I don't know.
The
John
texture,
Buscemi.
man.
Yeah, I was going to say John Buscemi. You should say what you think, shouldn't you?
Yeah.
John Buscemi, yeah. Oh, look at that.
Holy smokes.
Man,
this is a big book, as you can see.
You see what I was telling you, Rex? You see why I was like, you and Dave got to do a show? You guys need to do a show.
Yeah.
You and Dave, where you bring other people on and make them feel bad.
Well, I yeah, that's right.
Dave is secretly a hobbit. He's just showing us normal sized books.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know this was a swing along where we kind of, show off some things. But when Dave gets done, I've got a few things to show.
Look at that, man. I always loved the design for Black Bolt. The geometry on that costume is so fantastic. And he's always like, this is one of those guys he's in charge.
That's him. That's him.
That's his mega death burp.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I mean, the
Pops.
guy could burp the moon into
Stand up,
pieces.
watch.
I mean,
Now he won't stand up. He's gonna lay down up there by Miss Fantastic.
I have a promise to keep the Glen. I've got a few things to show.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Wow.
That's nice.
Signed by Bill Black.
How good
Oh
is that?
wow!
I bought it directly from him.
The same Bill Black of AC Comics, right?
And Paragon, And then Glenn's seen this before, but the color guide to Avengers number 4.
You gonna make me go get that too, Rex?
No, not this time, Pops. Yeah, the one and only color guide in existence of Avengers number 4. First Silver Age appearance of Captain America.
Now you see, I'm at the age now where I'm selling my stuff because I like to travel, and I really don't want to leave my stuff to anybody because they'll just throw it in the bin. So I might as well sell it.
Hey!
There are those of us out here in TV land.
Well, Glenn, last time I couldn't find this, but you haven't seen this yet. But Headline Comics number 37 from Prize Publications, September issue. Look at that, cutting in on Dave. John Severin and Vic Donahue artwork inside Jack Kirby photo cover with Joe Simon.
Oh wow,
he's uncredited in this. 5.5 only.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
I've seen the magazine. I'm not seeing the actual one, but I've seen that photograph.
Yeah, that's Joe Simon.
Yeah,
his partner as the police officer grabbing the thief, Jack Kirby.
When's that from? About 1954 or so, is it?
No. It's 1949.
1949.
1949. Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
One of only I can't remember, 3 graded, maybe 2 graded.
Wow.
But yeah.
Nice.
You wanted to see that last time, so
there you go.
Fantastic.
Had to go get it.
Dave and Devil Flyer get together. I just hear dueling banjos.
There you go.
They need to do a show. They need to do a show called "Look What I Got."
And look at that. He's got it. He's got it right there at hand. You mentioned something. It's like, oh, here it is.
Yeah,
it's not the original though, Joe. It's
you guys could do a totally unscripted live show. A totally unscripted live show.
A duologue.
Just do this.
Yeah.
For 30 minutes. 30 minutes twice a week or something.
Well, I know Gray Man in the UK, every week they do like a who's got the best cover, and they'll do like a mercenary or who's the best barbarian.
I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna have
Go ahead, Rex.
The Dave versus Rex show.
Hey, Pop.
There you go.
On the Madness Network.
Hey, Pop. Are you
familiar
with the game Big Bank Take Little Bank?
No,
What if these two got into it in a Big Bank Take Little Bank contest of comics? Who would win?
Oh man,
probably Dave.
Yeah, I'd take Dave in the comics because Rex has a lot of toys and all kinds of stuff, right? Rex's collection is.
Oh yeah, but I've got a lot of original production art, a lot of original artwork, a lot of unpublished stuff. Especially John Buscema stuff. Oh yeah, is that the Joker? What is that? Oh, Batman.
Nick has arrived with the shoes, yo.
Oh wow! Is that showing the Joker and Batman?
Yeah.
Kind of. See, I've seen that before, so I'm not impressed.
See if this impresses you. This is the artwork from the second Hatch book.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot of boards.
That's nice. Nice one.
Now, that weighs a ton, so if
And
anybody buys
how many pages was that, Glenn?
it's about 48.
Wow.
Damn.
So.
And she's early, but I love her, so I'm bringing her in anyway. Are you guys prepared? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Probably not.
Oh,
there she is.
Hello, how are you?
Hi.
You're like,
Christy,
I decided to get all tough today.
Where have you been? Where have you been?
What is it?
Where have you been? We've been waiting for you.
Doing this thing like getting ready and getting pimped out for today, and you know how like some of y'all go like, I got to go wash my ass and show up. So there you go.
Yeah, I know that feeling all that way.
No, we don't want to hear that, Joe.
No, I've been kind of like going makeupless for the last couple of days, and I said I probably should throw on some shit. And I'm wearing my Helen Jo shirt. She's a Korean American artist. She's worked on. I'm trying to remember which animation show she's worked on, but she's a good artist within herself. All right. So Helen Jo, HELLENJO. She's really cool. I met her. I talked with her. She's really cool. So.
Shameless plug.
Shameless plug.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's one of my people, so there you go.
Now you can't complain about that, Pops. This is the plug channel.
Yeah, as I said, that's what this is all about. I give everybody a wrench so they can all drop their links, in the YouTube channel, and that's this whole network from the beginning has been about promotion. So,
hey guys, hail everybody, hey Tree Goblin, yeah. Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah.
Hey Tree Goblin, Shadowhawk Backs.
Look on the side where he did all the colors.
Look at
all the test.
You can
colors
see his color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's hard at work on this shit too. That's awesome, dude.
Thank you.
Always working.
Yeah.
Always.
I love that.
Just another quick one there for you, Pops.
Uh-oh.
You got Glenn and Dave looking for stuff now.
Uh-oh.
I have dueling banjos like going full blast. It's right now.
Yeah. Little Sal Buscema, John Buscema there.
Yeah. Beautiful, isn't it?
I can't see for the book. It's that big.
Hobbit confirmed.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I want that art. I want that piece of art.
Look at that.
That is really impressive. Kirby, right?
No, John Buscema.
Oh, okay.
Buscema.
Well, it's just amazing that we can have artist edition in books like this, because this stuff was scrapped, thrown away, discarded, not loved, shredded, stolen.
Yes, stolen. Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah, Gil Kane.
Extra Atlantis.
Oh yeah, that's when Namer had the new costume, isn't it? Or is it?
It's just his trunks.
No, it's just his trunks.
I can't.
And Lady Dorma. Dorma, beautiful Lady Dorma. He drew women like no one else, especially in Conan.
Yeah,
I think those pages there just proved how good an artist John Buscema was with Lady Dorma, because I noticed that Frank Giacoya inked that, and he didn't.
He goes way back. I mean, I've got some of his work from a movie adaptation in the late 50s for Dell Comic Books.
Wow.
The Shark Fighters or something like that with Victor Mature was the movie. And he did the movie adaptation for that, I guess, in their 4-color run.
Yeah. You can see how fantastic they are, because they're printed actual size, aren't they, those things?
Yeah, with all the white out and all the zipatone and all the yellowed glue.
Yeah, that's the best part. I always
People like to see that. Yeah.
Yeah. You'd just love to be stood at his shoulder, wouldn't you, watching him draw that?
Yeah, and on Fire and Ice, they had talking about Frank Frazetta. That was a Frank Frazetta project, and he was one of the people chiming in about Frazetta, and he said he was like all of us, a commercial artist. He wasn't like a per se, although he may be looked at that way because he did oil paintings for all these great covers, but he was John Buscema had no delusions of grandeur, that he was anything more than a gun for hire. And so, and also had the wherewithal to say that about Frank Frazetta.
It's no good, Glenn. You're going to have to come down for a visit to see these books for real.
I will. When I do, I'll bring some of this stuff with me as well, Dave. This is Popsy's first page that he doesn't want to see any more of.
Oh, that's nice.
Hold on, damn it.
That's nice.
Because it's trolled.
Trolled. That's so cool.
And what did you say you used to color on that illustration board with? What do you use for colors?
It's colored ink.
Colored ink. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Inks all the way through. All the lettering's on the page as well. I do the lettering. And
Yeah.
then,
We're a little lazy over in the States here. We like to use markers and other substandard things like that.
It's not lazy. It depends on the effect you want. I've used markers in work, doing layouts and things. So it just depends what the effect you want to get.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, look at that. That looks like Dave's shoe for a Hobbit.
That's all covered with tape and shit too, which is actually kind of actually neat watching people like make shit on there because it like you see all the whole dirty process and everything.
Yeah, it makes it real, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like also you don't like you think oh it's all perfect, so then immediately they drew perfect. It's like no, you see all the like this you don't see the smudges and shit.
Yeah.
Hello, Allison.
Yep.
Hey, Allison, what's up?
Not much. Same
All right,
shit.
for all you people that aren't drawing, it's almost time to kick you out.
Hey. let me show you this.
No, you can hang out until others come in. When we need the spots, then you gotta go. Yeah, no.
Hey, Fanta, how's it going?
Oh, that's wonderful. A pyramid.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's looking awesome,
man.
Wow,
That's good.
double page spread.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now,
Every
Glenn,
brick.
you've been to
Every brick.
Egypt?
No, I haven't. No.
Oh, you haven't. That's one place you haven't been. Okay.
That's
And
one
those
place I've
Kirby
not been.
clouds
Yet.
are sexy.
Emphasize the word yet. It's one place you have to been yet.
Hey, Fanta.
Yeah,
That's
he's
right.
been
Look
to
at those
Easter
Kirby clouds.
Island, you guys. He's been down to Easter Island, stood next to all them giant statues.
Do you have pictures with you against the statues,
Yeah.
Glenn?
Of course I do. Yeah, just a
Yeah,
second.
there's a book called Rapanui.
Yeah, I've got a book out. Just a sec.
Just a sec.
He'll be back.
Pop off. Ooh.
Glenn looks like a zombie in his icon there.
I know this is like Halloween costume.
There you go.
It's great, isn't it?
I think it's Dr. Manhattan, actually.
Yes, it's Dr.
Exactly.
Manhattan.
Yeah.
It could very well be Dr.
This is on Amazon right now. It's a story of my journey to Easter Island. It's called Rapa Nui because that's what they call the people there call it. I'll just find you a picture of me next to one of these giant things that weigh 60 tons and
Oh, the what is it?
The Moai.
The Moai. Moai, that's it. Yes.
So what was your impressions, Glenn, when you first saw those?
It was absolutely incredible. There's 800 of them all around the island, and you can't walk. Everywhere you walk, you see one. There's one in your vision. There's 800 of these things, and you won't believe. Just trying to find the picture of.
So do you walk everywhere? Do they have a tour down there?
They have a tour. It's only 7 miles long, the island. I hired a Jeep.
Right.
I hired a Jeep and drove around so I could take film and stuff like that. I took about 1,000 photographs and 6 hours of film. And someday I'm going to get the film together and produce something and put it out. Get it edited. And it's an amazing place. If I can find the right photograph, I want to show you.
And you're literally out in the middle of nowhere, aren't you? Hundreds of miles.
It's the remotest inhabited place on Earth. I was right in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, and it's a really strange place.
Yeah.
But if anybody, if you can get down there, I would highly recommend it.
Where do you stay when you go to the remotest area in the world?
Well,
do they have?
They do have.
You got a Holiday Inn.
Little chalets and things.
Holiday Inn.
They got a McDonald's there too, from what I heard.
Everywhere there's a fucking McDonald's.
Yeah, but
there's always a McDonald's.
Yeah, it can't be civilization without having a McDonald's somewhere.
Well,
there is no McDonald's there.
The Gold Narges have nothing on those.
Is it a Chipotle? I hope they. Oh my God! I hope they have a Chipotle. I really just love those vegetarian options. I can't wait.
To give you an idea,
for the vegetarian options.
To give you an idea of how big these things are, if you put this on the screen, Pops, you'll see half of this guy is under the ground.
Oh, where are you at, Glenn? Dang it, over there.
Yeah, now they had to dig some of these up, didn't they?
Yeah, half of this, the other half.
Uncover them?
This is only half of this guy. He's 60 feet high. I'm 6'1".
Wow, 60 foot high.
And the rest of him's buried in the ground.
Yeah, he's got the same distance. The same height of that is buried there.
And how tall are you, Glenn?
6'1".
6'1". So basically my height. Wow.
That weighs 60 tons, and they try and tell you that they roll these things along tree stumps, which is just.
Well, they probably did, but it took forever.
Well,
there were. Did you see any trees on the island, Glenn?
Yeah, were there any trees there?
There's a few. Allegedly, they chopped them all down to move these things around, but no, they didn't. No. When you see them, that they moved them some other way. I don't know how, but they didn't roll them on any trees. Just like the guys at Egypt didn't build those pyramids by dragging those rocks. It's just
and fitting them together perfectly.
Exactly.
You can't get a razor blade between the rocks pyramids.
Yeah, on the Khufu pyramid, the biggest pyramid or the largest pyramid, there are 2.5 million blocks. And they transported those 400 miles on wooden boats. Each block weighs at least 3 tons. And they put them on a wooden boat and transported them 400 miles and dragged them up and put them in a position where you can't get a piece of paper between them. No. No. Pull the other one.
Well, all this negativity and all that shit, all this negativity about how they can't do these big old 400 million gajillion pound rocks with just wood and you can't put a piece of paper in them, and we say no, that's not possible. This is the reason why we're all a bunch of retards these days, because they figured it out.
Yeah, they did. They figured it out.
Yeah, they figured that shit out. Why can't we? Oh no, we don't have enough Wi-Fi to move all these rocks. Sorry.
Can you imagine the kind of crap it would take them to build one of those today?
Yeah,
even with all the technology,
be a lot quicker.
Even with all the technology we
shitloads of slaves.
They'd have a hard time doing it. Even with all the technology we have today. I'm talking about you can't get a razor blade between the stones. They fit together that perfectly.
That's because they also invented a type of concrete.
Yeah, and also they probably took a template for some sort of measuring thingy and they made sure it was correct.
Yeah, they estimate 6 years to build some of that stuff.
I'm not surprised it took that little bit of time. That's a generational thing.
It's supposed to have taken 20 years to build a big pyramid.
Easy.
And there's 2.5 million blocks, and I worked it out, and it's something they had to lay 230 blocks every hour.
Yeah, and it kept getting higher and higher and higher.
Yeah,
taking a lunch break.
They had to keep building
that. They had to have a ramp that comes down and a ramp that goes up.
Yeah, but the ramp
have been room.
The ramp
come back down. You see what I'm saying? They wouldn't have been able to come back down on the same track that they were bringing the next.
If they could have made the ramp, when the ramp got to that, those pyramids are 400 feet high.
Yeah.
Give you an example of what 400 feet is. That's taller than a Saturn V moon rocket. So by the time they got the ramp to the right inclination where they could allegedly drag up one of these 3-ton blocks on tree trunks, that ramp would have been on the other side. That ramp would have been on the other side of the Nile.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So, because they were bringing the rocks from the Nile. Denial, yeah. So
all this denial, I can't stand it. Who's telling the truth?
There's 2.5 million blocks, and I drew every one.
I drew every one. You see that?
But Glenn, did you know the
Jesus
pyramid?
Christ.
The pyramid
measuring
is
thingy.
actually 8-sided, not 4-sided.
That's right. Yeah, they are. Yeah, yes, they are. The 8, and these days you're not allowed to fly over them because people are starting to reveal things about them, like 8 sides. And there's also one theory that the pyramids go on the same shape under the ground as well.
Yeah.
How about that, huh?
There's all that, yeah, but they won't let anybody near them. There's a guy who said that he can prove that the Sphinx is older than the 5,000 years we're told by taking water samples on the
water
feet.
erosion.
Yeah,
but they won't let him do it. They won't let him do it. But if you look at the land, it's sand. The whole
Well, there
of the
was a
style-
crazy guy who fired a cannon at the Sphinx. It might have pissed them off a
Oh,
little
that
bit.
was
A Napoleon.
Napoleon. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, that was years ago.
Broke the nose off.
So
Oh, yeah.
you know. But anyway,
Napoleon is jealous because
2
the
hours
Sphinx
to
had a bigger
draw,
penis
yo.
than he did.
Rich,
What?
are you working on that poster again? Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm not working on that now. I did Stone Cold Steve Austin, and now I'm going to do Becky Lynch right here. Because Becky 316
big
just
time
kicked your
bet.
ass. What?
Big time
What?
bet.
Well, now with the Sphinx,
Oh,
I've
man.
heard that they had the dog head on it at first and then reworked it.
yeah, yeah. Anubis.
Anubis.
Did any of
yes.
these guys ever get a lunch break or anything? Did they have like good dental? You
Well,
know, because
this is
that's
the
a lot
thing
of
is-
work they have to do, man. And especially like teeth erosion and like sandstorms,
But-
man. That's a thing.
So
Don't
I
forget.
gotta ask Nick a question. Nick,
Yeah.
we are going to represent new designs on the side of that big ass boot right there.
Are you asking me if you're allowed to?
No, I'm saying we're going to. Which do you want? What do you want us to put on it?
Great. I got another porn invitation Instagram.
No, of course it's got to be with your permission, my friend. But we were thinking that big old boot would be great to advertise your thing too. You know, it's like
So that's my. It's a little hard to see, but yeah, that's. Let me get that boy.
just put the logo and there you go. You want to do that, Tank? That logo on the side of the boot. And then
Tank's muted.
Oh, Tank's gone. Oh well.
He went
Well,
to go
he's
get coffee.
muted.
But yeah, I mean, you can just put that with NGD on there for New Genesis designs, and I'm good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. We'll do that, and that way you went. And as always, like you say, there's a ledger that we will have connected to every one of those characters, so everybody knows where to find all that stuff. No, I'm not letting you do that. No. Leave me alone, Dave.
Hey, Tree
A mini
Goblin. He's
comic.
over in the UK as well. Tree Goblin is.
Who the
Yeah.
fuck's Tree Goblin?
Tree Goblin.
Tree Goblin? Jesus Christ. Where was that guy?
Goblin. He's in
Tree
the
Goblin.
chat.
Oh, okay. Hello, Tree Goblin in the chat.
Sometimes I watch the program. Yeah. Just answering the question now.
Come closer, baby. Hear me
Okay,
breathe.
This is like the show for the tops of people's heads, isn't it?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yes.
Well, see, they're supposed to be sharing their screen so that I can pop through what they're doing, but I don't have Allison's and I don't have Christie's and I don't have Joe showing me nothing.
That's
you're a bunch of pussies.
earlier. I'm in a
mine up?
sketchbook today. I'm not on the actual tablet.
Okay, but
Unfortunately, I
But
have
I'm
my
about to get ready to leave anyway.
Turn the camera around. I'm not on a tablet either. I'm on a nice big old piece of paper. Guys, show your stuff.
I'll have
That's what
mine
this
up
is
tonight.
for. I don't want to see your faces. You're all ugly.
Well, fucking
Oh, we got
Yeah, that's right. I said you're all ugly.
you'll
Show your
notice
work.
this face
That's
ain't
the
being
beautiful
shown.
part. I'm
Yeah,
ugly
how
too.
come
Why do
then
you
you're
think I
not
never
showing
show
your
my
face, Rick?
face? Why do you think I never show my face? My face
Just
is so
on
ugly that
Monday.
radio would reject me. Holy
Hey,
shit.
by the way,
I
guys,
thought it was
just to
cost.
let you
I thought it
know,
was cost measured for equipment.
just to
Oh,
let
it could
you
be that
know,
too.
hey guys, really quick, just to let you know, if
Oh god, she's gonna say something
hit
obnoxious.
7K on my Kickstarter, Rich is gonna
No.
wear pasties and do a stripper dance.
Woo! To Dua Lipa. To Dua Lipa.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
here's
gonna do it
another
to Dua
one.
Lipa.
There we go.
That's
That's
that's not me.
shit after
That's
she
not
washed
me.
her ass.
Oh yeah,
She's
I
like,
gotta have that.
Ready now, and then it's like you just washed your ass and re-dyed your hair.
Oh god.
Plus, she pooped
I
again.
can't wait. I can't
Now
wait to
this
do that.
one,
Christina, I want to. Christy, I want to do that more than I want to breathe or eat pizza.
this is Allison's work right here. This is something that
There's Allison's work. That's lovely.
I forgot to bring up. She showed me the logo the other night during the launch.
Oh, I gotta go
I
pop.
forgot to
it
show it
open.
to everybody. So, Alley Cat, tell us about this. What is this?
This is going to be my Patreon exclusive comic that you can get for $2 a month.
Yay!
There you go.
And
Patreon.
it's going to be starting in June 1st.
I gotta go and spam it. Sorry, guys.
Now, will there be print copies available for those of us who don't do that?
Yeah, there will be print copies after I get enough of them together to collect it. I will be putting out a print compilation of everything.
Excellent.
And how many pages will a story be on average per month?
Back demon bitch now. Woo!
Because Rich is
Hey.
Oh, I am gonna do a stripper dance. You bet. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get all like close up camera. I'm not even gonna shave that day.
You better not shave or wax
I'm
it.
up here like
I'm not shaving or waxing.
Where are you going to get the pole from?
I already have one. I'm Italian. What do you expect?
What's in the book?
Huh?
What's
What?
in the book?
Oh, wait, I
Joe?
can't swing on my own pole. No,
What's in the book?
I'll find
What's
it
in the
something.
book,
I don't know.
Joe? What's in the book?
Pole's got to be
Stuff like
larger than that.
What's in the basket? What's in the basket?
It puts lotion.
I'm working
It puts
on
lotion in the
a character
basket.
that I haven't drawn before, but I have rendered for Primetime Saturday Night. The character's name is Maxie Muscle, and I'm trying to get it to the point where I'm more comfortable of having her physically hand drawn, just in case somebody asks me to actually draw her legitimately by hand. So I'm still like sketching concepts and stuff like that. So that's what I'm working on.
Okay, cool. And Allie's working on this cover, and Christy's working on the Demon Biatch. What do we
Demon
got?
biatch.
And y'all know what Tank's doing. Tank's doing
Lick
everything.
it up.
Actually, he's just playing his trailers right now.
Yeah, I'm still kind of like getting my sorts together.
Okay, check it out.
What are
Tank.
you doing there, Tanky? Tank
You know what
flavor.
we're gonna put on the side of the shoe, Tank?
Tank flavor.
You can use my blind people stick.
We're gonna put the logo.
You blind people stick. You're terrible.
We are going to
Oh
put
my
the logo
God.
from New Genesis Designs on the side of the boot.
Dude, what is that? That looks dope, man. I gotta see. Oh, look at us. What is this?
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right.
And then we'll just put like NGD or something on the side of the boot. So that way we can put a link also to his thing. See what I'm saying? To the shoes. To the shoes. Because you know.
I like a little paint booth setup going on there.
Oh yeah, man, I watched him do this a few times. It's pretty in depth, man.
You're soft. You're soft. You're soft. Hey. Hey.
I love listening to all the typing that's going in the background. That's so hot.
Yeah, that's my lettering.
Christy. I knew it was Christy. I knew it was Christy.
My handwriting's terrible, so just lettering is like do something else.
It's so loud.
Yes, because I have a switchy keyboard that you can be used as a peripheral.
Isn't that funny about how we can draw just about anything we think of, and then we can't write our names?
Yeah, it's like all shitty.
I don't know what you're talking about. My parents didn't make me take 3 years of calligraphy because I couldn't read my own handwriting. That's crazy talk.
Who's saying that?
No, that's the tanker.
Phantasmagorical sent you a message on Instagram there, Mr. Nick. Because you want shoes, bro.
All right, I'll get with her as soon as possible.
All right, bro.
Right, Pops, I'm going to drop out now.
I got some spots on these. I got to fucking fix.
Dave?
Yeah.
Hello, Texas Dave from not Texas.
We're going to do a weekly show. I'm going to get with you and Rex. We're going to do a weekly show.
What? How many weekly shows you think I'm going to friggin' do?
I didn't say anything about
the
you,
hell,
Rich.
man? I am not Ed McMahon here.
I didn't say anything about you, Rich.
What?
Good to see you, Glenn.
I didn't say, hey,
nice
Rich
to see you, Rex.
and Dave and
Yeah, good to see you, Glenn.
It said Dave and Rex.
Oh, that guy. All right. Well, sorry about that. Sorry. All right. Mia culpa. Culpa mia. Mia meet the ball. I culpa mia.
Why don't you just say it's me audio?
You see that background, Rich?
That's Double Flyer. Oh,
Yeah,
wow, Jesus Christ! Do you have enough? Wow, I think the two of you have all the comics in the world.
They need to do a show together. That's what I'm saying.
No, we haven't been over to your house.
I opted for Big
Oh,
Bang.
my house has like six of my house has like 6 comics. That's
Well,
it.
look
Just
at Glenn's
6.
studio there.
2 of them are mine.
Glenn
So I
has
don't
an
care.
amazing studio back there.
It's all full of rubbish, man.
Yeah.
It's all full of rubbish. So yeah,
Yes.
Rex, Dave, I got to get together with you guys. We got to set up just like a half-hour show once a week where you guys just come out and bop each other with shit. Like you guys can decide we're going to do Buscema this week. We're going to do Kirby this week. And you can just keep hitting each other with shit for a half
Oh my goodness.
You know?
Look, people are going to hit each other. I want that.
I thought it was in different countries, isn't it?
Hit each other with the salamis. That's disgusting.
I was just going to
I
say,
love it.
it's a good job we're in different countries then.
Yeah, it would have to be like afternoon. I don't want to step on your time with your show, Rex, but maybe like after your show on Wednesday or something like that, 5 or 6 o'clock on Wednesday night. So it's not that might be too late for Dave. Damn.
I'll
It'd be too late for Rich. It's like 11.
I'll send you something.
Rich ain't part of this show.
I'll send you something by Trevor Shea.
What?
Over the water.
Yeah.
I feel so
I'm dropping out.
unincluded now.
I'll speak to you soon, Rex. Nice to see you all.
Smell you later, Glenn. Have a good one,
Bye.
buddy.
Thanks a lot.
Bye.
Enjoy.
And I'm going as well, guys.
All right,
So
I'll
see
be
you
in touch
soon.
with you.
All right.
Yeah,
take care,
fine.
Steve. But all right. See ya.
I'm dropping out as well. I
next
got a couple of more things to take care of.
Good to meet you, Joe.
Bye.
All right.
Good to meet you,
Big one.
Dave.
All right. See you guys
Yeah,
later.
Bye. Bye.
Oh man, I thought of the
Excuse me.
worst insult ever that I could ever say to somebody.
Then you should have fucking said it. What's wrong with you?
No, not to anybody here. It's really mean.
No, you should have said it. I say it all. I talk about Russell Allen all the time.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, one person,
I haven't even had any beer yet.
their family's Catholic, but I don't like them. So I just said, "Oh, the reason why you exist is that your mom was Catholic."
You see, Pops, I say something and you're like, Rich, keep quiet. But then Christy says something that's really horrible. But no, you're gonna let her talk. Why? Is it because she's the pretty girl in the whole thing?
That's why I said, "Oh man, I don't want to fuck." But
she's
it's
a
like,
minority. We can't tell her anything. She's a minority, and we're white.
Well,
that's why I,
mean,
say whatever the fuck I want.
look, she
Oh,
did put
my
makeup
God.
on. She did clean up and put makeup on for today. So give her some street
Okay,
cred.
sexism, racism is okay, but for me, mentioning somebody's name, it's like, no, shut up. See, now I feel feelings.
Triggered. Yeah.
Triggered.
I
Yes,
just-
thank you.
I don't
Like
have any
the
problems
horse.
with Catholics. I just thought of that. That was really funny because like they came from a Catholic family, but they're such an asshole. So yeah, that's Rich. No, just kidding. It's not Rich.
Just tell them to do 3 Hail Marys.
No, but it's just I wanted to say the only reason why it exists is that your mom's Catholic. Everybody's like, damn.
Ooh.
That is mean. I love it. I'm going to use that.
Oh yeah, like especially if somebody was raised in a Catholic family and they're a fucking asshole, just say that to them. Like,
Yep.
you know, the only reason why you exist is that your mom's
Yeah,
Catholic.
Rich, you get a pass after that. No.
Boy, she goes
no hatred
she
towards
goes
Catholics.
straight for the launch code, doesn't she?
That's what I'm
She
saying.
sure the fuck does, man. She sure does.
Take no
You know,
prisoners.
She
We're
keeps
gonna
doing that.
nuke
She's
'em.
not going to get this sausage that I got. So there you
Now,
go.
you see, the whole thing is
What's that shit on her face?
the
It's
whole
called
thing is
blood.
we have
Oh,
this
okay.
because of Christy.
There it is. I was waiting for that.
And I think Rich goes out of his way to try to top it.
Oh, I
he's
do that all the
gonna
time.
hit
That's a
Certain
thing.
kinds of kids.
That's a thing. Oh yeah, Pops. Would you ask me to never say again? I will never say again.
Okay, thank you.
Promise. That's a promise. That is a promise.
I mean, it'd be one thing if dude didn't hate me, but dude hates me. Why?
Oh no, I'm supposed to do that every time I'm live. I'm supposed to say something really terrible, derogatory about him live because, he does the same shit to me. So it's like a thing where it's like back and forth, but I will refrain that ugly toad's name.
Bro.
The one with the really, really tiny member and, deep inferiority complex about his looks. But it's okay. I won't say a word about
Can you
it.
please stop talking about me, Rich? Like I'm not here. I'm right here, bud.
Well, it's not my fault that you're this dependent on things, Tank Flavor.
That wasn't Tank. That was Nick.
You see, all of you look the same to me.
Now I'm duly offended. How dare you convince me with Tank?
One of my friends is DMing.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tank Flavor.
One of my friends, they're DMing me after that Catholic
Oh
comment.
my
and they're
God.
laughing so hard because they were raised Catholic.
Oh God, help me. Well, Tank Flavor has something to say. His new name is Tank Flavor, not Tank Ferret. It's Tank Flavor.
Hold up, Rich. Master Dan says he's so upset he's gonna go roll some weed. Dan,
Oh my God, damn it! We got to make him. We have to make sure that he feels better about himself.
Man, you just got to interrupt everybody all the time. Come on.
I know.
Something.
I'm sorry that you're so upset, Past
The
Master Dan.
$15,000 stretch goal.
Who has a $15,000 stretch goal?
Will help you with that, Past Master Dan. We are going to
let's see here. Want to see Rich's titties?
let's definitely put the
CRoM
X in
rolling papers. Are you hearing me? We're going to have CRoM rolling papers.
Would any of us want to insult the Protestants while we're at it?
I'm going to think of a good Protestant joke. It has to come naturally. As I said, the person that I dislike intensely because they're a terrible person, like they were raised Catholic. So it's like they're the youngest. So I just said, oh, so the only reason why I exist is that your mom's Catholic, right?
Yep. That's how that works.
That's a good gut punch.
It is. It's a low blow. I like it.
I'm looking for like really dirty Protestant jokes right now.
I have kind of a
Calvinist,
Protestant
and then there's
joke.
Lutheran.
I'm sure they're out there.
Yeah, it's kind of hard because they're.
You want to hear? Do you want to hear the worst, the most disgusting sexual Jewish joke you've ever heard in your entire life?
Oh God! All right, we're going there.
Sure about this?
All right. Well, what did the well-endowed German male porn star say to the Jewish porn star woman?
Jeez, do I want to let this go? Do I?
Oh no!
I'm not sure on this one.
I'm not drawing this one.
Everybody's passing, Rich.
Okay, I won't say it. I won't say it. I promise I won't. I won't.
But
wait
hey,
5 minutes and just say it out of the blue.
I was going to say it out of the blue, but I promise I won't.
No, I said wait 5 minutes and just say it out of the blue and nobody's paying
Oh,
attention
okay, great. I'll do that. I'm going to time it right now. Let me see. 5 minutes from now. What the fuck? It's 6:30 over here anyway. All right. At 6:30, I'm going to say some really horrible shit. And some of you are going to groan, hate me forever, or laugh beyond comprehension off screen.
CRoM toothbrush doesn't.
I mean, also, Allison, I got to say that with everybody, if you got to say something like that, just say it so normally that it takes them a minute.
Oh yeah, no, I completely agree. I mean,
Yeah.
there's a way to deliver that kind of that snarky type of insult. It's just like, so you're only alive because you're Catholic, because your mom's Catholic,
right?
Got it.
And then they go like, they take some minute and they're like,
Yeah, they have to think about it, don't they?
Yeah.
It's like you're only alive because there was no towels to clean the mess.
Mom wasn't happy with your father, so she just stuffed the towel.
You're only alive because your mom ran out of towels that day.
Your mom only had paper towels.
I still think,
no bounty here.
I still think one of the best religious jokes I've heard. One of the best religious jokes I've heard was, it was Jesus who once said, if you live by the sword, you die by the sword. So it was only fitting he was a carpenter and was nailed to a piece of wood.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Cool. So yeah, on I think I got you booked for Friday the 23rd of
oh my God.
For butthole spiders because yeah.
Well, you know, Shipper kind of looks like she has a butthole spider.
Oh my God. Spider
weren't ready
butthole.
for that.
I love it.
You weren't ready for that one, huh?
Oh, it's like when I was.
Glex is not here. Oh my god.
Oh, I think I gotta fucking pop something. Hold on.
When you tear out a man's tongue, you're
Oh,
not
look,
proving
it's
him a
Dave
liar. You're
again.
telling the world that you fear what he might say. Yeah,
Hey, Dave.
that's true.
And after this show,
Let me see. What?
Oh boy.
oh,
I
Christy,
can't
be
feel.
nice. Christy, be nice.
What is Christy doing now? I love tank
He's doing
flavors.
Christy things.
Tank flavor.
$7 away from 2K.
I appreciate all you guys, but I know some of you people in the chat can be dropping links for these nice people. By all means, do so.
There we go. I went ahead and sent Rich some waffle things too.
No, don't you fucking dare.
I
Here we
just
go.
love
Let's
things. Jeez.
Let's remove the tape. Let's see what we got.
I mean, there was a fun thing that in Catholic school when a nun
In
asked
brain
me in
camp.
religion class, does anyone know what the INRI stands for above Jesus' head? I said, I'm nailed right in.
Ooh.
Oh, dude.
Well, you know what the German male porn star said to the Jewish female porn star?
No.
I'm gonna take my big fat Jew and put it in your oven.
Grown.
I just told one of my
What do you mean grown?
That wasn't even, that
Okay,
honestly
now my
wasn't even funny.
You know what? Fine. Okay, I'm allowed one bad joke. Excuse you.
That was, I mean, if it was funny, it would, it's one thing, but that wasn't even funny.
Oh, man, that hurt my feelings.
It's like,
Okay,
yeah,
you don't give a fuck about your feelings. Go cry in
Oh!
a
that was literally like.
I don't give a fuck about your feelings either.
All right,
was
there,
literally
Benedict Arnold.
Well, here's
Holy
one.
shit.
Another Catholic one. So is
Oh my fucking god. I'm always the Benedict Arnold here. Oh my god.
Look,
I am. I can't help it.
I actually have a Jesus.
I'm a traitor.
You
I
want,
am a
you want
traitor.
my Jesus joke?
Yes.
All right. Jesus and Simon Peter playing golf.
And the rest of the
Simon
Beatles.
Peter- it's a par 3. It's a little short one. Simon Peter hits his ball, plunk on the green, about 30 feet from the hole, no problem. And Jesus steps up and he, watch this, Peter. I'm gonna be like Arnold Palmer. I'm gonna give me a hole in one. He smacks it right in the water. Plunk. He said, Peter, go get my ball. Simon Peter goes down, takes his robe off, jumps in the water, swims down there, gets his ball, brings it back, puts it on tee.
Oh.
Now, really, this time, watch Arnold Palmer, baby. Here we go. Splunk in the water. Simon Peter, go get my ball. Simon Peter started grumbling a little bit, go down there, swims in there, gets the ball, brings it back, puts it down. He said, now really this time, I'm gonna do it. Hole in one. Smack! He hits in the water. He says, Simon Peter, go get my ball. Simon Peter said, Jesus, go get your own goddamn ball. He just walks down to the water and he walks across the water, to where his ball fell in, and somebody on the next tee box is like, who the hell that guy think he is? Jesus Christ. And Simon Peter looks at him and no, he thinks he's Arnold Palmer.
So I have another one. One of my other Catholic friends sent me this one. They said, so is the reason why that Catholic women don't get blowjobs is that it's cannibalism?
Golf to blowjobs. Jesus Christy.
I know.
Yeah, that's
I
what
was
a
just going to
Catholic
say,
will
a Methodist is just a Baptist who's afraid of water.
Oh my god. You're all terrible. You're all horrible human beings, but I'm worse. So
here we go.
You're gonna dance like with your hairy pasties. Now I'm at 1998. Somebody get me over the 2K, man.
She asked.
You got that Y2K thing.
Somebody sent her $5.
How many Taoists does it take to change a light bulb?
That's whoever did that $5. That was shitty. She was asking for $7.
Come on, guys, get me some.
I quit using meth for good. Now I use it for evil, He-Man.
You know,
Yes,
the original
He-Man.
Skeletor had a bitch voice. That's what was great about it. It's like he and
Yeah,
Disney
He-Man.
All right,
All right,
hold
we
on.
need
Till
two
we
more
meet again,
backers.
He-Man.
Your time is up.
Santa, thank you so much for sharing. My name is spelled with an IE though. Sorry, I keep saying that. It's like IE.
I.e. For example, your last name is your first name is full. Your first name is for example.
Yes.
An example is yes. I don't know. Bad joke again. Bad joke. That's 2 in a row. Fuck.
I'm gonna
I'm
make
really
that Catholic
sucking
joke
today.
again. I'm gonna make that. Catholic
No, I'm not. I'm not
Go
saying
to
any
beer
more
cup,
jokes.
will you?
I'm not funny today.
So,
God.
how many Dallas
Thank
does it take to change a light
you.
bulb?
Thank you, Fanta.
You don't have the link to this? Come on. How can you not have the link to this, Fanta? Come on.
None. They just
Everybody,
contemplate the room.
everybody should have the link to this. Everybody should have the link to this. You know what I'm saying? Go back some CRoMniVerse too, yo. You can do that. So it only represents about 25 people, so you know.
Yeah, definitely back the CRoMniVerse because I have stuff in that. So.
Yeah. I mean, a lot. That's what I mean. It's not me. It's a lot of people. I have like one page in it. Okay?
Who keeps meowing in the background?
Oh,
What's up,
shit, man.
Fanta?
Damn, those shoes are gonna be fire. Yeah, they most likely will be.
What's up, Ash, my boy?
What's up, Ash? Welcome to the show, man. I'm just warning you. These people are fucking nuts, bro.
Ash is one of my best friends. Trust me, he's fine.
What's up, Ash? How you doing, bro?
Hey, Ash,
Good
what's
to
up?
see you. Good to see you, Ash.
So the judge says, so Mr. Mouse, you're telling me that you were divorcing your wife because she's a bit silly? No, you idiot! I said she's fucking goofy.
There's a worse one with a Polish guy, but I won't say that one. That one.
No. How many Polish guys did it take to turn a light bulb? 10. One to hold the light bulb, the other 9 to turn the ladder around.
Oh,
that's bad.
How many politicians does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Joe
It has
Biden.
to be on the ceiling because politicians are only good at screwing up.
How do you stop a Polish tank? Shoot the guys pushing it.
How do Polish dudes make popcorn?
You know, they beat us in the Sullivan Cup last year.
Shut up.
Oh my God.
Appreciate you, man. We appreciate everybody that watches. We try to be
Yeah,
entertaining, bro. Sometimes these kids get out of hand, though.
So that guy Ash, that's who I made the original Punisher shoes that Mike Barron fell in love with.
Oh God. Okay. Give me something. Somebody recommend something to draw. I'm already fucking bored with this wrestling.
Look at those shoes. Look at those Mike Barron fucking shoes.
Wait a minute. I know what I'll draw. I'll draw Mickey Mouse fucking Goofy. Yes.
Bitch.
So you're gonna draw him banging you?
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, I've heard of self-loathing, but that's a whole new level, bud.
Holy shit.
1998, damn it.
Now I gotta try and figure out how to come back from that, and I don't know if I can.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly, Pop. I'm dying over here.
No, I'm just saying while I'm drawing this like really funny shipper cartoon that I'm going to use in my banner.
What should I draw? Seriously, what should I do? I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do.
Whee!
Ash, if you're still here, bro, and you haven't checked out the CRoMniVerse comic yet, somebody drop a link in the chat for him. Get your ass over there. Go check it out.
I just dropped it a minute ago.
I'm going to go also ask your friend to check out mine too. I'm wanting to go and get to 2,000 today.
You don't have to check hers out, but it is pretty dope. So, I mean, but, you know, Christy could be a bitch. So it's up to you.
It's on the
Is your mom Catholic?
Oh shit!
I'm just gonna be a bystander because I'm getting sick of myself.
Is your mom Catholic?
There you go, Rich.
What? Draw the Hulk with Donald Trump? Ew, no.
Bigly.
Bigly. Do it, Bigly. Do it all the time, Bigly, like I do with my hands. See? No joke.
There's an old Catholic saying beware shit talkers, because that's how you get Protestants.
A few times a day.
I thought that's how you got Mormons.
Isn't that the religion with the magic underwear or something? Or
yeah, the one that was started by a con man that was exiled from the church.
Oh yeah.
Now we're just going on Catholic stuff all the time now.
That was a Mormon thing. They don't count.
Fuck it, we'll get a lot of
They go around and pop out a lot of kids.
Well, that's because they're also allowed to have like 12 wives, but you know.
You know, when you think about it, that's like the most American religion ever because you got sci-fi and titties.
No, it's like the American version of Islam is what Mormonism is.
Hey, Pops, I gotta clean my.
Yeah, actually, I do see the allegory in that. I do.
They have a lot of the same values and things like that way their houses are run and whatnot. The magic underwear is a whole new level of what in the fuck, but that's besides the point.
Oh, I heard about that. That was nuts. I read some stories.
I'm sitting next to a Mormon right now, so
Freemasonry booted out John Smith.
What if Spider-Man turned into a...
Oh, I have nothing against them. I'm just saying, the magic underwear thing, I don't get. I've tried to understand it. I just don't get it.
It's not magic. It's just symbolic.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I thought it was literally like magic for some reason.
Well, there's some people like there was one story I heard like in a plane crash. I guess like this Mormon like had like the quote unquote magic underwear and like that part remained intact while the rest of them were like all fucked up and all everything. But somehow that was magical because it protected his body. But it's like
get the fuck out of here.
It was something weird. Like I read about that somewhere.
Look,
our
guys
underwear is made of mithril. It can't be destroyed.
You guys know. You know, Kal-El has the magic underwear. That's why he wears them outside of his tights.
Oh, the magic. Okay, so Fanta, magic underwear is like a Mormon thing. Like there's holy garments or something, and guys and girls have their own thing.
Well, hang on, Caleb. Was it symbolized?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
A better description than what I can think of right now.
Okay.
So I kind of described it right, I guess.
I'd rather talk about what you guys are drawing than what those guys were telling people. I'm just saying.
Right now, I'm drawing birds pooping.
Someone's specific construction.
Oh, there we go.
Let's see. What do we got here, Alley Cat?
Yep, working away, trying to get a feel for things.
They're a symbolic reminder of covenants that you make.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I can see that. That makes sense.
It's like a higher level of covenantness.
I'm wearing magic underwear right now. That's what he said.
No, that's just because Rich can't get laid. That's just his excuse.
I have never been laid in my entire life. I am a virgin.
We know.
I'm a big virgin. Big virgin. I'm the 55-year-old virgin. That's me.
I would believe that before I believed you had kids.
I would believe that. Fuck, I'm trying to figure out something. Damn it. You got me.
I would believe that before he
Fuck.
told me about his like vasectomy.
He got me. He got me. Old compass.
That was a bold move, Cotton.
You got me. You got me.
You guys know, I'm going to tell you something that cracks me up. I'll be out here in the middle of a show like this, a weekend like this, where I highlight, 50 people, 40, 50 people, right? And during the show, I'll get a message that asks me to boost somebody's Kickstarter. And it's like, don't you people know what I do? That's all I do is boost Kickstarters. That's my job.
Oh
it's
my
like,
God.
I sent the guy a link to this show so he can watch what we're doing. It's like, this is what I do. I promote people. By all means, join the comic related madness, drop your links over there, sign up for CRoM CoN next month, whatever. I mean, this is what we do. If you want to get out here, launch party, whatever, man, we got you. That's what we do.
All right, so before I switch over to the computer, Pops, take a look at these.
Ooh. Pimp.
Holy shit. That looks
I like the
badass.
idea of a butt flap.
Those are sweet. Look at you. See how the color changes? You guys see the
Oh, I
color?
love that.
Iridescence.
Iridescence. All right, I'm
Learn how to
gonna break
read.
out the Steph Wilson boob drawer. Here we are.
I'll let you do that. I'll let you do that.
Pedro, why are you not in here?
Pedro is in here.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Oh yes, he is. See, he's hiding behind Penta.
Hello, Pedro.
All right. Woo. Whoa.
All right, I'm going to switch
Watch
over to
out.
the
I hope
PC
she,
and get Photoshop booted up. I'll be right back.
All right.
I hope she wipes before this
Hi,
whole
Pedro.
sneaky thing.
Hi.
Hey, Pedro, what's up, man?
I'm drawing ladies in a non-horny way.
What?
Good.
What? Come on.
You are not the Doge where it's like you go to a party jail now.
Hold up. You act like a
Oh, you're
baby.
so sensitive. Oh my God. All right, let me close this out. Bye. Let's close this
Caleb's
one.
imagination's full.
Fuck. Where is what's his name? There it is. Okay, David Tennant. There. Okay, good. Pedro taking ninja classes from Mama. Oh, goddamn. Oh yeah, your mama.
All right. So, Pedro.
Yeah.
Tell everybody who you are. Tell everybody about Tropical Magic. Somebody drop that link in the chat, please.
Yeah.
You guys know what's up. Promotion,
Hi.
promotion.
Hi, I'm Pedro, and I'm a Pisces, and I like long walks on the beach. And I'm an illustrator. I'm an illustrator from Panama, the country, not Panama City, Florida. And I have a book called Tropical Magic. You should go check out. Back it. It's amazing. It's 72 pages of non-stop Cheech and Chong meets Mad Max action. I'm sure you're gonna love it. Like, I mean, I'm seeing the lettering all the way to page 30, and I'm enjoying my book. And I know that sounds stupid, but I can understand myself. No, the book is really awesome, guys. So you check it out. If you like it, please back it. And we're on the last leg of the first 30 days. We're gonna extend to the next 30. But yeah, check it out.
Groovy,
Yeah,
groovy.
everybody just, go check out that. You guys, all you guys got wrenches. You know what to do.
Yep.
Drop those links, man.
Yeah.
I gotta go and pop mine in there. Like, get me to 2K so Rich can show his titties.
I'm showing my titties at 7K, not 2K. Don't get it fucking twisted.
Well, I gotta tease them.
Yeah,
I don't
you can
know.
at least, show us a little side boob.
I'm not showing any side boob tonight. Unless you call me, we'll win.
I don't know. I don't know the policy on showing chocolate nipples. So
Chocolate nipple.
yeah, chocolate nipples.
When I get that feeling, I want chocolate nipples.
Nipples.
Chocolate
Right this way.
nipples
Chocolate.
in human.
Mm.
It's good for me.
They melt in your mouth, not in your hands.
Yep.
That reminds me of a joke.
Ooh.
Oh, let's hear it.
It's
Should we be worried?
Well, it's borderline like it's sort of like a race joke, but not totally racist.
Coming
I want to hear the racist joke so I can feel
Yeah,
affected.
I want the racist part. Yeah.
Yes, racism.
Okay, so there's a priest, a white guy, and a black dude in hell, right? So okay, so what ends up happening is that the devil
priest molested the black guy and a white dude.
Yeah.
So what ends up happening is that the priest says, "I am a man of God. I will not be tempted." And the devil says, "Okay, sure." And so he shows like a bunch of like really hot naked women. So the priest has to walk through the field. Well, pretty soon, X amount of years of celibacy, not getting any. He just goes and he starts like fucking the chicks. So the devil grabs his wiener and twists it off and melts it off, right? And the white dude, he's like an accountant. He says, I've had a boring life. I'm pretty sure I could do that. Walks through, same thing happens to them. Black dude's like, dude, I don't give a fuck. And he just starts banging all the chicks like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
So the devil grabs his package and he can't twist it off. He can't just at all. And it's all stiff and he just can't do it. And he says, how come I can't twist your dick off and melt it? The black dude goes like, well, milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand.
Oh.
Oh, God.
That's
Oh,
not
my.
racist at all. It's not. I feel honored, flattered.
That
and
sounds
actually,
that sounds like a joke you would tell in the 5th grade.
Yeah, that was the joke we told him.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
exactly. I want that on a T-shirt.
Yes.
I remember this from my childhood.
I remember this
Traumatic
show from
events.
my childhood. I'm just saying.
Wasn't that like horrible?
Oh my God.
There's another one that I know of. Okay, so there's this guy. He goes up to a madame, and he's like broke. He like literally has $1. So he goes up to the madame and he says, "Hey, what can you get me for $1?"
Oh, this has become the Let's Relive Truly Tasteless Jokes volume.
Yeah. Oh my God.
So
Holy shit. Guess what I'm going to look up now.
Yeah,
So-
I'm having fun, guys.
So what ends up happening is that so this guy goes up to the madame in the poorhouse, and it's like $1. So he only has $1. So what can I get for $1? The madame doesn't say anything, takes the $1, takes him to a mirrored room. He stands there. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Then he looks around, and then he sees this white rabbit like hopping around. Then he finally puts 2 and 2 together and said, "Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh hell no." But he's really horny, so he chases the rabbit around and has his way with it. So what ends up happening is that he goes, and next day's payday, and so he said, "Take me to your best room." So the man takes him to this room where all these people are like watching some women have sex with each other, and he turns to the other guy and says, "Wow, this is great. You know, this is awesome." And the other guy so sorry, I'm still going to tell.
What's happening to the DrawStream, man?
So what ends up happening is that the guy leans over and he says, "Yeah, well, you don't like, you couldn't believe this, but the other week we had this crazy fucker with a rabbit."
The opinions expressed in the following broadcast are not necessarily those of CRoM CoN, Comic-Related Madness, its staff, or contributors or sponsors, Beastman. Viewer discretion is advised.
Can you do it again, He-Man?
I don't know who's rising, dude.
It's nobody you want to know either. So
Well, they said they were better than me, which was funny. I have no idea. I didn't know I was.
Oh boy.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
Smokes the Fox coming in strong down in the corner of the crowd.
Oh yeah! Look at that. Nice.
Who's rising anyway?
That's my mate, Risey Lee. He's possibly the most offensive person Mother Nature ever created.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's awesome.
Oh, really? So would he tell like Jewish jokes and stuff like that?
No, he doesn't tell Jewish jokes. He comes out here and talks shit about people just horribly. It's not, yeah. He ain't better than Christy. I don't give a shit.
Oh my God.
I think you two get along smashingly.
Oh,
yeah. Are we doing like a foul marathon? Like who's the foulest of them all?
See,
I don't know.
I don't like that happening to my DrawStream. I really don't.
Suppose this was my DrawStream. What the fuck?
It not during crowd.
It is your DrawStream. I don't give a shit. It's yours. I don't give a fuck.
And yeah, this ain't supposed to be like.
I'm not jealous.
Yeah.
I'm not possessive. I'm not jealous. I'm not that type.
Now everybody's quiet.
Yeah.
So quiet.
Everybody had like foul. What?
Oh, Christy Risey's a lovely boy at heart. I just don't know who the hell he is. But okay, I'll take your word for it.
He's somebody that trashes on me and my channel all the time. So I got sorry.
Who trashes on your channel?
Risey.
Oh, I see.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm doing some Ripper Destroyer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe song tag.
Yeah, it's just getting the
very nice.
getting
You're
the
doing a
song
little
tag on.
with the CRoMniVerse too, ain't you?
Yes, I am, but I can't show anything yet. It's just not finished.
I was confused.
I did see me a little sample something that paid.
Yeah. I got the rough animation is done, and I'm starting to clean up.
I tried to, Dan. I tried to keep this shit
I
on.
avoid the negative Nancy. Oh, you're so dainty.
By the power of numbskull, y'all too fun. Oh, that's a friend of mine. Funny shows. Luke subbed.
See, this is the best part of Christy, right?
Oh! Oh my God! What the hell is that?
Well, Shipper took a shower, and she thinks she's she's prettier than everybody ever. Yeah, and like she just showed up to like take a shower.
Let's hope she was in that Outcast
again.
Was she auditioning for the Outcast video for that song?
Oh, which one?
Ain't nobody dope as me. I am so fresh.
I don't know. She just looked pretty bad.
What
I
manner
heard
of
better than that.
creature
Picture
is
was really
she?
bad. Huh?
What manner of creature is she?
She's like okay, so she imagines herself as a lovely tropical bird, but in reality, she's a silly goose.
Okay.
A what?
She thinks she's a lovely tropical bird, but in reality, she's a silly goose.
I think Tyler would be offended by that.
It's a silly goose, excuse me.
Yeah, that's his.
Sorry.
That's his catchphrase. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Silly
Tyler's
goose, excuse me.
like being associated with her.
Silly gooses. Excuse me, silly gooses.
I liked in the video, like the Kickstarter, like pops on one picture and he almost fell off his fucking chair, and I got to see it.
It's in the video. It's in the video on her
It's in the sauce.
You better go play it, I guess.
The video. If you can go play the video and figure out which image made me fall out my chair, Christy will draw something for you. You like how I volunteered you like that, Christy?
Hey, Pedro.
What?
Who are we adding?
Who are we adding?
Who from Tropical Magics are we going to add?
Hey, guys.
Can you do Nanny?
Yeah, just send me some reference.
Okay,
I just want you guys to know Cindy's the one right here in the chat who made these wonderful little crochet.
Hey, Cindy, what's up?
If we get funded, 3 of them have already been claimed.
That is so cool.
So let's get it funded so everybody can get their cool stuff, man.
That's a contract.
Look, 20-something plus people contributing. These guys all deserve all the promotion that they can get out of this, man. Go back it, share it, tell everybody about it. You got cool ass covers like this CRoM
CRoM.
You got the Jim O'Reilly print and the original available.
Hi, Cindy. How's it going? I think I remember talking to her a while ago.
Cool stuff, way too
I
much
stock
cool
photo. Okay.
And Christy.
And there's
it's
Christy.
funny. When you went from the adorable CRoM, the crocheted CRoM, to this right here, I was like, "Yep, that's a contrast."
It's perfect.
Already sent. I sent you 2 references. One in motion and one in like structural. It's on your DM. What is?
Sliding into those DMs, dude. Sliding into those DMs.
All right.
Yeah, baby.
What?
I just like the fact that it's like, oh, here's this contrast. That's gross. And I'm like, thank you.
Yeah, no, it's I know that person. I know some of these people. I think that's one of the reasons why I the Demon Bitch is so funny. It's like,
Demon Bitch is great.
I know some of these
Hilarious.
people.
Shit,
As I've been getting people over looking at it and stuff, and I've been telling them, I'm like, dude, this is that Sunday comic that screams obscenities into your brain. You need to go check it out.
It's funny because a girl's doing it, because it's like, because I come from the comic world, we're like, well, girls can't do this and girls can't, like, it's usually the people that are saying girls can't do this that get mad that girls can't do this. And so I said, well, fuck it, I'm going to do it.
They usually
anyway.
can't.
Yeah. Well,
They usually can't. What the fuck?
well
I
they
need
usually
my
stop
sandwich.
themselves from doing it.
Rich is one of them girls can do anything.
Rich is a
That's
girl.
fucked up, Pops. I am a girl. I am all I'm every woman. It's all in me.
You are every woman.
I'm more than a woman. You know what? I'm more than a woman to you, Nick. Yes. More than a
Why don't you go sing
woman.
"I'm Every Woman"?
No. You know, Oh, you know what? If you get to 10,000 for a stretch goal, not only will I have the tassels on and sing Dua Lipa, but then I'll do a duet with my sock puppet, and I will sing "I Am Every Woman."
Okay, good. Guys, go and fucking give more. $7.
Listen, it's not a sock puppet when it's too stiff to move.
A little flop up and down.
I'll make it move.
It's a stiff puppet. Yeah.
It's
a stiff puppet. Very stiff puppet.
Crusty and old puppet.
Yeah, and like it's all flaky and stuff. Every time I move them out to talk, flakes come out like Nick's dandruff.
Crusty even. It's a crusty.
Everybody go check out Tropical Magic. Let's get Pedro funded. Yo, he's still a little over $1,000 away. He's only got 5 days, man. Share the hell out of this. Tell everybody about it. Let's get Pedro over the hump, man. Come on.
I knew I was forgetting something.
Come on, yo.
I was on Indiegogo last night. Like, I feel like there's something I'm forgetting.
You can't beat this kind of unit, right? Get on it.
Yeah.
This needs more backers. This needs to be funded. Don't fuck around.
Guys. The art is already finished, guys. We're going to print as soon as we finish the lettering.
I'm a woman, hear me snoring. Yoga pants I tore. That's gonna be hard because those fuckers are stretchy as hell.
Come on, Verstappen, get your ass up there, man.
I love stretching things. I can do that.
Hi, everybody. How y'all doing?
I wonder if it is a bad thing when a person says it's stretchy.
What are you doing?
It's so stretchy.
Why do you got the boob tool out, Rich?
The boob tool? I'm drawing boobies.
On somebody's eyeball.
Oh, you're asking why I'm using the Steph Wilson template for drawing tits? I wonder why. I'm not drawing tits though.
That's what I said. What the hell's going on? You're using the boob tool.
It's a compass. What the fuck?
Seems like a misuse of the boob tool. I'm kind of with Pops.
Yeah.
It is a misuse of a boob tool. Steph Wilson will be angry with me. So I'll have to sacrifice another piece of my art in order to appease the Steph Wilson god.
This piece of art right here by Tank.
That's gorgeous.
Thank you.
Tank, that's ridiculously good, man. Nice job.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Holy shit, man. Holy shit.
You want to hear the story though, Rich?
No, I don't. But you're going to say it anyway, so you might as well.
Say it anyway. This was too good.
I'm obnoxious and terrible.
Oh, a friend of mine sent me another Catholic joke.
No,
listen
to what I'm saying.
Well, listen to what Pops is saying.
Okay, I will. It's like, damn, that was a bad one. Sorry, go on.
This piece of art was too good not to be included on the back cover of every single book. Too good.
Yeah, it is too good. It's really fucking amazing.
Just
holy shit, dude.
It's gonna be on the back of every single book.
It should be.
Good job, Tank.
I appreciate it. I'm humbled. Seriously, you do me too much credit.
Why do I hear the Green Ranger?
Yeah, exactly.
Christy,
the
What?
Green Ranger's coming.
That wasn't me.
That was you.
I don't fucking have like Power Rangers. I hate Power Rangers.
Whoa!
Power Rangers.
Whoa!
Whoa!
I don't care. I fucking hate Power Rangers. I don't
That's
care.
all right. That's all right.
Who was it? Who's got the
My
Power
phone is set on
Ranger?
vibrate.
Of course it is.
It's set to vibrate. It puts the lotion in the basket.
It's not me. It's not me. They're outlawed in Latin America.
Are you serious?
No.
I didn't think so.
Oh, it's my ringtone. Sorry.
Oh shit!
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Fucking blame me, god damn it.
What in the hell, Photoshop?
Let's blame the Asian girl for the Asian show. Great.
Always, always blame the Asian girl for the Asian
that
show.
was. Yeah, that was.
Christy's
That was
is on vibrate.
profiling.
I know.
That was profiling. Yeah.
Well, you know, it makes me happier. I don't have to hear annoying shit like that. Actually, ringing just annoys me. That's it.
Oh.
I'm already ill-tempered as it is.
Ooh,
What
the
is
DrawStream,
going on
baby.
with
You guys know
Photoshop?
you love it.
Ahoy, Lakeem. So apparently, this is the Catholic joke. What do the other Catholic priests say to the other Catholic priests as they enter the orphanage? Let us pray.
I get horny.
I thought that was going to be a dibs joke or something.
Think about it. Let us pray. What two words sound?
It's
That's too close to
Lettuce?
home, man. It's too close to home.
well, I got a sandwich. Wow, that's funny as fuck. I've
Pray.
never heard anything as funny as that in my life. Jesus, wow.
P-R-E-Y.
All right, yeah, okay.
Somebody just said Voltron.
Oh,
in the chat.
yeah,
Yes,
now I get it.
Voltron is the shit.
Voltron is cool. I just don't like
sucks
fucking
ass.
Power Ranger. Fuck that
Voltron
shit.
sucks ass.
I like
Oh
the
my God.
original Power Rangers. I don't like all the add-ons and shit they did.
Now,
Voltron is
I
Voltron
will
is Gotcha Man without imagination. Give me a break,
Voltron good,
please.
Power Rangers bad.
Like Mighty Morphin, the original, like that was the shit. But
Oh, you know what was actually better? Dyna Kids. That was actually fucking funny.
Dyna Kids was cool.
I actually
What the
never
fuck is a
watched
Dyna
Power
Kids?
Rangers. I just like that Green Ranger whistle. That's it.
Oh, yeah. You know what I like doing is sometimes I like fucking with people when I go to cons, and then I'll say, "Hey, you know about the White Power Ranger? The White Power Ranger is the most powerful and superior to all the Rangers. He has accoutrements of gold and green that shows his military prowess. You know, see the White Power Ranger." And after 3 minutes, people start getting what I'm getting at, and they start laughing.
Yeah, but what you're saying is not wrong.
Yeah, the White Power Ranger.
White Power Rangers.
White power, white power,
Did the Red Ranger
white
go to
power.
Okay, so I think one of the Red Rangers actually wasn't a gay porn because one of my friends
Yes,
was gay.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, he just said like, "Hey, you know, he was in a gay porn." I said, "Really?" Not like I cared. And then so he just showed it to me. I'm like, "That's great, dude." He said,
You
"Yeah."
needed the money.
You know how
You
he
guys
really
remember the movie Three Ninjas with like Colt, Rocky, Tum Tum, all those guys?
Oh, I think I heard about that fucking movie.
Those names, yes.
I remember Tum Tum.
The actor who played Colt later became a Red Ranger, and now he fights MMA.
Nice.
Oh, that's crazy.
And so does JDF, the original Green Ranger, and he actually destroys in the octagon. He's actually super good. And he comes out to the Green Ranger theme song, which is hilarious.
Nice.
Hey, you gotta go.
But I
look
mean,
at that.
they were like legit martial artists, right?
JDF was.
Mhm.
The
Some
actor
of
who
them
played
kids.
Jason was. Billy wasn't. The black actor who played Zach was.
Okay.
And Trini was, but when Trini passed, the actress that they had replace her wasn't.
Oh, Trini was more of an acrobat, I thought.
She died.
Yeah, but she was also a martial artist. She studied Taekwondo like quite heavily.
Yeah. She died in a car accident, right, or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
She
Kind
was
of
hit
remember that.
her. She was hit by a drunk driver.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
Her and,
Yeah,
a few
it was
other people in the car
Dustin
died.
Nguyen. Like Dustin Nguyen and his wife were in the car, and she was in the car, and they got hit by like a drunk driver.
Yep.
And Dustin Nguyen's wife is now quadriplegic now.
Oh man.
As a result, and Trini got thrown out of the van. I think it was a van. She got
I
thrown
love-
out. And she died.
They
I love this topic.
The drunk driver was going like was going like over 85. I think he hit him at like 90 something or 100
Oh,
or something.
man.
Like he
Yeah, it was like on
slammed into him.
it was like on the 5 or something out in California.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of fucked up. Like I was looking at her up just to see like what happened to her. It's like, no, she died in a car accident with Dustin Nguyen. He used to be on 21 Jump Street.
Yeah.
He was
Yep.
driving with his wife, and his wife's a quadriplegic now, which sucks.
Yeah, because Trini's movie career was just starting to take off.
Well, so she had Power Rangers, and she had signed on with the rest of the crew because they did 2 seasons of Mighty Morphin. She had signed on to do them, and she was gonna kind of be like JDF, where she was gonna keep popping up in later iterations. And then she was also getting offers for. She was originally supposed to be casted for Femme Fatale, but Lucy Liu got the part after she passed. They were looking because they were going to cast her for that later on.
No, she was in Crow City of Angels.
Yes, she was. She was awesome in that movie too.
See,
Yeah,
I
she's one of the only
practiced.
points of that movie I enjoyed. So
I practice Taekwondo. That's where I break their spirit and walk away. Taekwondo, break the
The
spirit.
Crow, the first one's my favorite movie of all time.
Yeah. How about Showgirls? You guys enjoy Showgirls? with the lady from Showgirls with the lady from Saved by the Bell.
Oh yeah,
that movie sucked. Oh my god, I just remember.
Everybody saw that movie for one reason only.
Yeah,
everybody
exactly.
wanted to see her boobs.
Mm-hmm.
Whose boobs?
You remember Saved by the Bell?
Yeah.
The light-skinned girl.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I can never
Did she
remember
even
her
have
name.
boobs in that movie?
Elizabeth
Yeah.
Berkley.
Yeah.
Were they
Perfectly
impressive
functional.
as I figured they would be?
They were gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo!
Which is sad too, because like she was such a good actress in Saved by the Bell went up, but her movie career went nowhere and like wasn't going anywhere. And then she did that, and it like completely killed her movie career, which is kind of
She's
sad.
an accountant today. I don't know. Like she's doing something else.
Oh God, that poor thing. Thank you, Paul Verhoeven, for ruining more titties.
See, and that's something that Putin never understood. Once you take off your shirt, they're never going to take you seriously.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right. Very true. Because Putin's got
Right.
some really nice nipples there, man. Gotta
Oh,
tell
yeah.
you.
He's got some moves.
Putin?
He's fertile.
As
He's
much as
ready
we
to
make-
blossom.
As much
Russian
as like
delight.
everybody makes fun of Putin, like that dude is seriously deadly with his bare hands.
He might be dead with his bare hands, but he's still a pussy.
Yeah, he took off his shirt. We don't take him seriously anymore.
Yeah, you can't take you can't take it seriously anymore. And his judo ukes, the partners that he does, boy, do they fucking mark for him. Holy shit.
Yeah.
They're worse than some wrestlers.
Oh, dude,
Christ.
for real.
Oh yeah, those guys mark so much for Putin with his alleged judo shit. I think he studied for like what, a week?
No, he studied for like 8 years because that's the main martial art of the KGB, along with a couple of other martial arts
That I did not know. I studied for about 4. How long? I studied for about 4 years.
Yeah, no, he's
I have
actually a
no doubt
legit black belt and was crowned a master while in the KGB, and he
Of course he
upheld
was.
that rank and that structure until he ran for political office.
And you know why
And
he
now all he's doing is
having
having his soldiers murder children. So
you ever
fuck him.
notice his strange
Yeah.
gait while he's walking?
I've seen that. He keeps his arms straight so it's close to his weapon.
Yep, it's a KGB. That's the KGB step.
Yeah.
And not only because it's close to his weapon, because if his arm's stiff, he can snap it faster to defend himself.
Yeah,
That's actually it. That's
ready
a
tension
good.
technique.
That's a good thing. That's something
He's
I never thought of.
he is no bullshit. Like that dude is.
No, he's no bullshit, but
serious
he's
guy.
a murderous bastard. Fuck, that's what he is.
Oh yeah. Oh,
That's
yeah.
a different.
He's
That's
a
a different.
scumbag. I don't care if he is badass and everything. He has to hide behind his generals.
And I
We're
mean, like,
killing people in the Ukraine, so
Okay,
fuck
let's
him,
not
and he
get
can go
the
fuck
channel
himself.
struck talking
And, like,
about
we could-
Ukraine. Let's stop
like-
that shit right now.
we could
Yeah.
make fun of him taking off his shirt and all that, but man, imagine if Biden took off his.
No, that's worse than melted ice cream. No. Oh my God, no. If
I don't wanna
Biden took
think
off
about
his
it.
shirt, he looks like him taking off his shirt looks like shame, regret, and melted ketchup all in one shot. We are not going to discuss that.
YouTube will probably strike you for that too.
Yeah. Yeah. No dry ketchup talk, please.
Okay, I'll try not to.
Talk about fucking badass art, yo.
Yes, we are. Yes, and I'm
Yes.
sorry that I got off
So-
track.
Pedro, this
Fair
guy's a
breed
big
today.
guy. How tall is he?
He is like 3 people tall. 3-person tall.
People tall.
So what, like 18 feet?
Around 18 feet would be.
If
3
that's
people
3
tall.
6 feet. That's 3 6-foot tall people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Or 4 of me.
Yeah, he's
Or 8 Danny DeVitos.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm done with
Dan
this.
DeVito is a national treasure.
Yes, he is. But he's also short and bald and ugly.
Well, you know what he did for that girl in Matilda, right? In that movie,
What
Matilda?
what did he do for that girl in Matilda?
Her mom couldn't come and see the film because she was in the hospital for cancer treatment. He actually got an early cut of the movie and
That's right,
brought
he
it
did.
to her with that little girl so she could watch it with her mom in
man.
in the
He did.
hospital, and actually like took care of bills and helped pay for the mom's medical bills while they were filming, and like really helped her with like her schoolwork and stuff because she didn't have anybody. What she had was her mom, but her mom was bedridden in the hospital with cancer.
I think her mom
Danny
actually
DeVito truly
ended
is
up
a
passing
national
away.
treasure. He really is.
He really is like the
He is. He's a
sweetest
national
guy
treasure.
ever.
Dude, and
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm
he's
not
really
surprised.
into like horror comics. Also, like I don't know, I saw it somewhere like he was doing like a werewolf comic book, but I'm talking like 2011. I saw this.
All right, let's see.
Yeah.
The Steph Wilson thing is going to draw something other than circles today.
You're going to use the step tool for straight lines?
Yeah, I know. That's so unheard of. Blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, someone wants to buy that Chris Cornell drawing that I had. I'm wondering what I should do with it.
Don't be teasing her. Like
I think someone wants to buy it for like 200 quid. So I'm like, all right, let me see what I can do about that. I don't know.
What's the difference between 200 quid and 200 pounds? Like, what's the difference between quid?
There is none. There is none. Us British people say 5 different words for the same fucking thing.
Bucks and dollars.
Yeah, thank you.
Exactly.
Oh, so quid is like a buck? Like saying it's
Yeah,
a
something
buck?
like that. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck.
See,
I actually don't know. I don't care to know.
Yeah.
Rich.
What? No, it's a nice piece of art. It's not like I'm going to give it away. Like, fuck, what am I going to do? Yes.
Look at the screen, Rich.
Oh hell no! Yeah.
Yeah. What? I did. That's one hell of a drawing by Christie. Oh wait, I see something there. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right.
Oh wait, no, I got to put it
wait,
right
I just
here.
got a
There we
message.
go. There we go.
500? Holy shit. Ew.
Quid, pounds. I don't know, man. We don't use money down here. We use seashells.
We use kidneys.
He doesn't know how to use 3 seashells. Yeah, dude. Demolition Man is an awesome movie, man. I don't know.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Go.
It is.
Oh shit, my mic's not muted.
Oh, auto save time. It will take a minute.
Stand up and pee.
I love you.
I never understood that. I just went and peed however I needed to pee. It's like I don't get this. It's like, all right, great.
Huh?
I'm just reading that whole thing. Humanity has been saved by the device that makes it possible for women to stand up and pee. I'm like, who gives a shit?
Exactly.
I just go
squat.
pee.
So you're a squat and go gonna go. Nice.
I mean, like I just think that's kind of funny. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine.
Hey, I want to thank the 2 new backers on Enter the CRoMniVerse. We went over 1,200. We're now 15%.
Right.
Hell yes!
Yes!
Let's go!
15% funded. We're gonna go.
Very cool.
Look, I said, the good stuff happens after funding. The rolling papers, all the original art from the trading cards and the trading card set, all that stuff, that all happens after funding. We got to get there, So rock that thing. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for backing, man. There's people here, man. There's 20 people here to promote or more on this project, and it's like, it's a great way to see 14 different IPs in one place. 14 different IPs, and you can check them out and go, yeah, I like that. And then you go get that guy's stuff or that girl's stuff. It's like, I love doing stuff like this, just like what Tank's doing right there. It's a promotional tool to get people's eyes on everybody's IP. The CRoMniVerse is kind of the same thing. It's a promotional tool to get a lot of people's eyes on a lot of people's IPs. It's pretty simple. Go back that shit. Tell everybody about it.
Do it.
Even if there's only one person involved that there's 20 other people. You might find out that you like a whole bunch of these other people too. Check it out.
Yes.
Oh my god, this marker smells funny. I don't
You're
love it.
not supposed to smell it.
Doing What have you been doing, Pedro? Look at us when you talk to us.
What? I'm gonna be singing Marvin Gaye after a while.
One time I was.
At least it's not Ricky Martin.
No, Ricky Martin. I've never been into Ricky Martin.
So here's the thing.
Ricky Martin has been in you, though.
No, never.
He broke so many hearts when he came out.
I'm a Ricky.
So it must have been really horrible for you then, Nick.
I was devastated.
Yeah, dude.
I was. So was I.
I mean, if I'm gonna go for anyone in the roster of Menudo in his entire history, it would be Generation 1 Johnny.
Who the fuck is that?
Okay, Ricky Martin comes from a band called Menudo, which is like
I remember that. Yeah, I remember Menudo. But who the fuck is Johnny? No one gives a shit about Johnny. It's like Ricky Martin.
That's Menudo Generation 1, sir. Nah. And the thing is, like, that song was produced by another Menudo alum called Robbie Draco Rosa.
Nice.
And that guy is like a legit musician. He's not like a pretty face. You look at him and he looks like a bum. But he can compose music, man. He's really good.
True creative geniuses don't ever worry about their appearance. They're just too busy making their music or their art or whatever the hell they do.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus, look at oh God.
But I mean, like, he looks like he smells. You know what I mean?
Who is this?
He looks like he smells like regret.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, time to look for him.
Oh my God!
Down there.
An expose.
Yeah, I know. You should make that. Someone should make that into a Kickstarter because no, we're not gonna. No one's gonna do it.
I don't think anybody remembers Menudo anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Like, nobody should.
Nobody.
Unless it's like the fucking Mexican stew that you drink when you're hungover.
Yeah, and you know what the worst part is? Menudo is not even Mexican. It's from Puerto Rico.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
And here's one of the founding members of Menudo.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
We got a little shoe art going on right here.
Oh, look at that.
Nicely done.
I just got to get everything aligned so I can cut stencils.
Mm-hmm. So, Pops, share my screen real quick. This is the guy. That's Robbie Draco Rosa. Tell me, you look at this picture, don't you smell like beans and socks?
Oh my God, you're right. He smells like rice and beans.
Yeah,
he looks like what rice and beans would smell like.
Exactly.
Who's that dude?
Left in the sun, an ex-Menudo guy, but he's like an awesome musician. But dude,
He used to be Menudo.
Yeah, he used to be a Menudo.
Now he's Rice and Beans.
Rice and Beans guy. So yeah, enough.
He looks like he looks like what Danny Wood from New Kids on the Block would look like if he was born in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're all Puerto Rican?
Yeah,
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a Puerto Rican endeavor.
No, I just don't know. I mean, I remember Menudo on the tail end, but they were all kids still and shit.
Yeah, they were like babies.
Yeah, the thing is, before there was an NSYNC or New Kids on the Block, this whole boy band thing started down here in Latin America, and there was a truckload of just teenage kids in danger of being diddled by their managers.
And now we have K-pop.
Yeah, exactly. But there was Menudo, Los Chicos, Los Chamos. There's 20 bands. And I'm into metal, so I hated the whole ordeal. It's fuck this. When is this going to end?
Smells like Mama's house.
Now look, there is something to be said about cruising through a Mexican neighborhood, a barrio. It smells like oil and beans. It does.
Yeah. It's freaking delicious though.
Yeah, it's all food. It's all food smell.
Yeah, man, that is true.
They're always cooking, dude.
Yeah, but this guy smells like beans, like a plate of beans left in the sun.
Oh damn!
For a couple of days. Yeah.
It smells like shitbird's vagina after she eats rice and beans.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Read that, Rich.
You think this is crazy? Check out what some of these people did in this book, the Indiegogo. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Go back Pedro's campaign.
Yes, go back Pedro's campaign as well. Back on
This book doesn't smell like beans.
asada.
Oh.
This book smells like the person who's gonna buy that Chris Cornell drawing from me in a couple of minutes.
Oh yeah.
Quit teasing her, man.
Yeah. Hey, I see the sales strategy.
She's still gonna come meet you. Remember that.
What a move!
Not if I sell that thing first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got this.
What
is going
a move! Sorry, I also got F1 going, and I'm trying to not yell.
I would show you some animation from Pedro's thing, but he's gonna have to show something else that he's done to show how good he is, because we're saving that for the trailer release for the
Let's not spoil that.
Yeah. But if he wants to show you something else that he's done animation wise, he's more than
animation wise. Oh, well, let me see what I can.
God, you know what? That even smells like a Steph Wilson drawing.
Rick, screen.
You
What?
better quit.
I better quit. I better quit what?
Quit telling people you're going to sell a drawing.
It's mine until I give it to someone. So there you go. All right. It's mine until I decide to give it to somebody. So there you are.
Yeah, decided live.
If I decide to. Oh, I got tinnitus. Oh, I got the ringing in the ear thing. Fuck.
See,
that's God punishing me.
Don't mess with the ladies of the madness, dude. They'll get
I know, right? God is now punishing me for being a mean person.
Yeah, see?
For being a meanie. It's a
meanie. I am a meanie face.
I don't think it's God, though. I think,
Wait, am I getting the evil eye? Am I getting the evil eye?
Are you?
You're not.
I got the Italian evil eye at me. God damn it.
No,
you're not fair on my face.
The Korean revenge spirit.
Oh, I love those.
She's not even fucking Korean. Why would that happen?
Hey, outsourcing, brother.
Outsourcing.
Oh, that's right.
The anger. The anger.
Outsourcing.
Fuck you, Bill Clinton. I know, right?
That's so cool.
No, see, if it was Clinton, it'd be a Chinese anger demon. So.
Oh, those are cool.
Like that little fucking girl, like with the piece
yeah,
of paper.
Bill Foster would still be dead.
Shit.
Are those the ones that hop?
But maybe the cameras in Epstein's cell would have never turned off.
Oh my God. I can't. I'm looking at this too much.
What the hell?
What just happened? Yeah, what just happened?
Rich's brain went through like an automatic reboot.
Yeah,
dude. What the hell? Like, bro, you're not supposed to vocalize your brain having an error.
Yeah. That or a seizure.
Oh my God, I can't breathe. Stop making me laugh. I can't fucking breathe.
Okay.
You're talking just fine, sir.
Okay, I'm fine now.
Holy crap.
Like, he vocalized his brain having an error. Who the fuck?
Oh my God.
What the fuck, Rich?
Dude, this is quality TV right now.
I've never heard somebody's brain be vocally fucking interpreted into an error. Like,
yeah, dude, it's just like blue screen of death. That's the sound.
All right.
Oh, she's gonna kick your ass.
Like when you're trying to switch between programs and like the sound, like if you're like watching a movie, you switch over to
my whole operating system just went kerblooey. Holy shit! Oh my God! And you know what happened? The whole operating system just went kablooey, and now I'm stuck on playing Hall & Oates all day. Oh my God!
Oh, she's gonna kick your ass, dude.
She not only she's Southern, but she's also Italian.
Oh.
Okay. Swim across the pond, open a can of Southern whoop ass. I'm Italian, and yes, the blind evil eye. It's oh Jesus Christ!
See, that's what you get.
I think I'm turned on. I think I'm irrevocably turned on now.
Yeah, so you turn
His brain's still going through boot up phase. Right now, it's in the porn reload.
Yeah,
it is. It's in porn. It's in the porn.
Man,
It's stuck on the, like an endless loop of Hall and Oates and bad '80s porn.
Dude,
oh my
that's the
God!
worst.
It's when like there's like more CFC in the air than there is jizz.
Oh,
CFS.
That's just like 90s porn, man. That sucks.
You're out of touch. I'm out of time. I'm out of my head when I'm out of.
Oh, look at that.
You have these shoes. You have those shoes, but you're going to have that kind of art on. No. CRoM art. Can't wait. It's going to kick ass. You could have
time. I'm out of my head.
I'm back.
How did the chat get to start talking about what you mean? How did that happen?
It worked. Sorry, I'm on shrubs.
Shrubs?
Okay.
Who's not?
This is the best DrawStream yet. The best.
It's been eventful, yes.
It is the funniest fucking. Let's see, 10th Doctor.
I'm just thinking what I should do for the next week of putting demons.
Freaking race.
I have no idea.
No one asked you.
That hurts my feelings a little bit.
It does all the time.
It
if
does.
Rich only had a brain.
I did not. I did not hit her. It was bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. I did not hit her. Bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Pops.
Huh? What?
Oh, there goes Rich's brain again.
It's me, my brain's rebooting.
Down again.
The
chopper. Do we even want to know what's going on right now?
I don't think so. We're all making weird grunting noises.
Just Rich, Tank, and Nick having fun. That's what it is.
It sounds like you can breathe in Mars, man.
Rich ate too much sugar.
I ate too much sugar. I'm off the bed.
That's what we used to say with kids. Like now it's ADD, I guess, and ADHD. Now, but back in the day, they used to say they were hyperactive, so they would never be given sugar. Yep. So it was like that's how they solve things.
I had too much sugar. I need to go to the gym and get the pump.
Too much sugar. It just jumped my bottom.
Go straight to my glutes. I need to go to the squat.
I'll be back.
Oh my God, I'm trying. I can't do this.
Oh, would you look at that? Oh, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3.
It's black.
Let's go, CRoMniVerse.
Okay, somebody has to donate $1.
Woo!
Oh yeah,
yeah. Somebody drop $1.
I don't think we had that tier put up there. We didn't have one of those cup of coffee tiers. There should be. Anthony. We should have just throw money at his tiers just in case people want to do that.
You know. Joe tier. Nice.
Anthony, if you're watching.
So when you get a chance, Pedro, I want you to check and make sure that I'm on brand here for your guy.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah. How do we do that?
After Pops is done showing off this awesome campaigning. Yes.
Okay.
I'm just like looking at numbers real quick. Who's claiming what? See, 3 of those crochet CRoMs are gone.
Look at that, gone.
Grunting and net tugging. Damn.
You got these drawn in tiers, yo. And
That's
the
right,
retail
right.
bundle is $200 shipped for 10 books. You know, that's not
Who
bad.
doesn't want to get stepped on by Kaiju CRoM?
Yeah, don't
For
want
real.
to get stepped on or be a slave girl in Dragon Dinosaur.
Or
You know?
be a skier consumed by an avalanche.
Yeah, some people pay for that, being stomped on.
Yeah, nah.
It's
I mean,
it's
no,
gonna be
shame.
fun, yo. There's just so we haven't even like put the stretch goal numbers up
That's
there
okay.
yet or anything. We have good stuff planned. We just got to get funded, and then it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be more fun. We get funded, and then we get to add a whole bunch of other stuff. There's backer goals. 50 backers, somebody's getting something fucking cool. I didn't say the 50th backer. I said at 50 backers, somebody's getting something fucking cool. Okay. And at 100 backers, somebody's getting something cool. And as long as we up that number, then all you guys get a lot of exposure. That's what we're trying to do. Up the number of books. I want the book number up. How many go out there? That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to expose myself.
There will be cool stuff. I'm just saying. Cool trading cards, cool original art, rolling papers, bookmarks, stickers, all that.
Oh, this one smells better. Sorry.
What the? Wait, what?
This marker smells better than the other one.
Show us how did you determine that?
Are you coloring a whole page black because you ran out of black construction paper?
How did you determine that this one smells better?
Oh, because I do the good old test.
This is the old sniff test.
This is good.
You stuck it up your nose.
This is better.
Woo! What's up,
Woo!
Hey, Pedro, you said you're into metal, right?
Yes.
Have you listened to A Killer's Confession yet?
No, but I'll write it down right away.
So you remember Waylon from Mushroomhead when J-Man left? He was the second vocalist that came in for Mushroomhead.
Yes.
It's his new band.
All right.
My favorite song by them is called The Shore.
I'm gonna check them out. Yeah.
Give them a listen, bud. They are super dope, and Waylon crushes.
Oh, dude.
I can tell this is already going to just be nasty. What are you doing, Christy?
I'm actually listening to it.
I'm having a demon like let things drop into her mouth. You can guess what they are.
I knew it.
Sounds like a certain guy that we know, but I'm not going to have to say his name anymore.
Man, dude.
Because that's what he should be using for his Kickstarter campaign instead of those towels. But I'm not going to say his name. So.
Okay.
Rich is salty now.
I am salty.
Don't know nothing. Nothing. No.
I don't know nothing either.
I see nothing. I know nothing.
I see nothing.
I know nothing.
I see nothing.
Freaking.
I know nothing and I see nothing. You're out of touch.
They do not
I'm out of time, but I'm out of my head when I'm not around.
Yeah, I forgot his name.
I rebooted again. So
I just got a message from Brianna. She says she's sorry she couldn't be out here with us today, but the Rona got her.
The what?
The Rona.
Oh shit!
Man.
Is she all right?
That's not good.
Yeah, she says.
Is she okay?
She's not feeling it yet, but she'll be back when she's feeling better.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh fuck! I hope
let's
she's
not
all right.
talk about Rona.
Seriously.
Yeah, we don't want the channel struck, so let's not talk about Rona.
I have avoided that throughout the entire fucking plague. I managed to avoid that, but I got cancer instead. So it's an even change, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
How does the marker smell, Pedro?
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh no, I'm switching to ink now. I'm just trying
smells
new
like
shit.
It smells like shame.
Yeah.
Ew, this is disgusting.
And Cocoa Puffs.
Shame and Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Pops! I'm gonna bring a couple of artists to the madness, man. There's a couple of artists here in the UK. One of them is Shane Chesby. He's working on this thing called Hedrick, and another artist, David Hitchcock. He is really truly out of his mind. I'll introduce you to them in a couple of days or so.
You can
These guys are
invite
fucking
people
crazy.
to the madness at any time, bro.
Yeah, well, I know that. I'm about to do that when I have the time. If I'm not working, or traveling and doing everything else all the time and appearing on your shows and shit, So there you go.
Multitask.
Hurt my feelings.
It's chocolatey.
Ooh, nice boobs. I'm chocolatey.
Chocolate nipples.
Chocolate nipples. Chocolate nipples.
Shame and
Sing it
Cocoa
with me
Puffs.
there, Pedro. Chocolate nipples. Chocolate nipples. Chocolate.
I need to compose it. I need my guitar, man. All my gear is in storage right now.
Yeah, do like a Brian Adams is. Have you ever really loved a woman?
Yeah.
Really, really, really. Like, why are you a guy from Canada like fucking singing this? This is weird.
A guy from Canada singing about nipples? That's never happened before.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I mean, ain't the safety dance from Canada? They can do whatever they want.
That's right. That's right. They do lots of things in Canada.
We can dance if you want
You can leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't
They
dance,
don't. That's what no friends of mine. I say we can go where we want to. No, nobody will. You can go where you go. And I just had to reboot. I say we can dance.
We can dance.
We can dance. Everything's under control.
Dude, that song was so crazy. It made me feel the world was ending.
Yeah, and it was during a Ren fair.
My
It
parents
was during a
hated that
friggin' Ren
song.
fair. They're singing that video. Like, wait,
Oh,
what?
dude. No, my parents hated that song because I was like 6 years old and I couldn't get enough of it. I'd jump around the living room doing the dance.
The safety dance.
The safety dance.
Oh, fuck that. Now I want to listen to it on YouTube. God damn it. Here it is.
That it was that point.
You can
They were
dance
just
if
like
you want
they
to.
no
You can
longer.
leave your friends behind.
You know, at that point, it was at that point the band realized, you know what? We don't care
your
about
friends don't
making it in the
dance
music
if they
industry.
don't
We're just
dance,
gonna have
and then
fun
no
and do
friends of
something
mine.
silly, and nobody will ever see it.
Yeah. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Ain't those guys from Newfoundland? They're Newfies, right?
I don't know.
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
The Newfies. I love those dogs. Oh my god, they're so big.
Yeah. But Newfoundland is.
Oh, and there's a nice. I'm watching the video now, and there is a really nice looking blonde bouncing around with her boobies and her blonde hair. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, blonde boobs. Yeah.
Oh no, now she looks really freaky. Oh my god, she's a butterface.
Yep.
Oh
Look
my
at that.
god.
Look at that.
You're the best, Fanta.
Blastbot on Indiegogo. Go
I
check
see
it out.
Christy, Rich, Tex,
Nice.
Tank, Nick, Pedro. Are you
see.
missing anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, my what was it?
What? I don't have any links. What links do I have?
You ain't talking about you. I'm talking about me.
I don't have
Was
any
you missing
links. What, my YouTube channel that
Yeah,
no
I
one's
just
seen
dropped-
in about a
I'm
month?
not talking about you, Rich.
No one has
I just
seen any
dropped
of
my
shit.
Patreon.
I feel
I just dropped my
embarrassed.
Patreon link. So
Talking about me.
No. Okay, sorry about that.
I'm the one that's missing. Where's mine?
Oh
Where's
no!
mine?
Damn it!
It's been to
The
twice.
narcissist in me feels really terrible now.
It's
Like,
my
I'm
link.
glad you
narcissist.
asked because your link is pinned to the top of the chat.
See, I follow what my
check it
cat
out
do.
immediately and go back the campaign. Go tell your friends. Go tell your mom. Kick a dog and tell it to back the campaign, or else it's gonna get more.
Yeah, I just follow my cat. They don't give a fuck.
Oh my god!
Now he's gonna get beat after me.
Yeah, now Peter's gonna cancel this. Peter, Peter, not Peter, Peter.
Peter.
Ida.
Peter.
All right, so so let's see here. Where is that? There it is. All right, so Pedro, what do you think of the big guy there?
Can't see nothing.
Hold up, hold up.
Can't see. Oh yeah.
Ooh,
Oh yeah. That's a big guy. That's Nanny. Like it, love it, print it.
Let's get a bigger.
Can we all get along?
Yeah, see how we all are on this beautiful CRoMtastic collage.
No, I'm saying it like Rodney King.
I know. I'm saying it like it's wonderful that all these people have said it's okay for us to add their IP to this CRoMtastic collage, no matter how they align or fucking whatever. It's like everybody here, man. That's how it's supposed to be. Everybody, indie comics, yeah.
Nerddom unites. Yeah,
there
as
she
you can see,
goes.
that I had to
No, I
create a
love you.
whole bunch
I
of
love
real
you,
estate. Oh, sorry. As you can see, I had to do a little rearrangement here and create a bunch of real estate because we got so many people moving in to the neighborhood.
Yeah.
The wrong kind of people moving into the neighborhood.
And Fanta, just because Rich doesn't have an active campaign, he does have a YouTube channel that you can share out here in the chat if you can find it. The Richness, you know, and then you'll have covered him too.
Oh, so she just put that there, just like, oh, I got rich, I took care of him, but she had no idea what I was doing. Okay, I get it.
No, I'm telling her you have a YouTube channel that she can plug since you don't have a link to a campaign.
I don't have any link to any campaign because I'm not campaigning right now.
Yeah, but you do have a YouTube channel that you are on, and we can promote.
Pops,
that.
I think I'm going to have an announcement by the end of April, beginning of May about what I'm doing.
Okay.
I still have to figure it out what I'm going to do, so I'm going to introduce something also. So I want to do it on our show.
You say you're going to introduce something awful?
No, awesome. Fuck.
Oh, okay.
I mean, awful things have their space too.
Yeah, just like, you know.
More awesome, too.
Fuck.
Thank you, Fanta. Thank you.
I got you, Pops. All right. Okay.
So you can't put him up there above the Frog. The Frog's got to be at the top, man. The
Frog is always on top. That's what I heard.
The Frog's got to be at the top. I liked him hanging out in the middle, hidden in with all them characters. That was kind of cool. It's a good spot. Frog's got to be at the top, though. You know that.
I'm sorry, I had to mute myself because
Thank you, Ninja.
I'm not a fish and coffee is not water. So I shouldn't be trying to breathe it.
There. See, she shared your Insta already. See?
Thank you, Fanta. Appreciate you.
That's what it's all about. Everybody helping out, sharing, spreading the word, sharing the love. Everybody grows. That's how it happens.
Right, we all float down here.
Yet we all speak all immaturely and shit. Here, which is lovely.
Yeah, we're the best.
Yeah.
We are the best. We're the best DrawStream out there, man. And
we definitely fucking are. We're better than those other lemos.
We have a blast, man, every time.
Yeah.
Yes, we do. We fucking do. This is like the best DrawStream, and I'm so happy with everybody who fucking shows up here. Every single fucking person that shows up here. You guys are fucking awesome. Truly.
We're all better than Edward James almost.
Oh, absolutely. Better than the other DrawStreams that I was never invited to because they're a bunch of pussies. That's okay.
What? What did I say? We're all better than Edward James almost.
Oh, okay.
Edward James almost?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? What does he have to do with anything?
He was great in American Me. I don't know. That's how my brain works, guys.
Oh, okay.
Boom.
Somebody read this for Glenn.
Read what? Wait, Glenn can't read?
My book and DVD about my visits to Jack Kirby's house is now live on IGG, comprising photographs and video footage of the King in conversation. This film is a unique part of comics history.
Why are you reading it?
Because he asked somebody to fucking read it.
Well, why did it have to be you?
Because he asked, and you were
because your brain was rebooting again, you big idiot.
She beats you to it, Rich. Just deal with it.
Yeah.
All right.
Go eat sugar.
That's what happened.
Ew, is that what it looks like?
Hold up. I got this
God.
one. I got this one, Rich.
Yes.
Check it out. Hold up.
What happened?
Which
one?
Well, it's a fluvia very
God in heaven. I love that naval shirt that he's wearing. That's sexy as fuck. You should make him. It should be really cold outside if you know what I mean on his shirt.
Yeah.
God, this is terrible.
Yeah, the person who shall be nameless always gets blasted in his face anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh God.
There you go.
God, that's just horrible. I'm such a terrible person for saying what I say.
You're welcome, Glenn.
I'm gonna go to hell I'm gonna go to hell quickly.
Oh, look at that. Doc, your art's going on the shoes too, Doc.
Oh God, I'm tired.
How's Doc doing? Is he feeling better?
Yeah, he says he's not quite feeling all himself, but he's feeling a little better, and he gave everybody a thumbs up.
Oh, that looks awful with her teeth. I don't know. Her teeth is kind of freaked me out.
Oh, it looks wonderful because
Oh
Doc's
God, she looks like a bear trap. She looks like a sexually frustrated bear trap. Jesus Christ!
He's gonna want up above pouring snot all over Demon Bitch. That's what Doc's gonna want.
Yeah. So it's like two girls but one cup.
Also, that's not.
Blue waffle?
Christy, this one.
Yeah.
Now watch, Christy. Watch the screen.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Guys, Pops, I know it's like 15 minutes left, but I gotta get going, man. I gotta go to sleep because I got work tomorrow and I gotta get up at 4.
You got to work tomorrow, and you got to see me Monday Madness.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, I'm gonna reboot my brain, guys. I fucking love you all for being here. You're the best. You're all the best, and I will talk to you cats again later.
Bye.
What?
Do you want to know who we got tomorrow?
No. Who?
We have David Feed and Gage the Wolf.
Yeah, who's that?
Well, you're just gonna have to go look
Okay.
at the
Yay! I'm excited. All right. Let me do it tomorrow. Good night. Bye. See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
I'm going to sleep. Going to sleep.
Yeah, I
Going
know
to
who
sleep.
David Feed is,
Bye.
but I don't know Gage. That's new. Somebody new. Love bringing new people to the show. You know what's up. Bye, Rich. Yeah. Oh, there you go, Christy.
Oh, there
all
we
have
go.
reserved parking in hell. I thought hell was no parking. You can never find parking.
Is there parking in hell?
I thought hell was like no fucking parking, or it was charging a lot, like Santa Monica.
Yeah, it's like what I was. Yeah, I completely agree with you. So I was just saying that there's no parking in hell. You can never find a spot. So,
yeah, it's all double parking. Hell.
Oh, you know what's even shitty is like when you leave the parking meter at Santa Monica.
Oh.
You know how sometimes if you have minutes left, you can take them and use them, right?
Uh-huh.
They're assholes. They actually will reboot it, so it's 0, so you have to pay again.
Yep.
Yeah, they're
You
shit.
can't. That's the thing. Like, I've always done. If I had a little extra change in my pocket, I'm leaving a paid parking spot. You know what? I'll pop in like $1. I don't care. Just nice, something nice for somebody random. I don't care. I'm moving on, and that pisses me off because now I can't do my nice guy thing.
Yeah, I mean that's what fucking makes me mad. It's like, okay, like let the other person have it. It's like you fucking that greedy. That's why it's like I kind of hate places like Santa Monica because of that. It's like, all right, whatever. But then they're like, oh, but we want to be like diverse and be like blah blah blah. But it's like you're doing little shitty things like that. Fuck you.
Yeah, no, they're cock lozenges. They are.
It's a nice place.
Savage cock.
It's nice to place. It's a nice place to visit. It's just I wouldn't fucking want to live there.
Oh, I love 3rd Street.
Yeah.
Promenade's fantastic. Always fun.
Yeah, the promenade's cool, but other than that, fuck it.
Yeah. Promenade Pier, go home.
Yeah.
God damn it. Are you leaving? Are you leaving, Luke?
Aww.
Oh, bye, Luke.
No.
Bye, Luke.
Now, I got to let you know, at 3 o'clock, in about 9 minutes, we have the actual creator of the Animal Eye comic, author Cindy Koepp, but she also is the one who made all these little crochet crops.
She's way cool.
She's going to make 5 of them. So she's going to be out here at 3 o'clock, and who knows what we're going to talk about, because she's always got her little fingers in a lot of stuff. They're developing a game and all kinds of stuff out of one of her comics. And yeah.
Oh, nice. I like to hear that.
So don't just like run out and quit watching after this segment, because we still got a whole day full of killer people coming out here. Oh yeah, there you go.
There we go.
There
I
you
know
go.
I'm pipping my own thing. Sorry, guys.
Well,
I did
that's
pip up Pops' thing when we did the launch thing. I threw that out there.
Yeah, yeah. And that's what we all do. We all support each other, promote each other. If Christie's fan base finds out about the CRoMniVerse and my fan base finds out about Demon Bitch, that
Wednesday.
raises both platforms a little bit. And then you bounce them off Alley Cat, and now that's 3 fan bases. And then you bounce them off Pedro, and that's 4 different fan bases. And you bounce it off Tank, and that's 5 different.
Dude, I could get you like 1 or 6 other people.
It just keeps getting bigger as long as people are telling each other about it. You know, I mean, it just keeps getting bigger. Yes, that's all that they're making. All she's making is 5, Fanta, and 3 of them are already claimed. You better get yours. Yes, this is very limited, just like the shoes. There will only be 12 pairs of CRoM shoes. It's the first time. It's got to be collector's set. You know, I mean, it's got to be. This is the first one. We might do this stuff again later on other campaigns, do different things, but I like first time things, rolling papers, all that shit. Right? I don't think I've seen that on anybody else's campaign. Now I've seen plushies, but I've never seen little crochet guys. That was something that I saw that Cindy was doing with her creations from her campaign. So she did it first, but then I got her doing it for me. Nick doing the painted shoes. He was doing it already, but I never saw it on anybody's campaign before. You see? So I'm trying to throw stuff up that people never saw before and make it affordable. The shoes, them, you know, look at the work this guy has to put in just to getting the art ready to put on the shoe. There's a lot of work involved in this. So these aren't something you're going to get for cheap. Okay. You're going to pay for a pair of fucking badass shoes, but they're going to be badass shoes. And yes, crochet critters for the win. See, Cindy's watching y'all. And yeah, everybody, I want everybody's growth to be noticeable. It's not just about any one platform, it's about all of them. You know?
Right, it's everybody. And I'm excited to get ready to launch the Quasar Kid.
Oh, when are you going to do it, Allie?
Yeah. June 1st.
Sweet.
It will be a Weird West science fiction thing. So,
well, let me know and I'll share it.
Thank you. I put the Patreon in the private chat and I've linked it a few times.
Oh, okay. Is it like a crowdfund? Aren't you going to do a crowdfunding or is it just Patreon?
I will eventually, but what I want to do is I'm going to do it as a Patreon exclusive comic for $2 a month. You can read it.
Mm-hmm.
And then
she builds a fan base, and then when she wants to put them all together in print form, she's already got the fan base there, ready to grab it.
Exactly.
And she has a little bit of funding already, so that way she doesn't have to completely wait for people to start backing it. She'll have a little bit of funding to get the ball rolling ahead of time.
Gotcha.
Everybody's coming up with ways to make this work, man. And you know, if it works for somebody, then the next person does it too, right? That's
Patreon is a great place to start to get funding and to get ideas out there. And like diehard fans will pay for that subscription, especially like there's some creators they'll do private Q&As strictly on Patreon, and they'll interact only with their subscribers for, you know, like an hour, 2 hours, like once a week or once every 2 weeks or something like that. And people really appreciate all that kind of stuff.
Yep, I'm gonna do stuff like that as well. There'll be a lot of background art, stuff like that I'm gonna be posting for it. So yeah.
Hi, Cindy.
That's awesome.
Hey, Cindy.
Hey, Cindy, how are you?
Hi,
Hi-oh.
Hey, Cindy.
How y'all are?
Oh,
how are you?
It's you know, I got one still a good few hours to go yet, but I'm having a good time as always. CRoM CoN is doing what it's supposed to do. We're getting some good views. And here you go.
Good view.
How are you today, Miss Cindy?
I am well. I'm trying to stay mostly out of trouble, crocheting critters, writing stories, having a grand time. I've been checking out Kyle's audio recording for Animal Eye. I'm up to, I think, chapter 32 now. He did a great job with that.
Really. Chapter 32. Nice. See, the story didn't end with one comic book. You know, this thing was already big before she even started the comic book part of it. Look, you got to introduce yourself and tell everybody who you are. That's one of the rules, maybe.
All right. I'm Cindy Koepp. I am a science fiction, fantasy, and game lit writer. I've written 8 novels. I have short stories in a gazillion anthologies. I crochet critters and sew dragons, and a gigantic hairy spider that did find a home. It did find a home.
Nice.
And and I'm working on turning the most recent of the novels into a comic book miniseries. We did expand it to 7. It was going to stop at 6, but the back 2/3 of the book are just way too crammed to keep splitting it up in 150-page increments. So we added an issue 7 to the back of it so that we can expand things out a bit. Issue 1 is out in paper and digital. Issue 2 is out in digital only for right now. And Raul, our artist, is hard at work on issue 3. I've approved the artwork for pages 1 through 4 so far.
Nice. And Animal Eye is great, It's like of all of the kids' books that Pops has gotten over the last year, the one I went looking for in my filing cabinet is the one that's missing, the one that the kids have upstairs that they're reading. Is Animal Eye. It's the one I couldn't find. I was like, oh, what did they do? They came down here and they went snipping through the filing cabinet. They snapped Animal Eye and they went upstairs and they're reading it. I went looking for it last month. It was like, where is it? It's gone. But yes, it's great stuff. It's like in the form of like the art layout is like a video game. Like it's got the power levels and everything above the characters, so you can tell how they're dealing with whatever they're dealing with, as if in a way that the kids that play the video games totally get.
I thought about doing that with the book. I actually have like a bunch of rough concepts of making a comic looking like a video game. I have like like an intro screen and everything, and like I designed a video game system. The Mega Drive. Oh, is it? It was the Mega Drive 6. I had like Mega Drive 64 in it, but it was a TriStation Plus Mega Drive 64. That was it. I just like threw a bunch of things together to make it. I have like a rough design. I designed controllers, and like I have like a loading screen for a game, and I was coloring the art to make it look like it was from a game, like an old 16-bit game and stuff. So I was having a lot of fun with that. I might do that again at some point, but I need a solid idea to really work with. But
yeah, gamelit is a fairly new genre. It's been out for a while. It actually started in Russia and then migrated, and so there are some. It's growing. There are a bunch of authors who do it, but it's relatively newish.
I've seen some sci-fi fantasy books that were doing stuff like that, like in the FF community. I haven't really read them. I just thought that it'd be kind of funny to do a comic like that.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so.
Oh, but you know what, Allie, like that concept. Since I'm just hearing you talk. Since you're doing the comic books on Patreon, you can put like a secret tier where you have like combos. So people who give a little extra, okay, this combo, this character is gonna do this within the Patreon, like stuff like that, just to make it like more interactive.
Oh yeah, I can definitely do stuff like that with it. Yeah. Also, they'll be like, give so much, you get a drawn-in tier type of thing, where I'll put you in as a background character or something.
Yeah.
I'll make you somebody who, if you want, you can get into like a fast draw contest with the lead, and she'll blow your brains out or something. So,
yay!
Cindy, I tried to pull up your page and it says the site can't be reached. What's going on? Yeah, would you pull it up and share it for us, please? Because I'm seeming to not be able to.
I'm also going to start a monthly like sketch card tier.
Yeah.
Things like that.
No, but not only that, like it would be really cool, like if you reach to a point in the story and then like you let the readers decide what happens, as in doing like combos from a controller, like up down, A B goes,
if I do the video game one, definitely.
Yeah, exactly.
And Tank, would you zoom in on
sure
Aura, please?
On whom?
The crow, Matt. The crow.
Oh, yeah.
The crow in the middle.
All the way right there.
There you go, Cindy. There's your baby girl.
Oh, I can't see it right now. Nuts. Let's see. I gotta cancel out of that. And oh, that's fabulous.
Let's zoom out so we can get a scale of that.
Oh,
Very
guys, after this, I have an announcement. I'm really happy.
Ooh.
Oh, did you?
Must
You
have went over
funded?
2K.
I hit past 2K.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh,
I didn't
no.
want to take away. I didn't want to take away Cindy's moment. I just wanted to say, yay!
Hey, Pops, I gotta bow out, bud.
All right, brother.
All right, guys. You guys have a good one.
Yeah, see you later.
Take
Bye-bye.
care.
I might actually bow out too. I actually have to take some art pieces to the gallery, but thank you.
Got to get one more backer.
Who's got to get
Like
one
now.
more back?
Right
Oh, I
now.
love that.
Who? Christy needs one
Yeah.
more?
Yeah, she needs one more. She's at 68.
Oh yeah, it has to be 69.
Who's gonna
Right.
be? Who's gonna be lucky 69 on Christy's campaign?
Come on.
It could happen.
Somebody do 69. Hey, I'm not the one asking for it this time. It's like you guys now. You guys wanna do 69. Somebody do.
Sure, you're not.
You got to hit the meme mark.
69.
Thanks for coming
That
out.
way we
Chris.
can all say, nice.
Thank you for coming out, my lady. You go do your business.
Sorry, guys. I just B number
Lady.
69.
You ain't got to be cussing at her.
All right. So Cindy she's an author, and she's an author of a lot of different books and some great different types of series. But she's also like the critter creator, and I mean, Cindy just does everything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut up and let her show us and tell us.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's a dragon egg, baby. Look at that.
Yeah, I figured out how I did this is the prototype. There are some things that still need fixing, but the egg now opens and shows you the dragon inside.
That's actually really cute.
Cool. Super
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, the
I
egg
don't
needs
know
to be
why.
bigger, but-
It kind of reminds me of snakes. Like sometimes I'll watch like the snake breeding videos, and it'll make me think of that. Even though dragon eggs are supposed to be super hard because they're supposed to be incubated in like really high temperatures, but like how you opened it, like how they cut the egg open sometimes and stuff.
Well, guys, I'm gonna drop out because I want to give Cindy the full show. But and all
Me
that.
too.
It was great meeting you. I'll see you all later.
I don't want to take away.
I'll see you.
Bye.
All right, guys. See ya.
Yeah.
So nobody
Yeah,
did
see.
69, but I don't want to go take away from Cindy's moment. So
Yeah.
all right. Bye. Nice to see you again, Cindy.
Catch up with you later.
All right. Bye bye.
Where do you find Cindy? You find Cindy at CKOEPP.com. And I have a banner for that. Hold on. There you go. That's where you find Cindy.
Yay!
See, Cindy been a part of the madness for quite a while. She's been a huge supporter of everything that I do. And I love Cindy. I said it. So tell us some more about everything.
So writing stuff. It looks like my screen is sharing, so that's helpful this time.
Yes.
I
Yeah,
have
don't know
science
why it
fiction.
didn't let me in. Maybe I have a firewall up or something.
Don't know. Sometimes things get weird. But I have most of my novels are in the science fiction category. Some of them take place in weird times, like Arushalan 1 and 2 take place in 1965. Remnant in the Stars and its companion, The Loudest Actions, are a pair, but they are not available. They're not available in print anymore. I still have a few Remnant in the Stars left, but Loudest Actions is only available as an ebook. And then Animal Eye is my gamelit novel. I have other gamelit tales in various anthologies, but Animal Eye is the only novel at this point. There is a plan for a part 2. I have the plans all written out, but I haven't gotten there yet because I'm eyeball deep in doing the comic book, and we're still in negotiations with Clopus, which is a gaming company, to turn it into a video game. We're working on the mobile game first.
Nice.
And then I've got some fantasy novels. Line of Succession is another one that's out of print. It's from the same publishers as the other two. But it is available as an ebook. I'm in several anthologies. And then I had a serial that converted to a novel after it was done called Condemned Courier. It was on Juke Pop, which was a contest with 150 different serials rocking at one time, and I stayed in the top 30 the entire run.
Woo.
So, yay! Joy! And then, whoop. I also make
often. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say people often underestimate being a medalist. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm like, no, dude.
It takes doing.
It
It was kind of tricky to stay up that at that level. But I make crocheted critters. I've got a bunch of dragons, including this guy. Will sit on your shoulder. He's kind of fun. There's a magnet in there that'll help hold it to your shoulder. I got the big dragons. And then I also have itty bitty dragons. And I have these guys. These guys will hang off your back. I redesigned the straps to be able to wear it more like a backpack, and it stays in place better.
Oh, cool.
The prototype did find a home. Yay! This was the prototype.
I would love to get one of my daughters that for. Actually, I would love to get one for my son. Yeah, no, for real. Like he would go crazy. He's dragon nuts. He loves it.
It is. They are customizable. The prototype was made out of faux leather and vinyl, which I discovered halfway through making the prototype is a real pain in the rear, because you have to do most of the stitching by hand. But
right.
But I also do them out of cloth, and they're much easier that way, and so they're less expensive.
And that would be a lot easier for me as a parent to clean.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
Because I'm going to be the one cleaning it.
Oh, for sure. And the hatchling pattern, whoop, that guy right there. He was the start that I mutated to make this one that opens up. That's what it looks like when they're in their original incarnation. I do need to make the bottom shell deeper so I can put more of the dragon in there, and then make it wider around so I can actually have him peeking his head out.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yay.
You know me. I think it's wonderful, but I don't want to stop what you guys were talking about. Continue.
All right. Let's see here. I also made the characters from Animal Eye. So they have Nagid the dog and Ava the crow.
Ava! It's Ava!
Yeah.
It's Ava the crow!
And Jail the bear. I created those patterns myself instead of using a commercial one because I couldn't find a commercial one that would allow for resale. And we did make those available on the Kickstarter that we ran to fund the artwork for Animal Eye 1.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. I'm going to check and see if they snuck it back in my filing cabinet.
And my current writing projects are I'm proofreading the audiobook. Kyle Guthrie recorded the audiobook for us, and we are in the process of going through that and doing the proofreading on it to find spots that need fixing or where I had a typo and he read exactly what I wrote, but yeah, what I wrote wasn't right. And then we also have the work on the video game and issue number 4. I'm writing 4 now, issue 4. And I keep what's that?
I have it in my hand.
Yay! There it is.
This is number 1.
Happy day.
Good stuff. Very good stuff. Bye, Cindy. Bye, Cindy. Illustrated by Roll Cruz. There it is. It's wonderful. Yay. It's very good. It really is. You guys would love it. And definitely the kids will love it, obviously. They took another one. They took Cookies and Scream this time.
Oh no!
So they're reading them. That's what I wanted. Hey, they're just not asking. They're sneaking down here and taking them. Doc.
Oops.
Welcome, Doc. It's good to see you're feeling well enough to.
What's up, Doc?
What's cooking?
I love it.
Oh.
Yes.
Hello.
It's a great book too, Ninja. I ain't lying. It's good stuff, man. It really is. Really is.
Yeah, Raul in Denver did a great job with the artwork. We found out after issue 1 published that Raul subcontracts out to a colorist named Denver Martirez, and so he's going to get credited now on issue 2 and forward to make sure he gets his byline. They did a great job. Raul does a good job of interpreting what I wrote in the script, and often comes up with better ways to describe it than I described it. And the way that he catches the expressions, especially when things start going weird, is just fabulous. There are a few places where the critters get spooked by something, and the look on their face is like.
I love it.
Then you had this thing going on last month where Tank started doing the CRoMtastic collage, and when Cindy came on, we were like, which character do you want to put on the collage? And she picked the crow, and it's the smallest guy on the whole thing. There is a cat there too, though, Cindy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So about the same size.
the cat from Beowulf.
Oh yeah.
Lankard's book, Mr. Mooney. He's on the collage now as well. So it's
Give me a second. I'll bring him up. I'm penciling in the Pedro's giant robot guy.
Sorry about that.
All right. Yeah, I'm almost done getting him loosed in here. You can check it out. There we go. And
nice.
We'll zoom in, show this
Very cool.
monstrosity of a monster robot.
Wow.
And right there by his left hand is your crow.
Yeah, back here, over near the crook of his elbow, his biceps. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
And then the cat's right down here.
Oh,
I put it on a tangent so it'd be actually harder to see. Kind of like a little Where's Waldo kind of thing. I'm Bosch inspired sometimes. Sometimes I just feel like trolling the audience with the trumpet up somebody's butt. That's a fine art joke for you there.
Yeah.
That was class.
We are quality content, baby.
That was culture.
Yeah, culture.
And there it is, Animal-Eye. Good stuff. You can get both the novel or the comic book. And hopefully, in the not too distant future, you can play the freaking video game.
Oh, yeah.
That would be fabulous.
Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, Cindy, you gotta keep me in the loop on that because I've got a good video game crowd. They multi-platform. They like indie games. They also like retro games. So yes, please.
I post updates for that in my newsletter and on Patreon and in Facebook.
Why? Where can people go sign up for your newsletter so they can receive the latest news?
The newsletter sign up is... Oh, where did that page do? There it is. If you go to my website and you go under Elucidation, the newsletter sign up's right there.
All right, you saw it here, folks. Go tell your friends. Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah. I love it.
It'll be fabulous. And on my Patreon, I'm every other week I post a new episode for a serial. The first one, which is already finished, was Freelance Words, and then I continued in the same universe for Trouble is for the Birds. And the next one is going to be Home for the Mighty Manatee.
Yes. All of her stuff is great. I'm just telling you guys, man. Everything that I've encountered that Cindy does just makes me either giggle or gives me that warm fuzzy, you know. And it's hard to give somebody like me a warm fuzzy. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
Everything she does, I just go, "Aw."
And you know that awe is necessary.
Yes.
Even for crusty curmudgeons as ourselves, at some point we need to go, "Aw."
Yes.
That's why I have puppies.
She brings a whole bunch of that to the madness. A whole bunch
Nice.
of Cindy. You know, I love. Thank you, Fanta. There you go. Sign
Yay!
up.
Happy day!
Right there. And I don't have the link to your Patreon either. I don't know why.
Okay, my Patreon is. Oh, here, let's see. Can I put it in the comments? Oh, I know where I can do it. Go over here and Patreon.com/. CKOEPP. Whoops, misspelled. That's great. Did some capitalization wrong. There you go. And I spelled Patreon. Did I? Did I spell? No, I didn't. Okay. I thought I misspelled Patreon for a moment, but I got it.
The same dilemma that all my writer friends have. Is the punctuation correct? Did I capitalize everything right? Because anytime writers make a post on Facebook, you'll notice. I'll bet every one of them look really close before they hit post because they don't.
And you still miss stuff, yeah. Especially on my phone or on my tablet when auto incorrect becomes an issue.
Oh,
I hate the autocorrect. That's horrible. Every time I put CRoM CoN, it's from Con.
Oh, jeez.
Every time I have to go back.
Do you do revisions on your posts?
Sometimes.
Yeah, like first draft, second draft. Okay, post.
I was watching Anthony build our campaign page on his phone the other night.
Wow.
Yeah, he was just like, he was sitting there and he'd look at the computer screen and he'd mess with his phone and he'd like he was looking at the computer screen to see the preview of the page after he did the work on his phone. It was trippy. I was like, how can you do that? Uh-oh. Jeez. In the middle of a segment, Doc? No intro, bro. Just come up here and say hi, but you're not getting an intro.
No, I don't even feel up to living up to my intro.
Oh,
dear.
Some dog.
I feel like chewed bubble gum.
Oh, dear, that's not good.
I don't want to know what chewed bubblegum feels like.
Yeah,
well, I'm sure you can imagine. So, hi, Cindy and Tank and Pedro and the mighty chat, all my favorite people. It's good to see everyone.
Doc has been going through a little physical ailment the last couple of days, but I'm glad to see he's up in the chair. That's good.
Yeah, I try not to let things completely sideline me.
Oh, the ninja wants to see more about Warrior Tribute. Tell him about it.
All right. Warriors Tribute was an anthology that was put together by a group of lit RPG and game lit authors. It was only out for about a year. You can still get copies of it, I think. I've got several to be sure, but I think you can still get it on Amazon. But the proceeds from it went to the Wounded Warrior Project. And my story in there is a game-lit tale. Let's see, Wounded Warrior. Trying to remember. Oh, my story in there was called The Siren, and it's about a group of coworkers who are doing a team-building exercise, in which the person they expect to have the least effect is the one who saves the day.
the person that has the least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she has the least impressive ability. As they enter the game, they're each given a special ability that's in keeping with their habits. So one guy's a martial artist, and so he's armed with a sword, and one girl is an archer, and so she's got a bow handy, and one's an Olympic fencer, and so she's got her foil or a rapier. And one of them is an opera singer, so she is armed with an iPod that has several songs in it. But each time when she starts singing one of the songs, a magical effect happens.
The bard.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And so when they get to the end, they have to get 80% of the team through the exit to win the game, and she's the one with the key to get there.
Nice. I love the concepts of all of your stuff, especially the courier. What is it?
Condemned Courier?
Yes. That's the one I want to read first. That's the one I want to read today. Yes. That one, the concept behind it is like right down the quest type adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Right down that alley, which is my kind of stuff. Obviously, The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings had that lasting effect on me when I read them as a youngster. And anything that has to do with the quest or that kind of stuff, I love that kind of stuff. It's great.
That one was a lot of fun to write because you
do that too, don't you?
What's that?
You do that too, don't you? Fencing.
Fencing, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually skilled in two different styles. A Spanish style called La Destreza and
nice.
an Italian style called De Gracie. And,
You do destreza? You do destreza?
A bit. I'm not really skilled at it.
Yeah.
It's been a while, but I learned a bit of Destreza. It was we didn't have a lot to go on because at the time I was learning it, there were no materials in English. And my ability
difficult.
to speak 16th century Spanish is kind of sketchy at best. So we had some woodcuts based on some pictures of woodcuts of the different poses, and so it was a matter of, okay, how do you get into and out of that, and what could you do from that position that would be dangerous or very helpful for you? And there are more resources now, but I'm not in a situation where I can swing a sword around. So
in 2016, I took a little course of Montante, which is like the Spanish greatsword.
Right.
A lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. But I can't say I'm a Montante expert. No, I can't say that. But yeah, I saw the guys doing this Destreza. It looks brutal.
Yeah, it can be pretty fast moving. I found it was much more dangerous if I had two swords in hand.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, it threw off a lot of the people that I was fencing with, especially if they weren't the ones I usually practiced with, because they weren't sure what to do with that extended sword position and me standing straight up. And there's a way that you can void an incoming attack, where you throw your front foot in an arc behind you, and suddenly you're not in the way of their blade anymore, and they weren't sure what to do with that either.
I really hated the locks though. When they do that, like sword and dagger, like the locks they do on other people's arms that look dangerous and mean-spirited. Like, nah, not my thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the group I played with, that was not allowed. You couldn't bind somebody's blade or try and lock up their arm or anything like that. The marshal would hold at a high volume, and you're expected to break at that point. But yeah, it was a lot of fun while I did it, and I'd like to get back into it, but I don't have anyone to play with up here. So, I do some practicing on my own, practice against stationary targets. The local group the local version of the group where I originally learned the two styles, they do something else entirely where it's much more percussive and a lot more dangerous, I think. And so I'm not interested in playing with him.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So.
I could see you running CRoM through.
Yikes!
Now, Cindy, you get to blame Nick. You get to blame Nick. His wife, I think, ordered 2 or maybe even 3 of those.
Oh wow!
Hey, Pops, I gotta go real quick. I have some stuff to do. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm in for the 7th, right, at 4 p.m. So it's not today at 4 p.m.
Let's see. You are today at 4:30.
Oh, okay, cool. Just to check. So I'll be back then.
Okay.
Okay. Take it.
I'm gonna step out back to the couch myself, but I'll be watching in the living room.
Okay.
Feel better sooner.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hope to see you real soon.
Yeah, brother.
All right. So, Cindy, we got like 3 minutes left. Give everybody the big pitch. Why? Oh, wait a minute. You got a question.
Is footing more important than the blade? Your footwork can make or break what you're doing. If you're on a treacherous surface like gravel or sand or ice or tile and you're wearing socks or something, your footwork can totally mess you up. And you can do crazy things to people, like take a half step forward when they do something, when they blink, or if they have a shield or a cloak and they block their vision for a second. You can do crazy stuff where you can get real close to them real fast, called a ghost step. But yeah, the footwork can save your bacon or get you killed. And that's especially true if you're a little scrawny twerp like I am. A lot of the guys that I fenced with were way, way stronger than I am, could power through any parry I threw up. So being able to dodge was a really helpful skill.
I'd say that if you don't have the proper footwork, you're not going to get the leverage you need anyway, whether it's to block or strike. So, you got to have a good center of gravity, but you got to be able to be light on your toes, dance. Got to be able to dance out the way,
Yeah.
I liken that to the classic boxing style. You have to have your feet in the right place or you're going to get knocked on your ass. Or run through, however you want to look at it.
And girls have an advantage over a lot of guys over their center of gravity thing, because a woman's center of gravity is lower than a guy at the same height. And so with a lower center of gravity, you're more stable. And you can change directions faster.
Yes. And get up underneath that reach.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. You can close distance fast, and there are crazy things you can do that you can either close the distance or open the distance if you need to get out of range.
Cindy, it's always wonderful talking to you.
Thanks. Thanks for having me on. It was a blast to come in and chat for a bit and share all my cool toys.
Everything she does is awesome, yo. Go check out the CRoMniVerse. Go get one of those. Go put that back up there. Go get one of those. It's cindykoepp.com or ckoepp.com. She's got so much cool stuff. The dragons are awesome, yo.
I'm going to try another prototype and see if I can get this better before I put it up on the site. But I wanted to show you that because you're the one who gave me the idea to have the egg actually closable.
Yes, so. It's wonderful. It's awesome. You know what's up.
Woohoo!
You have a great evening.
Thanks, you too.
And, we'll keep plugging. We'll keep pushing. We'll keep letting everybody know where they can find you. Go check out Cindy's Patreon. Go sign up for the newsletter. And go get you that comic book. You still got some of those, right?
Oh, yeah. I've got the publisher ordered 2,700 of them. I ended up with most of them in my basement. So
yeah, let's sell some Animal books, yo. If you want me to help you out doing that, I'll do what I can. I'm going to GRCC. I'm going to be talking to people. Maybe next time I'll set up a table and I'll get some books from everybody and lay them out on the table. And we'll have a Madness table at a con.
That would be cool.
I'm trying to always think in the future. What can I do to make this bigger and better? So, that's a possible plan. Watch out.
Fantastic.
Setting up tables at a con. but it would be fun. You know. Have a great day, Cindy. I will talk to you probably in the very near future. Really.
And I'll catch up with you later.
Bye, Cindy.
Bye-bye.
And now,
Kang.
The King.
The Kang has arrived.
What's up, gentlemen?
How are you today, good sir?
You know, I'm doing all right.
I sent the link to Smirk, but I don't have contact for Manticore. So if one of you guys,
I forwarded the link to the Core Comics chat. They're on the other side of the world, so this is like in the middle of the night for them. So I'm not. It may just be me flying solo today, which is all right.
Okay, but that's cool. You and Tanker, you know, that's more than enough of entertainment for this crowd.
A couple of nights.
Good stuff. What's up here? What's up here, Big?
All right. Well.
Oh, whoops, wrong one. Big.
This is Lexi. This is one of the characters from Artifice Reanimate, which is the book that I'm here to talk about today. She's part of Team Plasma. Team Plasma is a group, kind of like they're like a heavily armored cyber militia within this universe, and you know, so you get a lot of cool gunplay action going in this book. This is one of our main characters, Danny. This is actually the main character, Danny.
Danny.
Yeah, that's his name, Danny.
F Danny.
It's a simple name for a person who becomes not quite so simple.
There you go.
Oh, F Danny. No, different Danny.
As long as it's not dad to dan.
No. We're crackback. Wow. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah.
So let me see.
With a big old crackoon. Bow.
Yeah. We got Artifice Reanimate.
Artifice Reanimate. Why does that sound so familiar?
I'll just stop right there and we'll carry on, guys.
That is the Illyria Very cover.
That's beautiful.
She's a beautiful, omnipotent, omniscient AI within this world.
Believe it or not, I meant that art is beautiful. But okay, carry on.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
There's something about it. Something to it.
Oh man,
I can't put my finger on it, but I really wish I could.
I know, right?
Oh man,
but exactly, yes.
I mean, we haven't even gotten to the best of this campaign yet, too.
Holy crap! This is gonna be good. I can tell this is gonna be good. Oh, what do we got here?
So the story starts out. You're out at sea on this big, huge freighter ship, right? And it's kind of like a Frankenstein / like pagan ceremony that's going on aboard this ship amidst this storm in this vast ocean between these continents of this different worlds, and this lightning strikes the ship, and if you scroll down, you can see what happens on the next page.
What? So this is it's.
Yes, that's a
looks like it's mechanical.
It's a cybernetic pelican.
Okay, a cybernetic pelican. Okay, cool. All right.
Now that's animal conservation ship.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, that's the main wraparound cover, both sides, front and back.
And which one of these characters is on the collage of Tank?
This that guy with the two guns at the top there.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Looking like he's walking in blasting.
Yeah, cool.
I guess the real question is which one of these guys are we adding to this collage?
That's kind of what I was saying. Which one's going on here?
Oh,
the CRoMtastic collage. Yeah, no.
With 26 individual creators represented on this
so far.
And this is as small as I'm shrinking it. When it's full, it's full. So you're gonna want to get in on this sooner than later, folks out there.
Okay, you might move the crow up inside the sea.
I could.
You could.
But I like that they're kind of filling this little negative space. Although I'm gonna move them around a little. Let's see here. Where are they?
I mean, I'm just, I don't care how they end up. I know you're gonna make it cool. I'm just figuring the smaller characters we might be able to bury in the logo somewhere.
Oh, we could. I like to. When this is all like inked and done, man, there's gonna be so many little details and callbacks.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm gonna leave stuff for people to find, because this is once again me. This is my glorified excuse to do some fan art.
So one of those characters, he's gonna find his way into that. Hopefully.
Looks like Whitefire likes the pelican. Could you put the pelican in there? The cyber pelican.
Yes. Does the pelican have a name?
I don't know, but the pelican is a fan favorite. It was just a background detail, but everybody really seems to love
Bruce. That pelican looks like a Bruce.
I might
Bruce?
have to.
Did you say a Bruce?
Yeah, Bruce.
Is his name
Bruce? Bruce the pelican here. Crocky, I'm gonna put in that shrimp and the baby.
I think it's Rob.
The pelican. See that? Everybody likes the pelican. What can you say? Oh, okay. Cool.
Manticore will be in 5 minutes. All right.
All right.
Very
He
good,
can help.
very good.
He can help then. All right. Because we gotta get that pelican a name. All right. Pelicans are pretty big too. That's gonna be the biggest animal so far.
So this is the scene that I was telling you about, the Frankenstein pagan ritual cybernetic ceremony scene coming. So Danny, that's Danny, up there like Frankenstein, and he is being brought into this particular existence. You will have to read the book to find out exactly what that means, but this is how he is brought into this world, and it's through Danny's eyes that the story is told. So it's through Danny's journey is how the reader is taken through into this world and the different varied things that he encounters to find out the truth of his own existence.
Most excellent.
I love
it. I love this stuff, man. You guys just don't know how much I love this stuff. Big.
Dang it. Darn it. They had this stupid autosave from the giant pictures.
That top panel on the right is just badass, dude.
Yeah. No, it's fantastic.
Yeah, see, in this scene, that's Illyria. She's the omnipotent, omniscient AI that is kind of, I don't want to say in control of this particular world, but definitely has designs on it, right? And so she does not want what is happening with bringing Danny into this world. She doesn't want that happening, so she's doing what she can to try and stop it. She's got a fleet of drones ready to strike. She's interrupted the ceremony, taken over the ship. She's taken over control of these. We call them ghosts. Those were the guys in the robes, and she's turned them on Benjen, and Benjen is the guy that was leading the ceremony. And so now Benjen has to fight these ghosts that used to be under his control. He has to fight these people that are now under Illyria's control in order to save Danny and complete the process.
Cool. So there he is, whooping that ass. Ding, 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 ding.
Yep, whooping some ass.
She gets mad, then she laughs like the Joker. What the hell is that?
He's a little
deranged.
Yeah,
cool. I like deranged women.
She's got a very complex personality. Imagine you're an AI that can formulate into real space, So definitely, she's got some issues she's working out. And also there's history which will be revealed at some point between Benjen and Illyria. Now this is Danny. This is after that whole thing goes down. The ship is destroyed, and Danny is set out to seas. And this is like his first conscious moments, right? The first time that he's like aware that he's even alive. He wakes up on shore of this beach, and he looks up and he sees this city that is just bizarre and unique. It's got old buildings built upon, are like ancient buildings with new buildings built in and on top of them. And it's a much different world. In this world, they preserved their ancient ruins, whereas we kind of just buried ours and are just now digging them up. So it's definitely a much different world.
Very good stuff.
The trailer's pretty cool if you want to play the trailer.
Oh, we can do that. Let's see.
It's hype. It's hype. It's hot, hot, hot.
Nice. Yes. I was just realizing you can see all the different political stuff I watch. That's horrible.
It's okay. We've already been canceled, 3-4 times today?
So
fear. No fear.
This book is action packed from beginning to end. There's a lot of action. I can tell you that there's a There's an epic bar fight scene in here with the Plasma crew. There is, and this is only getting in the first part of the book. There is there's a secret hangout, I want to say like clubhouse, kind of like almost like the Hell's Angels clubhouses,
right?
But it's a little bit different. You know, it's where Plasma hangs out. It's Plasma HQ. But they definitely run the scene in that part of the town. It is with all the action that's in there, it's a very, very intellectual type book. Like, it's a book that makes you think, because there's a lot of different concepts that the writer deals with. The writers, I should say, Smirk and Manticore. And it's like a really well written, like if you just read it without it being a comic book, you would like it, you would love it if you were a sci-fi fan. So it's an extremely well written sci-fi story. Yeah. I mean, it's the best of both worlds. It's the best of both worlds, and it goes in directions that are unexpected, because there's a lot of interplay between the ideas of reality, what you perceive as reality, and the connections with metaphysics and the metaverse. You know, especially dealing with Illyria, the hyper intelligent AI.
I wonder how her and CRoM would get along.
Vic, I'm going to need you to send me that picture of the pelican.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
I've got it. I've got the pelican kind of like roughed in, like super rough for right now, just so I can have him kind of scaled. Actually, he should be a little bit bigger than that. Pelicans are surprisingly big birds.
Yes.
Yeah, they can scoop up a lot of fish in their face. They can.
Yeah. Oops, why is it doing that button?
Whitefire says that the pelican should be an Easter egg in the comic.
That too.
I mean, he already is.
Jeez, we could fly him around somewhere, obviously.
So we got. I mean, there's a very. I mean, this is a 60-page full color book, right? And it's got an excellent buy-in price at $20 American. That's just for the basic tier or the variant cover. There are other different options. There's a tier called the original art fan tier, where you can get the copy of the book and a 7x10. It's a fully illustrated piece. It's in place of, like, some people do sketch covers. We're not going to do sketch covers because we want you to be able to read the book and not worry about,
messing up the cover. Yeah.
Right. So what we're going to do is what we're doing is you get a 7x10, which is the same size as the comic book. Fits right in with the comic book, but it's a fully illustrated drawing of the character of one of the characters. I put them in an action scene. I fully detail it out like I would an illustration from the book. So it's not just a sketch cover. It's not just a sketch. You're getting like a nice piece of artwork that you can frame on the wall.
Yeah, when you said that, I just looked up and I'm like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 sketch covers I have, and I never opened the cover of any of them. I just put them in frames and put them on.
Right. And that's what I wanted to That's what I want to, be able to offer somebody a different type of way of doing it, right?
I mean, I like them, but your point was dead on. It's like I never read them. A couple of them I have another copy of that I read, but some of them, like I have a Great Lakes Avengers with a Groot sketch on the cover. I have no idea what's in that book.
Right.
You know what I mean? I put it in the frame. I put it on the wall.
Yeah. I hear you. No, I know. We got a tier that you can get both. It's called the Collector's Combo. You can get both the main cover, the wraparound cover, and you can get the Illyria variant cover, and you get 2 pieces of 7x10 art, and actually with the base, even with the basic book, you get a 10x13 poster of the opposite cover. So with the wraparound cover, you'll get a 10x13 poster of the Illyria variant, and with the Illyria variant, you get a 10x13 poster of the wraparound cover. Those come automatically with the book. So it makes a nice little package, art wise, if you get either the original art fan or the Collector's Combo. Then, of course, we have the original pages for sale along with the cover art. And I can't read what this says for American prices on those, but actually I can go over to the campaign itself.
It says $221 US.
Oh, okay.
For the original art pages.
Right. And I think we have 59 of those left. So there's a lot left, a lot of original pages that you can buy.
And those are some sharp pages too, you guys. You saw this down here. These pages are sharp. I can't believe nobody's grabbed any of these yet.
Well, we've kind of flown under the radar with this book, and we're trying to get some fresh eyes on it, and because it's been in demand for a while, but we haven't. I mean, we hit our goal, but we really need to get some more eyes on it, to get some more funding for it, to get it to full completion. And we definitely, I mean, we're gonna finish it either way. That's not an issue. The book is getting done, but we would definitely like to try and get more eyes on it, because we definitely feel it's flying under the radar.
Well, I know a lot of you guys don't have Facebook pages or Facebook accounts anymore.
I don't. Yeah.
But I do. And I have a group called the Comic Related Madness with 2,500 people in it. And all it is networking and promotion.
Oh, cool.
That's all it is. There's no politics, no who can beat who, no none of the dumb shit. It's just everybody's links to their YouTube channels, to their campaigns, the artists. I need an artist, it's all networking and promotion. That's all it is. And when I go to Facebook, that's all I do is go in my group and share and promote and whatnot. And, I just, Facebook is okay if you use it properly, just like anything else, right? I don't go to my news feed. I don't look at all the beef and the crap. And, I just don't, I try not to get caught up in any of that anymore. But I didn't leave because I have a huge group of comic fans.
There's no reason to. The only reason I left is
I understood the reason everybody was walking away, but it was like, man, this is still, if used correctly, it's just like Twitter. It's promotion.
Right.
So, like I said, I know a lot of you guys aren't on Facebook, but right now you're being seen on Facebook.
Oh, cool.
Because this goes to my Facebook group. This goes to the Twitter page and to my YouTube channel. I go to all three. So I tell all you guys that, like, you guys might not think you're on Facebook anymore.
Well, no, that's great.
Make
Yeah.
sure you guys get seen on Facebook. You know what I mean? So just know, you drop me the link so that I can share it off into Madness. I'll make sure you get seen there too, bro.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Let me, I can actually, let me copy and paste that and I'll drop that.
This guy knows. Rex knows. He knows.
Hello.
He knows what I'm talking about. Manticore, you got to just jump in here and say something, bro.
I was waiting for you to finish. Hey, Pops, how you going?
How you doing, man? Welcome to the Madness.
Yeah, good, thanks.
So where are you at?
Australia, 6:30 in the morning here.
Nice. See, this is what I was telling Rex not that long ago. The reason I changed my Monday Madness show to 4 o'clock in the afternoon here was so that I could catch you guys in Australia waking up and catch the people in the UK before they go to bed. You know? So,
yeah, but it doesn't work for me. I get some from the UK, but I don't from Australia. What's up with that?
Well, I mean,
Manticore has been in there. Manticore has been in there.
They're drinking.
I try and catch your streams when I can, Rex.
Commenting. That don't mean they ain't watching, Rex.
Yeah.
It could be
Hold
lurking.
on, I gotta ask the hard hitting question that all the fans want to know. What's the name of the pelican?
You're one of the writers, so you get to name the pelican.
We never gave it a name. I don't know. Let me think on it for a bit, and I'll let you know.
I suggested Bruce because he kind of struck me as a Bruce.
As a Bruce.
Yeah.
Bruce.
Yeah, he's got the, he's just kind of bruising along with his fish in his claws. It's like, right, I'm off.
I think
I'm thinking it's too plain though. I mean, you got a year up.
Yeah, we got Illyria, we got Benjen.
Yeah, I think Bruce is a little plain, bro. I think you have to come up with something a little more.
Well, see, that's what makes him so edgy with all these people with really cool names and stuff. He's just, I'm Bruce.
I'm like you, Pops. I could have backed the
I'm gonna go back
wraparound cover, but you get your choice, and Illyria was more appealing to me for some reason. But also with that, you get, what is it, a print? Is that right, Vic?
Yeah, you get it's a folded. It's got only one fold, but it's a 10 by 13 it's a 10 by 13 poster. If you get the Illyria, you get the 10 by 13 of the original wraparound cover.
Yeah, and I would prefer to have the wraparound cover and her on the book.
There you go.
Yeah, you get your choice, but I may wind up backing it again and getting the other one. So
some people might want to put Illyria up on the wall.
There's a one of each tier too, where you can back both, and you get both copies of the book.
Well, I'm into rare stuff, and there was less people backing the Illyria cover than the other, at least on this second campaign.
I think that's because people are like, "Oh, I want the Illyria for a poster." I mean, that's my sentiment. But because for
all honesty, that's how I would have done it too. If I'd have backed it, like I would have backed
the wraparound cover is
the
pretty.
Original wraparound.
Okay, you've sold me. I'll have to buy the other.
The wraparound's pretty freaking. The wraparound cover is pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah. Well, that's why I wanted that on a poster, but and
that's a great reason and to get both. Absolutely.
I
we fully support that. We fully support and encourage that. Definitely.
Yeah.
Right, Manticore?
Definitely.
Now 100%. You can get both of those together with both posters, can't you?
Yes, you can.
Yes. And that's your featured. That's your featured tier, isn't it?
No, our featured tier is actually. This is something that if we want to make it a featured tier because we're doing something that other people aren't doing, and we've got two people that have taken advantage of it. Most books that do have draw-in tiers, they charge like $500 to $1,000 to get drawn into the book, right? We want to make it more accessible to people. It's like just under $200. You get drawn into the book. You get a copy of the book, I make you into a member of Team Plasma, which was that highly armored militia group that I showed you guys earlier. And I load you up with battle armor and guns and make sure that you get put into a cool pose and
like Intense Webs, you stuck him in there, didn't you?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, we got Intense Webs and Tony. They're both drawn in already.
Yep.
And then how many more slots do you have left? Do you know?
We've still got a few left open. Plasma's quite a big militia force. So we haven't put a number on it. Not yet.
Yeah, we haven't put it.
We thought we'd see how it goes.
Yeah.
But it's definitely for under $200. It's a great way to help the campaign out, help see this book become a reality, and it's also a great way to get put into comic book history and
immortalize yourself.
So you get put into the book and you get a copy of the book. Is there anything? And all the perks.
Same way that we got it, and I was the same as you. I was like, man, everybody charges way too much for that to let the fans be part of the process. To let the fans be part of the fun. It's like a lot of people charge way too much for that. I was like, yeah, I'm with you, man. It shouldn't cost that much to get your face drawn in a comic.
No, but I mean, it should cost something. But that's why I think
it's like $500 or whatever.
Right.
But don't you think that's partially because a lot of that started with the bigger campaigns and they charge that? So even some of the smaller campaigns have put that in there.
It goes back farther than that. You remember you used to have to enter a contest with Marvel.
Oh yeah.
Drawn into a book once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
You have to win the contest to be that kid that got drawn into a book once every 3 years or something.
Yeah, but I'm talking price point when it comes to like CG creators. It kind of I think
CG creators.
The larger guys sort of set the scene, and then everyone else sort of followed suit. I think that's how it works.
Yeah. Well, they can do that because they've got star power. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Clout.
But, hey, Pops, would you blow Vic art up real quick because we're talking about the drawn in tier? That's the crowd that he was talking about.
That's
Team Plasma.
That's Team Plasma. Yeah.
Yep.
I love them.
And so that's how I would gear you up and load you up to bear with guns, and I'll put you in a cool action pose.
How Goblin in the chat.
Now, if I wanted to be in this issue 1, because you talked about I and Doc Blaylock being wise viziers in issue 2, I could do that, right? I could be like 2 characters.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Be clone. Yeah.
Now,
the real one. Ooh.
Now, do some of these characters die? I mean, or because I know they have.
Well, I can't.
Yeah.
We can't give away who dies.
Well, I mean, I know I've seen some tiers where you can be killed by this creature, or you can be, stomped into oblivion by this giant.
You could be
if you want. How do you want to die?
There's going to be some losses, but yeah, we're not going to divulge who you'll win.
Hi, Carrie. What's up?
Oh, Carrie says amazing art. Thank you, Carrie. Tree Goblin says, "Hey, Vic."
You even put Intense Web's motorcycle into the project, didn't you?
That's what he requested. Yeah.
I also want to give a shout out to Da Ninja Genko, who said, "I dig this." Thank you, Da Ninja.
Hey, Carrie, good to see you.
Jimmy the Pelican. Yeah, so Pops, guys, I got the Pelican in. The Pelican has been added. Come check it out. There we go.
Oh, we can.
There's
Love
there's our Pelican.
You should have a fishtail hanging out of its mouth.
Yeah.
You know what? That's a great idea. We can go ahead and engorge this pouch real quick and just kind of have it almost like
I saw some video recently where a pelican swallowed a smaller bird.
Mm-hmm.
They eat smaller birds.
Pelicans are brutal, dude. I've seen one eat a seagull.
Yeah, I've seen seagulls drown pigeons. So like,
yeah, and they're flopping around in their pouch before they're swallowed.
Oh no, dude, it's horrifying.
Yeah.
I saw this down at the Santa Monica Pier. I was there to have a nice, enjoyable day, and what I saw was horror nightmare. It was, yeah.
Don't take your children out.
There's a video on YouTube of this guy that literally like follows this pigeon around like in the park. I think it's in America, and like he's like it's drowned and eaten several pigeons. Like this one pelican. Yeah. I mean this one seagull.
Seagulls are horrible. I felt that their best representation in film was in Finding Nemo. Just mine. I was like, oh, dude, they nailed it. Look at that dead look on their eyes. There's no soul.
Soulless eyes.
Dude, I'm up in the high desert. I am a good range of foothills and mountains away from the Pacific Ocean, and they still make it out here.
Wow. They're like mini pterodactyls.
Dude, they bully around the and we have ravens out here, like not even like little crows. We have some big ravens out here in the high desert, and those guys give the seagulls a wide berth. Like they're vicious. They're like evil biker gang that moved into your small town community. Bad. Time to call Knight Rider.
Rex.
Yes.
We need to look at your thing too, bro. Don't forget, we need to look at your thing too, right?
Let's see here. Did you?
I think since Fanta likes the pelican.
Oh, Phantasmagorical, how are you? Good to see you.
What do you guys think about naming the pelican after Fanta?
Yeah.
There you go, Fanta the pelican.
Fanta is going to do it.
Fantelican.
Phantasmagorical pelican.
It is. Fantelican. That's perfect.
Fantelican, yeah.
Fantelican.
Right.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me write
confirmed.
that, since now we have everything is going to be permanently like in their place. Let me write that real quick.
Fanta is going to do a fan art trading card for my campaign.
Oh,
Fanta.
awesome.
Because she likes to do like winged angels and stuff, and mine's a winged character.
Oh, we'll see. Then the wings are perfect then. Yes.
Yeah, Santa was saying, do away with the wings last night.
All right.
A little bit
He was on a
late.
roll last night. That was interesting.
I guess I could have the someone digitally remove them, but I think I'll leave them.
Fantelican.
All suggestions are welcome, but not always taken.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to take what Anne says with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She likes
a grain of salt and a lick of lime and a shot of tequila.
Yeah, and a shot of tequila. Yeah. Giggity.
Like it, guys. You go with it. Fantelican.
Yeah, that's great.
Fantelican. So Fantelican. Okay.
Fantelican. Yeah, take that A out. Just Fantelican.
All right, Fantelican. All right, let me.
One T.
Yeah.
That's another Comics Madness first, right? You know?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever named a character before.
Right here on here on Pop's channel. Yep.
Dude, shit happens. Shit happens when you come to the CRoM CoN, man.
Now, Vic is also drawing some stuff for me too, and he's just been knocking it out of the park.
You want to show that, Vic, or can you?
Yeah. Let me.
You'll have to find them under
I have to dig through a pile. Hold on.
A pile, yeah, a stack. Tank, who is the squirrel, like the ninja squirrel there? Who is that?
That's
forget
from
the characters. It's
47
from
Furious
Tales. Yeah.
I'll have to get the name. I don't have the name. I can't.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. You're naming them, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, most of them, I mean, they all have names pretty much. The Pelican didn't have a name. That's why we named it.
Yeah, and there's the character Glenn was showing.
Hatch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, back there in the back that I said kind of looked like Ziggy art.
Yeah, that's Hatch.
Uh-huh.
And then you got Mr. Nwick and Mr. Mooney and Johnny No Pants.
Who's the cat?
That's Mr. Mooney.
Okay.
From Beowulf.
Well, we have a Bayo War coming up too, don't we, Vic?
We do have a Bayo War coming up. Yes, we do. I can show that in a minute, but let me look for
Mr. Mooney.
Oh.
We're going to immortalize your name, Fanta.
I've got too many files.
Smokes the Fox, yeah. That's a great project. I've been sharing some of these projects in your
Mrs.
chat.
Graven,
Lady Death,
Ms. Graven, and Lady Death right there, side by side. That's good.
Now is Lady Death? Is that
No, it's Lady Satan.
Lady Satan? Okay.
Lucifer Storms.
Because I know you've had Brian Polito on here before, haven't you?
It's going to be here next month.
Oh, I must have saw a promo for that then. Okay.
Yeah, I don't bug Brian much because he's a busy guy, but he comes out every year for the anniversary show. He was here for the first CRoM CoN, and he came out for the first anniversary show, and he's coming out next month for the second anniversary show.
Awesome. Yeah.
All right, Pops, I need some help here with some names.
Okay.
Like the squirrel there?
Whoa. Let me see.
Yeah.
Holy cow. I don't know where it went.
But yeah, this is awesome. All these characters here.
Who's the surfer? Do you know the surfer?
I forget her name. I'm terrible. I'm an awful.
Oh, that's Turkana.
Turkana, that's right. It's
now why are you identifying these? Is there going to be like a guide?
Yes, there will be a guide where I basically, just kind of like outline the character. I'll just trace an outline. You know what I mean?
Tercona.
Turkana. Yeah.
That would be awful if it was printed.
Well, and so
he'll be spelled.
He'll be
T-O-N-A.
C-O-N-A. Okay. Charlie Oscar November Alpha.
Yeah, something like
okay.
Something like that.
I spell Tango Echo Romeo Charlie Oscar November Alpha.
Yeah.
All right.
I got you.
Roger, can confirm. Good copy. Okay. So it's gonna have there's gonna be some bullet points on this. Like it's gonna have the character's name, the book where they first appeared, the creator's name, and where you can find more, like a website.
That's awesome.
Or something like that. So it's a thank you to the fans, and it's also a place where hopefully, we got the Turkana fans. They go buy the Ember book. Because they're like, oh, I love that little dragon there. Oh, I'm gonna go check it out. Oh, cool, I can go get that content.
DragonChild.net right there. Bang bang.
Right.
That's kind of like the old Treasury editions. They would have all the characters like on the big Treasury editions, and then inside you would see all the names of the people that were out in the crowd. Like they did that on the Superman versus Muhammad Ali Treasury edition, and you had like Jimmy Carter and all kinds of people out in the crowd. But you're doing a step further, aren't you? You're giving information where they can first be found and
everything.
The creator,
We want it to be a solid promotional tool, man.
Who's the cowboy with the guitar? Have you got him named?
The cowboy with the guitar.
You mean the girl with the guitar?
That's from Black Rhapsody.
Oh, is that the girl by CRoM there?
Yeah,
by CRoM.
Girl.
Okay.
I don't know her name though.
I swear I saw a mustache.
So I do have those pieces of the stuff I'm doing for Rex. This is his Devil Flyer.
That's the main character in the anthology. in the black and white edition.
And then we have
Inner Man, who's also going to be in the anthology book. And Sea Demon, that's also going to be in the book. We kind of redesigned his V cut there and added some Jack Cole cross lacing there on his chest. A little bit of redesign on him. And here's one that won't be in the book yet, but have future plans for him, Silver Boa. His inspiration was in 2015, I think it was, on Concept Island. What a name. It's in the Bahamas. And I just heard the news that they had discovered a silver boa constrictor found only on Concept Island. And I said, that's a great name for a character. So I designed that character because of the name.
Here we have. It goes to show inspiration can come from anywhere.
There's Fantelica.
There we go.
And has that fish.
Pelican.
These are some of the original pages that you can buy. This is that.
These are up for grabs too. We've only had
That's
one
massive.
So far,
yeah, that you know what that reminds me of?
Great page to have.
That reminds me of George Perez artwork. It really does.
Well, George Perez is a big influence on me.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Yeah,
then,
you should put that back for me. Yeah.
This is what's coming up. This is my own IP that I'm writing and drawing.
Beowulf.
This is Beowulf.
Nice.
Beowulf is he's a cross between Conan and Sinbad the Barbarian.
Now,
Sinbad the Pirate.
Did you finish this piece, inking it?
Oh no, this isn't done inked yet. This is just it's still in process. Yeah. But yeah, we worked last night on stream. We were working out page number 1, the splash page. We were working that out.
Not what I meant to do.
Good stuff.
Get back up there.
And that's a reverse shot of the piece we just saw.
Yes.
You see the crowd up top, and then down in the pit, and the other one with the saber-tooth tiger is looking upward towards the crowd. Yeah.
Yeah. And I still got to work out that jump scene. It's not quite working for me just yet, but that's what we did on stream last night. So if you go and you watch my YouTube channel, you'll find me drawing either Beowulf, Artifice, or any numerous things. And if you occasionally, when I stop by and I do the draw streams here with Pops, you get to see me do stuff like this.
And what is the name of that piece?
Dank Dealer.
Look at that. Look at
and
that.
This is going to be one of the trading cards.
Yes.
So very important that we get CRoMniVerse to that trading card stretch goal, people.
Yes. Yes. Got to get to the. I might move the trading cards down to be the first stretch goal, because that opens up the 3 trading cards. It opens up some more original art to put up, so I might make it the first one at 10.
I have a question for everyone, because everyone's into, Indiegogo projects. I've heard suggested not to put any tiers up till you're funded.
But,
what do you think about that?
Well, I mean, I'm not I've talked about the stretch goals, but they're not on the campaign yet, because until we get funded, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to talk about it and tell everybody what we got coming if we get there. But what if we don't get there? I don't want to be like, acting like, oh yeah, we're gonna get all the way to 100,000, and this is what you're gonna get when we get there. I don't want to be all opposite.
I guess there's two ways you can look at that. If you put up something really nice, as a first stretch goal, it may motivate people to try and get you there, but at the same time, it may not be. I don't know exactly what the argument was, but with that,
well,
against putting that up,
I'm all for enticement, fan enticement. That's huge. Okay, you want the fans to be involved. You want to be able to put something up there and as well add the original art that went with it. You want to bring the fans in that way, the drawn in tears, all that stuff.
What do you think about it, Tank?
When I come out and I can say I have a Doc Blaylock, a Daphne Lage, and a Big King trading card set.
Yeah.
And we're going to do this for the first stretch goal, and all three of those pieces of original art will then become available. Hopefully, you get people to get you to that stretch goal.
Right.
But if you're not telling anybody anything, then there's no motivation for the fans.
I'm with Pops. The stretch goals are a motivational factor, not just a rewards factor.
Yeah. You want to show.
The reward factor is great. The reward factor part of it is great. And that's because that's something that's free that the people are getting, right? But it's the important part of it is the motivational part. You want to really from somebody who's doing a campaign. The idea is you want to encourage people and rally people to get you to that point. That you want to bring them on the journey with you.
Yeah.
Right. Which is why I will never stop talking about Artifice, because I really want to bring people on this amazing journey to in this amazing story that Smirk and Manticore have written down, and that I'm fleshing out in visuals. I really want to share that with people. And so, I always try to think of ways to motivate people to do that. There are different confines that you can work within, but you should always be working to try and get people motivated and rally behind what you're doing and believe in what you're doing, because when they do and they feel like they're part of this journey with you, because really they're your fans. They're the ones who read the books. They're the ones that like your artwork. They're the ones who like your stories. If you're not bringing them along with you, if you're not making them feel like they're part of the journey, then you might as well just be working for the big two. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
You might as well just be a soulless corporation.
Exactly. You have to.
Definitely.
Yeah, your book has to have a soul. It has to make people want to come hang out with you. You got to make people want to come hang out with you on your journey of creating a comic.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It's a fan thing. Look, that's something that was never when we were young, Rex. If we went to a convention, did you get near anybody that mattered?
Yes.
Rarely.
But it depends.
For a very short amount of time.
Back in the day, and I'm talking the 80s for me, conventions were more about comics. Now they're more about movies and TV shows and
comics. I'm saying because they were more about comics, the line to get to talk to Stan was way longer and you got way less time.
Yes. Oh yeah, but back in the 80s, it was a lot better than it was toward the end of his life. That's for sure. And he didn't even charge back then.
Basically, I'm just getting to the point where it's like now.
Yeah.
Now it's like the interaction is much better.
Oh yeah, we've got advantages. We've got a whole new paradigm. We have a convention like you have this CRoM CoN going, right? But anybody, even any creator like myself with my channel, I try to do the same thing that you do, but I do it concentrated on the books that I'm working on.
Right.
But my channel is just that. It's a convention. It's a Vic King convention every single night, And if you come,
I'm looking at like Mike Barron, for example.
Yeah.
I've talked to Mike Barron online now 35, 40 times. Okay. I've never been able to spend this kind of time with Mike Barron at a convention.
No, never. No.
You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't be able to tie up a half hour of his time at his table. You know, I've got to talk to Mike so many times. Even, you know, like Mike was the first person in comics that sent me a text that said, "Here's my number, Pops. Call me."
Nice.
Okay, Mike Barron was the first person who was like, "Man, screw all this. Call me up. Talk to me. Here's my number."
One of
This is what I do. If you come to my channel and watch my channel, right? So not only are you getting to watch me draw the projects that I'm working on, or something unique for that day, but every person that comes to my channel gets a wrench. Everybody gets a wrench. Everybody gets knighted a Kingsman. You become a Kingsman. You become an automatic part of the channel. I have a bunch of people that come onto my panel. 95% of them are from the chat. People that I brought in from the chat. That's how connected I am, and I want people to feel when they come and they spend time watching me draw and are following my art.
And they make suggestions to you. I know I have, and others. I've been sitting on there when others have made suggestions, and you incorporate it often in the artwork if it's a good idea.
Yep, I do. Yep.
Fan interaction is huge, man.
I mean, I know on my channel, I needed a name for a character that a friend of mine who's helping me on this campaign created, and then I just redrew for a trading card, and I said, "Do you have any good names?" And the chat gave me 2 good names, and we voted, and we actually came up with, and they even gave me a plot scenario where we could use both names.
The reason I say that I say that the fan interaction is so important. You guys got to remember, 2 years ago I was a fan. I wasn't a con promoter. I wasn't a indie promoter. I wasn't anything. I was a fan. All you guys that have let me be part of what you're doing have just made it that much better for me. You see
And
what
now
I'm
you're
saying?
an indie creator, Pops.
Yeah, now I am, but I'm just saying, as a fan, you guys everybody that's been part of CRoM CoN, that's part of the Madness, that has been part of making this grow, you guys turned this fan into a super fan. Do you see what I'm saying? It didn't change.
Yes.
You know, it just makes me want to do it more and more because you guys include me in what you're doing. As a fan, that's fucking huge. You guys don't know how big that is. You know? We love you guys. We love what you do, man. And that guy too. Even that guy. We like what he does too.
Hell,
Hey,
Pedro.
Hey.
Check it out.
Hey.
Hey. Whoa.
I took a shower.
Aw.
Oh yeah, it gets sweaty hot down there,
I can
doesn't
tell
it?
because he's got a different shirt on. Look.
Yep.
What are you giving the world now?
Oh, this is from a foundation that I really did a couple of illustrations a couple of years back called Enable for kids to have no hands. So they basically 3D print functional hands. It's not like a cyborg hand, things like they can grab and whatever. So it's a really nice foundation, and they just contact people with 3D printers who would do that for the kids. So yeah.
So you guys know Pedro, right?
Oh yeah, he did my trailer.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, and he's done trailers for a lot of CD projects.
Yeah.
I've heard of him. I've never met him personally, though. No.
Well, that's good.
How you doing, sir?
This is
Good to meet you, Pedro.
Pleasure, man. Pleasure.
Nice to meet you, Pedro.
Thank you, Kang. Yeah, I don't think we've.
It's Big King, man. It's Big King.
Yeah. Tank Faraday, no. I know.
Everybody knows Tank Faraday.
Infamous. Infamous.
Ladies are looking,
Yes.
Pedro. Ladies are looking.
Oh yeah.
Now I should sing you the song of my people.
Yeah, you have to advertise when you shower.
Yeah.
So,
That was one of my favorite lines. hour first.
Yeah, exactly.
Why don't we look at some of Pedro's work and show my trailer, Pops?
Real quick, Pops, a bit of sample on what I was talking about numbering and outlining.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you'll have like the regular picture, and then you'll have the outline to look at it as well.
Awesome.
And it won't get in the way of the regular picture. It would be multiple pictures. It just look at that, man.
Yeah, it's looking badass, man.
It's really coming together. We're filling it out.
And the great thing is you probably do it like your other fan piece, right? That where you can expand it to add more characters.
Oh well, I'm not expanding it anymore. And I still got
to. I do gotta say though, we're gonna have to figure out where we're gonna put Mr. Polito's character if he allows us to.
Yeah, and I've got to put the Badger on here as well. I'm super excited. Yes. Badger's kind of an indie comics icon, anyways. So
yeah, I was fucking stoked when Mike said we could put Badger on there.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't control myself. I audibly cheered.
I know.
You never know what's going to happen. I forget the comic company name, but you've had them on. Star Comics or something. And that was the first appearance. I bought a couple of tiers where a Devil Flyer and another character I created, Hopper, was on one of their covers. You never and my character was right next to the Golden Age Blue Beetle. And plus there was a Man of War and a Catman and Kitten, his sidekick, on there. All Golden Age characters. You just can't make that up, where it's going to lead you sometimes. That my character right next to the Great Blue Beetle.
Oh man.
Now, Rex, you got to drop your link in the chat, bro.
Okay, I can do that.
So that I can pull that up. You say we got Pedro's work on that?
Yeah, he did my trailer, and that's been probably back in February, wasn't it, Pedro, or maybe January?
It was late January. Late January.
Yeah, late January. You try and get on this stuff early when you're doing a campaign.
Oh yeah.
And he's Johnny Lightning quick. You need to give him some business.
Yeah.
Go back Tropical Magic.
Do that, please.
It's an awesome looking project.
Yeah, we're gonna jump right into that right after we look at it.
Yeah, it's real quick. It's on 30 seconds to the second. Worked out perfect. It was 28 seconds. I think you put now on Indiegogo on the end.
Yeah, exactly. You always left a little tail for info.
Yeah. I at first said 25 seconds, but 30 goes by like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, it goes by faster than what you think.
Yeah, that's why I like to tell clients, like, can I afford 20 seconds of animation? Like, don't look at it that way, because what you want to do is communicate. And sometimes you need time to communicate, So.
That's so good, Pedro. You did such a great job with that.
Oh, thank you. It was really nice. Like, I really love the design, and just separating the layers to make things move came easy. The design is very distinct. Like, it makes a very distinct silhouette. So, okay, I'm talking animation jargon. But it's real easy to separate the layers when you have like a very distinct silhouette. Like, for example, if they gave me a comic book page, and I'm not bashing him at all, it's just that it would be very difficult. If I get like a Rob Liefeld character, like, okay, separate the layers here. That's gonna take a couple of days. It's like overly complicated. Yeah, it's not bred for animation, but Devil Flyer has like a perfect silhouette, like it's defined in less lines, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Now,
silhouette is very important when it comes to recognizing characters too. Like,
yeah. Yep.
Banthas, like, you guys have all been so welcoming and amazing because of you guys. She has sketch cards and a character name for her. This is what has been happening at CRoM CoN and in the Madness since the very beginning. It's so much networking, so much cool stuff happening between people, fans being brought in, fans giving creators suggestions that they use, and it's like there's nothing cooler than seeing an idea that you came up with, finding the pages of somebody's book, and it's like, and they give you a little shout out for it or whatever. I love, this indie comics is supposed to be about the fan friendly. It's not that corporate conglomerate over there that you got to pay money to get near. Okay, indie comics is supposed to be for the people, man, the people. So we love you, Fanta, and look, as much sharing and posting and everything as you're doing, you deserve it.
Yeah,
just saying.
Absolutely, and I just asked her to. And we haven't discussed it. She just agreed to do like a fan trading card, and I know she's capable of it because I've seen her artwork, and hopefully it helps her with her confidence. That creator will ask her to do something, but she draws angel wings and things, and mine's a winged character, so it was a no-brainer for me. And she's just one of the sweetest persons in CG in the world, And I love that I've drawn, Vic into drawing some of my characters and helping further develop them. And Doc Blaylock's going to be doing a piece for me. And it's just great to be able to, even my colorist, Austin Maddox, he's from Canada, and he's probably unaware of CG or anything that's going on. But he's getting work, much needed work, from a CG creator, and we're just
and that's what counts, man.
Slowly drawing people in,
Yeah.
Pedro.
Yes.
What do we got here, Pedro?
We got Tropical Magic, the 72-page romp of action, magic, and technology. It's Cheech and Chong meet Mad Max. And guys,
just stop right there for a second and let that sink into everybody.
Okay.
You got to pause after that. That's like at the State of the Union address. That's one of those statements you make that you pause and wait for pause. Okay. Cheech and Chong meets Mad freaking Max, you guys.
That's awesome. Sir.
Yeah.
Pops,
Go ahead.
Oh no, I apologize. I got to dip out. I just didn't want to be rude. I want to say, Pedro, awesome meeting you, and
thank you, man.
Best of luck on your campaign, bro.
Thank you.
And you guys know you can find Big King on Twitter, and check his stuff out, man. Go check out Artifice Reanimate.
Please, thank you.
Save me that page, Vic.
Enter the CRoMniVerse up to that 10,000 first stretch goal, so you can get a chance of getting that piece of that tank dealer, baby. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god! I want that. I don't even want somebody else to get that.
Tank
what
dealer.
can I tell you? That's me.
Oh,
right?
tank dealer's right there.
Oh man,
Right there. One last shot at tank dealer.
See, I want that myself. I have to go make another account and back my own book just so I can.
All right. Bye, chat. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Have a great day.
Take care,
Have
man.
a great day, man.
Hey,
Vic. Yes, right there. Artifice Reanimate. Go check it out, man.
I meant to ask him if he was going to stream tonight. Probably so.
I'm sure he will.
He streams for 6 to 8 hours. I've seen him go over 10 hours.
Yeah.
He's a worker horse.
He is him and Michael T.
Yeah, he
Guys,
not only
I got
he not
tons of
only
respect for because
he
I do this.
draws, but he responds to the chat the whole time and takes their
I do this
suggestions.
for a weekend once a month. Those guys go out there and do it like 4 or 5 nights a week.
Yeah,
Oh man.
I mean, and Frog G's right there with him.
Yeah.
You know, on there, Michael T's show, and they're dropping links all the time. It's awesome.
Good, everybody. This community gets it, man. You know, as soon as we eliminate the people stabbing each other, we'll fucking be fine. You know.
Well, Pop's great to be on there. I'm gonna go because I've got my show coming up at 4. I'll try and cut it short just so that I don't cut into this too much.
Oh, you're good, dude. You're good. Do your thing. We got who else do we got this on this first segment? We have Jo Mo Alvarado. You guys know. Oh yeah. I just happen to have one right here handy. I got it big myself. They're gonna be out here at 5. Splinters of Yggdrasil. This is good. This is really, really good
Nice
stuff.
black cover.
And it's totally priced right. You guys are gonna love it. We'll get to that though. And then we got Tug and Lola coming out at 5:30, talking about the little umbrella.
Oh, that's awesome! I'm so happy.
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
So we'll see you then, Rex. You be watching.
Okay. All right.
He's
Take
gonna
care.
be slow and watching ours.
Good to see you again, Manticore, Tank, and Pedro, and Pops.
Take care, Rex.
Hey, Rex.
And we'll get together later.
Dude, I wanted to tell him, if you're still listening, Rex, we could incorporate your show into CRoM CoN every month so that you don't have to go away and you just bring your guest here, do your hour here, whatever. We can do stuff like that. I'm the boss.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's how that works.
You see? Pedro.
Yeah.
Tropical
Tropical Magics, yeah. As I said, it's Cheech and Chong made Mad Max. And
thank you. He listens, yo.
The gist of the story, it begins with 2 guys who are veterans of an event called the Spell War, and this lives in Mark and riddled with PTSD. So basically, they are afraid of their powers. So now they use their powers for something more mundane and like what helps them like go like their everyday lives. So they have a construction company now, but using their magic powers. And the setting of the world is a dystopian future where magic destroyed the world. And from the ashes of this old world came a tyranny, like nobody can really like fathom it. The world is ruled by an AI that tells you when to sleep, when to eat, when to do everything. And that this AI has the personality of a yoga instructor. So, dude, it's completely controlled. It's horrible. If you choose not to live like that, you can choose to live in the boondocks, in the squalor. Because basically the end of the spell war created this magic wave that destroyed everything. So only certain cities are functioning within the AI, and if not, you live like in Mad Max world. So these guys go from town to town in this Mad Max world, just doing like plumbing, doing like little construction things and whatnot. And the call to action comes within the beginning of the book, but they just want to get paid. They don't want to be heroes. As the story progresses, the call to action will make them decide if they want to be heroes again. Like, should we try this again? That's the question of Tropical Magic's Volume 1. Should we already screwed this up? Do we have the goal to be heroes again? To even dream to be heroes again? So this is answered in the first book, and I wanna make this a finite story, and it's gonna be 3 to 4 books, almost 72 pages each or more. But I don't want to do it like it's an ongoing series. I'm gonna keep the world so I can tell more stories within the world. But the story of these 2 guys is gonna be 4 books.
Nice.
Yeah.
You want to play this? You want to play this magnificent trailer?
Oh, by all means. Thank you so much.
Hold on a second. shit makes me want to dance every time I watch it.
I love that trailer, dude.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, like that's what I do for a living. I'm an animator, and I got tired of. I mean, I'm an animator in a country that has no film industry, so I mostly do advertising. And after 20 years of doing like diapers and tuna cans and CG, perfectly looking. I look back, it's like, dude, there's no legacy. I got stories to tell, and this is my first attempt telling the story.
Awesome.
Yeah.
There's only 4 days left on this. It's still over $1,000 away from funding.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can't wait on this. You got to go do it now. Don't screw around come Wednesday and go, oops.
Yeah.
All right, go get this book.
None of that.
Just looking at it, what is RJ doing your fulfillment?
Yes, sir.
So
RJ.
shipping ain't no big deal.
Everything is taken care of. I'm already doing like the.
How much shipping?
Oh, the shipping is $10.
Okay,
flat.
cool. Because I'm
flat.
looking right now. See, it's estimated shipping. Okay, estimate how much is the shipping. There you go.
Yeah,
$10 in the US.
Yes, $10 in the US. We're not doing international because RJ like advised me not to. Like that made sense. This is my first campaign, and yeah.
Yeah,
and that's something.
Like I'll wait until after the campaign, and if you're overseas and you want my book, then we'll work out exactly what it costs for me to send you my book. Okay.
Exactly.
I'm not going to do the estimated thing and have you pay me $10 more than you need to because prices went down, or me paying $10 more than I need to because prices went up.
Yeah, exactly.
Shipping ain't exactly solid right now. You know what I mean?
With the whole,
I will take care of you, just like Pedro. I will take care of you. Just wait till the campaign's over. Let me know you want one. We'll work on shipping. You know,
exactly.
Right, Pedro?
Yes.
Excellent.
So yeah, like you see, those are the sample pages. The book is completely finished, and I don't. If you can scroll down a bit, so you can show more of the. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the car, the truck.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, the truck. That's their living space.
That's like an anti-grav truck, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a 22nd century, so like technology has advanced, and if you see like magic, the magic users seem to have like armor. Like they mix magic and technology to weaponize it. So the magic powers are only gravity, water control, and fire control. And through those three factions, those are the guys who destroyed the world. So now nobody trusts magic users.
Nice. So Wonka and Miggy, who?
Miggy. Yeah.
Okay. And basically they're just stoners got caught up in some shit, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They live life day by day. They smoke their herb. Miguel is the one who really needs the money because he has 8 children by 5 different women, and yeah, that's the thing. Like that's a note to one of my uncles.
Franchises.
Yeah, it's a note to one of my uncles. Like one of the
creating a dynasty all his own, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
All of his own, yeah.
Yeah, he's repopulating the world all by himself, and
you got to do your part, eh?
Yeah, and I mean, he's a note to one of my uncles. I mean, he's one of the ugliest MFers I've known in my life, but he has the gift of gab, and he has women everywhere. So I don't know. Like, he needs to be in the comic book. And this is something interesting. Legendary comic book artist RT Bear has graced us with his inking prowess to the variant cover. I don't believe it myself. I mean, I've been working with RT Bear for almost 8 months. I can't believe it. I can't believe that either.
Dude, it's so cool.
Yeah.
It's so cool. Art's just such an awesome dude.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I was gonna make that comment. Like this indie scene right now, it's the best place to soil your pantaloons. One day you're like normal, and then you're like, oh, you're working with RT Bear. Hi, Ethan Van Sciver. How you doing, Graham Nolan? It's like, what? Dude, I live in the middle of the jungle in Panama. Like, it's hot. I have to bathe like 3 times to keep fresh.
Oh,
I'm not.
I understand. I mean, I'm straight up gonna say it. I use the fact that I'm drawing Hatch in an official capacity. I am the first artist to draw Hatch in an official capacity, other than Glenn Fleming, the original creator.
Yeah, dude.
And I am like beyond honored. I get to draw the Badger on here. I got to draw Reaper Destroyer. Like, some of these guys, some of these fine folks up here on this collage. And here, let me get this awesome blast spot out of the way. We're just gonna blast spot pause for a second. There we go. Yeah, some of the creators that are featured on here, I am, like Bill Mouse and all this stuff.
Dude.
I'm like, holy smokes, dude! I'm humbled. I get to draw this, and it's for fun. It's for fun and entertainment, and a big thank you to the fans. Yes, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, it's been a blast. Like I said, man, the last 2 years, I hate to say it, but what ruined part of the world really gave me a whole new lease on life. So
yeah, exactly.
Right. And unfortunately, Pedro, you're big guy here. A lot of this stuff is probably going to get covered up because that's a lot of real estate. He's gonna, but we'll have him poking through the crowd, kind of like she is over here. So that way, but that's kind of cool. I kind of wanted to do that with the other collage. I wanted to put Gunship Thunder Punch in the background, full scale, because he would literally like his head would be right here.
Yeah, exactly.
And he'd still be stooping down. You wouldn't even see the entirety. I mean, he is ginormous, but I love this too because I get to draw like all these cool characters dashing out.
Hank, you may have drawn more characters in the last couple years than anybody in CG, bro.
Well, there's 27 on here. We can take a look. I've got them all numbered out. There are 27
so far. I want to fill this. We're gonna fill this thing up. Like no sweat. I've got a list. Actually, I'm backlogged on this. I think next I'm gonna get to Badger. We got the Badger. We got the figure. We got so many still. We got.
Yeah. Bob, you're keeping track, right?
Sorta.
Okay.
You know what all I'm trying to keep track of right now, Ted?
Oh, I know, sir. I know. And I should be doing more administrative track keeping.
I'm into my third page of notes for the CRoMniVerse. Actual written notes. I'm almost to the point where I don't know what the hell I wrote down. Oh, Pedro.
Yes.
All these words. Do I have to read all these words?
No, you don't have to. Only if you want that information.
Earth in the year 2213, magic and tech. He already told us that part. Magic users, spellmongers. I like that. Like the fishmonger.
Magic users, known as
Yeah,
spellmongers,
exactly.
gained the ability to control one of three magic powers: fire, water, and gravity. With the resurgence of magic, the many governments of Earth attempted to harness the spellmongers in order to weaponize their powers for war and defense. However, the spellmongers grew too powerful and uncontrollable, and many defied their governments to become warlords and tyrants.
And they killed the
Great
heroes.
Spell War. For 10 years, the spellmongers waged war against the governments and civilians alike, wreaking havoc and creating dominions across. Oh, too far.
Oops, too far.
What? You can't
Too far.
read.
Go back
Go
up.
up. Okay. Yeah.
For 10 years, the spellmongers waged war against the governments and civilians alike, wreaking havoc and creating dominions across the globe. The rise of the spellmongers in turn forced the United Nations to create a weapon to counter the magic of the spellmongers. Humanity's desperate measure. Facing the end of freedom and society, the United Nations created the Artificial Intelligence Logic-Oriented Risk Equalizer, or LOR, Lore was originally programmed to analyze spellmonger powers and develop ways to exploit their weaknesses, to destroy them. However, Lore's programming was too successful. As Lore ran out of control and calculated the only way to protect life is to completely control all aspects of it. Now, using her alignment algorithm, Lore commands machines and humans alike to maintain her control over life on Earth and suppress the spellmongers' activities wherever they appear. How's
And
that?
then she ran into these two stoner dudes.
And they just messed things up, I tell you that. Oh,
I tell you
boy.
that. Oh boy. Oh. So yeah, that's the companion art book. Like I have a lot of concept art for the book. So if you back there's 2 tiers that include like the art book. It's going to be 44 pages. The first eight pages of the first story I started doing, and I stopped because it didn't match the tone of what I wanted to do. So that's going to be on the art book, and just all like the development concept art for the book.
I love it. I love this storyline. I love the world building. This is a lot of fun. These guys, this is fun. You guys remember fun?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying.
Maybe.
So make sure you tell folks about this. You tell folks who,
Please. That would
tell
be
folks all about it.
that would be nice. Yeah.
All right, gents, I'm going to pop off. Good to meet you, Pedro. Thanks for having me.
Pleasure,
Pops.
man.
Appreciate it.
Good to see you, sir.
Of course. Thanks for coming out.
Good to
man.
see you, Tank.
Roger.
No worries, anytime.
Y'all go
Have a good
check
one,
out
peace out.
this Reanimate.
Yeah, check out Artifice Reanimate. Time will tell. Now in demand on Indiegogo. All the help we can get will be greatly appreciated. Thanks,
Awesome.
everyone. Have a
Take
good morning
care.
or afternoon. See you later.
Later.
So these guys.
Yeah. So Juanca is the more stern of the two, because I mean he's always having nightmares. Like what you see in the trailer is a nightmare Juanca has every night, and but I mean, and that's gonna be explained later on why he and Miguel are such good friends. But there's nobody else he trusts more in the world. So they have their Zambrano quick fix it. Actually, Miguel is the one who called Miguel Zambrano because he's the one who collects the money. So it seems like he's taking advantage of Juanca, but not really. It's just like he has more mouths to feed. So he's at the head of the business.
All right.
Mm-hmm. And then Miguel Zambrano, he's called what they call him. Okay, Juanca is a gravitar, so he controls gravity. Miguel is an ignore, so he controls fire.
Okay.
And he is always looking on the angle to please and woo the ladies. Like he's an irreparable ladies man, and that's how he gets in trouble. But he has a heart of gold too. When Juanca is like his dear friend, like he's always looking out for him. But I mean, as soon as a girl comes in, we lose him. And that's the dynamic you're gonna get with the next character, Carla.
Why must I be like that? Why must I chase the cat? Nothing but the dog in me.
It's chocolate.
Dog catcher. Dog catcher. Did a dog. Did a dog. Did a dog. Did a dog catcher. I love it, man. No, I get it. I get the vibe.
Mm-hmm. And then if you go down a little bit more, then you get.
Hold on. One second.
That's all right. All right, no problem.
I imagine like off screen, Pops has like all these giant knobs and levers and like analog dials for his computer.
Oh, like Marvin the Martian's ship when he's fighting like Bugs Bunny, like go.
That's right. That's right.
Nice.
Turn those
I
knobs.
like to
Turn
say
those
I'm
knobs.
like the wizard, but no.
Yeah.
Pull
So
those levers. Pull those levers.
So Carla is the veteran of the Great Spell. I mean, the three of them are, but
Okay.
Carla is the one who stayed like militant, and
Okay.
she joined the resistance movement called the Railroad Underground, the Railroad Underground, and she sees them, Juanca and Miguel, in action at the beginning of the book, and she hires them for an exorbitant amount of money, and that's why they say yes. But she's not letting them know what really they're doing, and that's basically the fun of the book. Carla trying to be a leader, Miguel trying to get into her pants, and Juanca not trusting the process altogether. So each of them have their conflict, and Carla has a big robot, which is like her bodyguard, but she calls her Nanny. And Nanny is basically a huge computer, but it's like a baby psychologist. Like he's very caring because he's programmed to take care of Carla, and by extension, he takes care of Miguel and Juanca. So he sees like they are like completely like in pain for their PTSD, and he tries to help them, but it's like, dude, you are a freaking fridge. Stop talking to me. So it's like the dynamics. Like I try to come up with interesting dynamics within the group for them to solve throughout the book. So it's not only action.
Nice, good character. I appreciate good character dynamics.
Yeah.
This stuff's great. Okay.
So the stretch goals. Yeah, I'm keeping it simple. It's gonna be a series of trading cards. Right now, if you join the mailing list, you're getting the team card. If you buy the book, you'll get the Juanca card. That's included already. And if we reach the other stretch goals, you're gonna get the Miguel card first, then the Carla card first, and then the Nanny card last.
Cool.
And that's the team. I'm doing almost everything, and Mark Mulgrave is doing the editing. And he asked me like, "Hey, can I try doing the letters?" Like, well, try it. And dude, he's doing an amazing job. So yeah, now he's my letterer.
And you can check these guys out. They have a show. That they do every weekend. The Chin Pedro show.
Yes, sir. We're doing that every weekend at 10 a.m. Eastern time, and yeah, we're doing the same thing, highlighting books, artists, and just trying to find out what makes them tick. So it's a lot of fun.
Dun, 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 dun. It's Joe and Mo.
What's going on?
Hey, hello.
They keep moving around on me, so I never know which one's going to be on which side.
Gotta keep on your toes.
We're taking turns.
How you guys doing?
Good. How you guys doing?
Wonderfully. Pedro, this is Joe and Mo.
Hello.
Hi.
They have this wonderful series called Splinters of Yggdrasil. Let me embiggen that for a minute.
Very Nordic. Nice.
These are awesome. Okay, they sent me the third one. I ordered the third one. I was like, oh, I can't wait. I have to get. I read the first two and it's like, oh no, I got to get this. I got to get the third one. Awesome. So we're going to talk about that series. We're going to pull up their webpage, but you guys all need to go check out Pedro on Twitter and back Pedro's campaign. And somebody needs to drop that YouTube channel over there, Pedro.
Yeah.
You got a wrench. You can do that.
Okay, I will. Find the YouTube channel.
Yes. And as always, their show is great. It's fun. Mark and Pedro put on a good show. They got a good project. Everybody go back there. You are more than welcome to hang out, Pedro. You know what's up.
Yeah, sure. I'll stay for a while.
How you guys doing?
Yeah, we're doing great. We're just excited. I mean, I guess I'm nervous.
I wanted to show you something. I know last time you were here, Tank went to work on the collage.
Oh, that's right. Nice.
And you guys said we could use Ms. Graven.
That's right. Yeah.
Put her on there. Tank, you with me? Oh, where's she at? There she is, right next to Lady Satan.
Oh, nice company.
What?
Yeah, and Tank Girl. Very cool.
No, that's Lady Satan from Lucifer Storm's book.
Yeah.
What is the smokes? Nice.
Great stuff. Look.
Yep, in good company. Johnny No Pants and Sorry, my pen's charging, so I'm on mouse, so it's all like because it is a super big picture. This is 3 feet by 4 feet.
Wow.
Yeah.
When this thing is all done and inked and pretty, you guys are going to love it. We're going to send you one so you can use it as a promotional tool.
Yeah.
It's going to have all of links to every character, so you'll be able to find every single character on here with the click of a mouse. It's going to be awesome.
Yep. Actually, I started that right there. Oops, wrong. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. So started outlining them, numbering them. We're at 27 right now.
Wow. That's a lot of people, man.
And
yours
I'm
is number
backlogged.
7. Just so you know, yours is number 7.
Yep.
Cool. Lucky 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the YouTube channel. Pedro, thank you. Pedro offers you his protection. So yeah, we got this beautiful collage that you guys are part of, that everybody's part of. You know, I love this. And we're definitely going to be using it to make sure that everybody's fan base can bounce off each other's fan bases. You know,
That's awesome. That's a great idea.
Your campaign is not a campaign. You actually have a website.
Yep.
Yep, that's right.
You sell your stuff, and you got some great stuff. You guys know I love this.
Thank you, Pops.
Hey,
That's
having
nice.
a problem with my internet today, though. Nothing wants to load. Ah, there it is. Okay. Let's see. So abominablegrizzly.com.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna put this in the chat here for you guys. You guys can go check this out. This is where you get books and the merch and all the stuff. It's amazing. Let me see if I can share this screen real quick. See if I can do this without getting kicked out.
Yeah, we had trouble logging on to Facebook. It was maintenance or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything's been weird the last couple of days here, but here you go, yo. This is where the action is for what these guys do and what these guys do. I'm telling you what, the first 2 books were just excellent. I loved them. The characters are totally relatable.
Nice. You like to hear, man. That's
Cool,
awesome.
man. That's awesome. Thanks.
Yeah.
So
we just-
go ahead, introduce yourselves and tell everybody a little bit about, the book, what you guys do, what got you here, all of it. Talk like you own this place.
Yeah, A Bone Grizzly is us. I'm Mo. And,
I'm Joe.
And together we create the books, Pictures of Yggdrasil, that go along with the brand of Bone Grizzly. We have comic books, posters, T-shirts, panties, masks, and trading cards. Yep. Yeah, each character has their own panty design, so
Now,
you get to cosplay.
We can tell that's a mannequin. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's a mannequin.
Yep, we're PC here. All right.
I don't know. Put in the panties next to the mask. It's giving me a very, very clear message.
Yeah,
I love it.
Don't you know?
I love it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
Mm-hmm.
All the ladies have their own logo, and all the ladies in the book have their own logo, and then each one of them has their own set of,
Character design.
Yeah, and
Undergarments.
magical underwears. This is the second time today we were talking about magical underwear.
Oh, really?
Not the Mormon kind.
Oh, that's
No,
no,
no.
Nope.
Those are-
See, she was watching. Look.
Oh, those are also magical, though.
Yeah.
So yeah, this I mean everything here. Look, you can see some of the interior art, and like I said, I have one right here. I'm going to pop it open so you guys can see it. This is number 3. You see number 1 and number 2 right there, the 2 red covers. Joe and Mo were nice and sent me those for free, and I loved them. And I was like, okay, I'm buying number 3 because yeah, this stuff is great. You guys don't even know. This stuff is great. And it's priced right. You can get these, all 3 of them, right now, I think for like $5 a piece.
Yes,
And this stuff is great, man.
We tried to create a fun adventure for adults to enjoy at just $5. So we just want to make people laugh and give people a good time, get to know some fun characters. That's what we're all about.
Where's Abo? There's Abo right there in the middle.
Yep.
Yep, there he is.
The robotic teddy bear.
Yeah.
But it's all, you know, I mean, each one of the ladies has their own personality. It's like there's a little hierarchy action going on there.
That's right. Yeah, Mistress Graven is the captain of the ship, and then everybody else is underneath her. Fisty, she handles the weapons bay, so she's in charge of that, and she's got underlings under her also. So yeah, everybody's got their role on this pirate ship sailing through space, hunting for the splinters of Yggdrasil.
Yeah, and our main goal is just to make it fun, just trying to bring like the fun of comics back, you know, not too serious, not too logical, just ridiculous. Yeah, just goofy and fun, you know.
Exactly what we've been talking about, Tank. This is the embodiment of what we've been talking about, having fun.
Fun?
Enjoying yourself.
Fun, but what about an agenda?
Huh?
Their agenda is to make money.
Exactly.
You need
Yes.
a t-shirt that
Capitalism.
says "Ask me about my panties agenda."
Yeah, that's the only agenda. I'd be like, hey man, where did you get your panties?
Look at the agenda.
Ask me about my panty agenda. I
Yeah,
love
the
it.
agenda is how much for them pennies? Yeah.
Pennies are $8.
All right.
Yeah.
That's an
Everything is
agenda I
priced
can
right.
back.
I'm telling you, everything here is priced right. You got these huge posters, $20 posters. I mean, you know, 30, 40 years ago, we paid $10 for a poster like that. Inflation didn't even catch up with that. That, you know, that would be $50 nowadays, considering what the dollar's worth.
Yeah, they come on 100-pound paper inside a plastic shield. So
nice.
To protect
Dude,
them.
but in all seriousness, dude, like the art looks awesome. I like that, like the red accents on the black and white with the gray tones.
Awesome.
And I
really
did misspeak. It's not book 3. It's book 2A. The first two are 1A and Alpha and Omega, and this is 2 Alpha, and there will be a 2 Omega. And
2 Omega. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? And they have that all scheduled out. It's right on the inside of the book. When you open it up, it tells you exactly when the next ones are coming out. These guys are on top of it, man. You guys kill it. I love what you're doing.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we also we have the schedule on the website as well, so people can just look on there and see when the next one's due.
And you can download the schedule and keep it on your own desktop to remind you when the next book's coming out. You can follow us.
And you have the right to harass us. Like, where's my comic?
Yep.
It's springtime.
Everything these guys do gets the Madness seal of approval. Drop it.
Oh, nice.
All the way through fulfillment and everything, man. It was solid. So no risk venture right here, man. Whatever you buy from them, you're gonna get it. You're gonna like it, straight up.
Oh, that's very important, man.
Yeah, we try really hard to produce a lot of it between ourselves so that we can have it on hand.
Yep. We got it all up front, ready to go. So when you order it, you get it immediately.
Love it.
Yeah, so that's just important to us. We're just trying to do our own kind of flavor, our own kind of thing, be something.
You want to explain this one though?
That's a fox head because that character, she's a foxy lady. So the front of that Fisty.
It's a Fisty thumb. Yeah, it's Fisty Cups.
Yeah, Fisty Cubs. Her last name Cubs.
But yeah, it's on clearance because we're no longer doing the white thongs anymore. We're just gonna go.
Yeah, I know. I just had to throw that up there because it was Fisty.
I fisted them, He-Man. I fisted them as hard as I could. It's okay, Fisto.
Okay, Fisto, no problem. Dude, that episode really freaked me out.
Dude, it was so wrong.
Yeah, dude.
I
And
fist
it was like-
things. He
Yeah,
doesn't
and it
punch
was
him,
like-
he fists them. That's horrifying.
Yeah, and then like I'm trapped in white goo. It's like
No
yo,
wonder
really?
he's in charge. I wouldn't oppose his rule either.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, no, dude, it's cool.
You win. You win, sir.
Nice. Look at that. Someone's on
You guys
team.
want to see this video? Let's watch this video. What do you think?
Yeah, let's check this.
All right, trailer time. Let's do this.
Let's do it.
Bringing you sex, sass, and style. Buckle up and unlock your imagination for a fun adventure with these death-dealing dames. They sail the galaxy in search of spoils, the most dangerous acquisition, and the most fruitful. are the legendary splinters of Yggdrasil. The splinters are magical artifacts forged from the Tree of Life that wreak havoc on the universe. The missions are perilous, but the bounty is glorious. Enjoy our hyper-fictional wonderland. How is a pirate ship sailing through space? 'Cause magic. How do they heal so quickly after battle? 'Cause magic. How are they able to communicate through jewelry? 'Cause magic. It's all about the characters. Abo, rough, robotic, ready. Mo, carefree, callous, courageous. Mistress Graven,
I like Mo.
daring, diplomatic, dominating. Betsy, academic, accountable, aristocratic. Nefara, ancient, assured, adrenaline junkie. Bruto, proud, prominent, protective. Fisty, independent, incendiary, invigorating. Roxy, superficial, scarred, secretive. Once you get to know this diverse crew of mythical miscreants, you'll be anxious to find out what trouble they'll get into on the next episode. Go to abogrizzly.com and order both halves of the first episode today. Now that black cover we don't have anymore because the black covers are limited to 100 copies. So we're sold out of the black ones, but we have the red one that you can order.
All right. It gave me like a Magic Girl vibe combined with Captain Harlock. Dude, this is an awesome concept.
Thank you.
Oh wow, thank you. Yeah, it's just but yeah, the black ones are only limited to 100.
Yep.
And then they come back. We print the red ones, and then.
Oh, it's beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah. First printing in black, and then second printing in red.
And there's our first original trailer right there. 30-second spot.
This one?
Upper left.
Oh, that's where I'm pointing. Like you can see what I'm pointing at. Makes no sense.
Yeah, that one. That's the one.
Looking for a sci-fi comic book with gore, action, and sexy ladies? No? You want minotaurs and robot stuffed animals? We got that too, baby. What the hell am I talking about? Splinters of Yggdrasil, of course. Issue 1 of the official Abominable.
I don't know why it's frozen our screen.
Because of me.
But yeah, it was the first little 30-second one we made for the first comic. But that's the original cover of that black one right there.
With my amateur video editing skills.
You get the hang of it after a while.
I just do what I
cool
can.
Thing about, I mean, that's the cool thing about the era of the internet. Like, there's no mysticism to anything. Like, you can find how to do everything online.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks to people willing to share and teach, Otherwise I'd be doomed.
Yeah, we learned how to letter.
Got to jump to a different share screen to show a different trailer. You know what I mean? It's like it just went, no, we're not showing that one. Well, you can hear it because it was playing on my screen, just not everybody else.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Because they just don't want to work with you. StreamYard don't want to work with you and make it easy for you to just jump from one page to another when you're screen sharing. You know what I mean? It's like you have to actually go out, come back in on the new screen in order to share. It's like pain in the butt. But
Yeah, that messes me up a lot when I go on live streams. Just like, oops.
Yeah, it's always off.
But there's a whole bunch of cool stuff here. So let's see if I can get back on this thing. What the hell? Share the screen.
Yeah, right now we've got different masks with varying colors, and we have 5 posters. We've got a lot of things on our website. We're trying to get it to where people can just pick a character they love, and you can buy merch for that character.
Yep.
So if you like Fisty, you can get Fisty stuff. If you like Mistress Graven, you get her stuff.
And wear her panties.
Oral.
Wear her panties. Yes.
Oh, that's on the list.
Budo, yeah. See, we're releasing them as their panties show. He has his own briefs, but we haven't showed them yet. So you gotta wait to see it.
And there's no works.
I already have a logo for him. We just haven't seen him yet in the comic.
Yeah. So there'll be a dude option too.
You know.
I want to congratulate you guys on the amount of adjectives you use for every character. I would have run out like a character too. It's like he's a dude.
Noticed that. Yeah. Took me a minute to come up with all those.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
She was like, I need another word that rhymes That's the same letter.
Yeah, exactly.
The cool thing about this is the deeper you dive into this rabbit hole, the more fun you're having, the more stuff you encounter. It's like, what the heck is this? When is this going to be part of the book? What is that? What are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're trying to make it unfold in a way where we trickle down the story and the background, so you kind of discover it as they go on their adventures.
Yeah, instead of just page one, the whole mythos on page one, we didn't want to do that. We wanted it to be a slow, gradual, get into the world kind of experience.
Because it's meant to be a comedy, so you're supposed to laugh, but as you laugh, you kind of learn a little bit more as the story goes and progresses.
Oh yeah, we got a little blog going on. We just started.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, it's our little blog about what we feel the industry is like right now and how customers are having trouble, new people, and what we're trying to do to change that for ourselves and people who are new casual readers.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, your comics gate.
Yeah.
I would say honestly, anyone who's doing independent work is basically comics.
Yeah, exactly. Going against the corporations, you know.
Yeah.
It's not the little guy versus the mainstream. It's us versus the establishment. We need to become the mainstream.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I want to see this at the. I want to see you guys with the booth at the 2024 TriggerCon.
Yeah.
TriggerCon. That sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah. I don't know. The way I see it, there's only one faction fighting right now. Because in the end, independents are doing what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Like, what? Yeah, you keep ramming there. That's your day? Cool. I got stuff to do, like we're working here. So
Exactly. We're all trying to create something new,
Yeah, exactly. I don't care what happens to Miles Morales.
Now you see right there, 3 books for $5 each. $5 each.
Oh, $5 each. Yeah, $5.
Yeah, each. Yeah.
And they're books. They're books. They're not, like 10 pages or something. They're books.
Yep, 24 pages for each book for a 48-page episode.
Yeah, and each episode is broken into 2 halves, Alpha and Omega, and we kind of treat it like a TV show, almost like you're watching a cartoon or something.
And I promise you, the first one will get you. Okay.
Yeah.
If the first one didn't get me, I wouldn't have read the second. I damn sure wouldn't have ordered the third. Okay, so I'm honest about it. I like it. I'm get behind it, and then I will promote the hell out of it forever because I like it. But it's personal. Okay, not everybody's gonna like what I like.
Yeah.
But check it out. Give it a chance. You guys, look. If you like funnies, if you like to laugh. If you like to laugh, you're gonna love these books.
Yeah, that's what we're going for, man. It's meant to be a comedy first, and blood second, and then sexualness third. I would say, but it's meant to be for adults. That's why we put 21 warning on it. So if you get offended easily, hey, it's for 21 and up.
Yeah, because it's a wild ride, so it's out there, but it's it's meant to be kind of an experience, but you need to be of sound mind to have the experience. Otherwise, your feelings might come into play, and we're not here to hurt feelings. We're here to make people laugh.
Yeah, exactly.
We're like 21. If you're old enough to drink and you're old enough to think, you shouldn't be getting offended.
Yep.
At least hopefully not by that point. And that's why we put that little label on there.
And you see, they got the Abo Grizzly T-shirts as well. You can get the shirts.
Yeah, we have a few left. They're on clearance right now for the remaining designs.
There we go.
Oh, there you go. There's Nafara and Abo.
Yep.
Oh, hold up. Stand back up there again. Let's
see if I can get the camera. Everything's opposite.
There it is.
There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Grizzly shirts, yo. I love the way you guys set up for your show too. You put everything behind you. It's like this shows that you're serious about this. This is real to you. I appreciate that, man.
We love it. We love making this stuff. Now we're just gotta sell it.
Yes, baby.
You have not seen all the stuff on this campaign. You got to look. You got phone decals, for your laptop decals, all the different characters, art, posters.
Yeah, with the trading cards as well that are still trading cards, but they got our own little flavor to it with humor.
Yep.
Even the power ratings are just a joke. It's like pitiful, showboating.
Yeah, fun little character stats on each character.
Yeah, it's kind of give you an idea how they relate to each other. But it's just meant to be fun. It's all meant to be humorous and fun and just make you laugh, basically.
Anthony, check your DMs before I'm broke. I'm just saying. Check your DMs before I'm broke.
And then we're currently working on issue 4. I'll have that done by next month. And then whenever it gets shipped to us, we'll have that out to everybody.
Fanta, you need a Moe's thumb. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and then each logo in the back of the thong has another logo for the character. So, in case you have a slippage, you'll still have to be showing something cool. So you don't have to worry about being embarrassed. They'll be like, "Wow, Cleaver, like that's really cool."
I love it.
Thank you.
And then, of course, the mask. There's 2 variants: red and black, red and white. Although some are already, So just whatever you like. They're big. They cover big heads, like myself.
All right, so we got like 2
Big headed
minutes
mask.
left. You guys gotta do the quick pitch and the where can we find you?
Sell me.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, quick pitch. Space is not about exploring. Space is about getting rich. Sexy girls in a pirate ship. If you want fun adventure,
Join the crew.
$5. Join the crew. AboGrizzly.com or AboGrizzly.com. It's a lot easier to spell out. ABO Grizzly.
AboGrizzly.com.
There you go. And we have all kinds of things for your needs for big fun, low prices.
And I can vouch for the great story. Okay, y'all got to check it out. It's definitely worth the read. It's worth the money. Go check it out. Get you some Abo Grizzly, man. Like he said, join the crew. I like that. That's a good cat. Join the crew.
Join the crew.
Yeah, join the crew. Oh, nice.
Thank you guys so much for coming out again. You guys are always welcome. If you ever have anything that you're doing, you're putting something new on the page or whatever, and you want to tell anybody, you let me know. We'll special edition that. You know what's up. We will get you out.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
That's sweet.
Have a good day.
You too, sir.
All right. Now, we have something going on here. I think we might about to have the biggest guest that we've had at a CRoM CoN yet, next to Brian Polito. So this is like big. Are you ready for the hunt? Are you ready to hunt? It's that umbrella guy.
Hey there. What an opening, man. Appreciate that.
Hey, man. Welcome to the show. I've been following you for a long time, man.
I appreciate you. I appreciate what you do over here too, man. You know, getting started, getting in comics, grinding it out. That's awesome, dude.
We started this back when they shut down Emerald City 2 years ago.
Yeah, well, you grind it out, man. You know, I catch your broadcasts here and there and find out about some good projects I wouldn't catch otherwise.
I love doing this, man. And you know, Lola, having met Lola and had her on my shows and stuff, and knowing, you know, the relationship and following along with what you guys have been going through, man, I'm glad everything is looking good. You know, I hope everything is doing well for you guys. Your book is killing it. But I know you got personal things going on as well. So I know it's kind of hard to juggle the campaign with, you know, real life issues.
Actually, I mean, part of that, you know, that's the beauty of the indie scene, though. People see you for everything you are, you know, the good, the bad, the flawed, you know, everything. And I like that. It humanizes us. You know, comic pros used to be like that. They used to be people, and now they think that they're kind of above their audience, and that's kind of what we want to get away from, and try to steer people back toward, again, fun, but also, you know, we're just like everyone else.
Yeah.
You have fans. We have fans in my chat, brother. You know, it's great to find, you know, to get to talk to you again. The book, my friend, the book is killing it.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
It's been great. The first book to compare, you know, I always like doing number comparisons. This book has earned what the first book took 29 days to earn, and we've done it at our halfway mark. So,
oh man, that's awesome.
Jay Fairclough, that tug. Yes, it's that tug. So this is the third book.
Yeah, it's our third book. You know, we started about, I guess, 2019. We decided we would we put out a book. We worked with Kyung Lee and Peter Gilmore, both exceptional artists.
Yes.
Yeah, I loved their work. And then I ran into S.K. Bennett, who is well, let's just say he's the everything on this as far as, you know, your artwork is concerned. He is, you see a lot of people that say that they are all-in-one packages, but S.K. Bennett is an all-in-one creator. He's amazing talent.
It's kind of amazing. We've been doing since last month. Tank down there has been doing CRoMtastic collage, and we have this huge thing with everybody's characters on it. And you know, we just keep adding characters to it. And we'd be honored if you'd let us add one of your characters to our collage.
You can have mine to whatever, you know. I'm not very defensive about that. You know, of course, I mean, unless I always throw this caveat, unless it's not all ages friendly, you know, but I mean, most people are doing things like that.
We're gonna use it to promote everybody's IP.
Yeah. I know Tank anyway. Props to you, Tank. Buddy.
Hey, thank you, sir. I'm glad to hear everything's doing better, ma'am.
Yeah. It's you know, it's like I said, it's life, you know, but right? You know, it's how it is. I know everybody has stuff going on. I just in 2019, when our identity was put out there, you know, I didn't talk about real things for another year. And then, you know, but those people never stopped. So I thought maybe, you know, why not? I mean, if people are going to talk about, you know, everything about us behind the scenes, why don't I do that? Why don't I talk about the kids and, you know, life? Because that resonates and it humanizes Comicsgate because
it does.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, as long as people aren't using stuff against each other, it's great.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to have creator and creator. The problem with a Comicsgate is, at the end of the day, all that means is I wanted better comics and I don't want my customers treated like crap. That's what it means to me. Now, other people, they have politics added to that and other things. That's really all I talked about. And other people, you know, comic pros, they called us all Comicsgate for that. And
So I want to play this trailer real quick, and then we will dive into this campaign, my friend.
All right.
I got to mute myself so I don't.
Hey there, so that Umbrella Guy and Little Umbrella Girl are back, following up their smash hit for a third comic adventure, Hunt the Littlest Umbrella. We're talking 40 pages of all ages, classic horror goodness with humor and, yeah, a little bit of Lovecraftian goodness sprinkled on top. Short to the point.
Perfect.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
I like.
Dude, I love the Scooby-Doo animation, man. Like that's always something that's here. Like the whole like limited animation from the late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah. I see a lot of campaigns, and you know, I'll sit down and think, man, that's a great idea, but the trailer will be like, 4 minutes long. You're like, man, nobody's gonna watch all of that. So
exactly.
Yeah. So let me get that back up here. That's right. It's a boomer. What can I tell you? You know.
Oh, dude, I do the same thing, man. You know, I live stream every day some days, and I still do stuff like that. I kicked myself off stream the other day, so it's all good.
Ever since I got the new mic over there, I forget to turn it on sometimes. I'll be out here for 2 minutes talking. Somebody's like, turn the mic off.
I've been there quite a bit, especially when I hooked up a soundboard the other day, you know, one of those online soundboards, and it's cool. You know, you can have fun, you know, throwing sound effects, but at the same time, I forgot it was at 100% volume. I was deafening people for 3 days.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the Monster Bundle, yo. I'm assuming that's got everything.
It does. It has every campaign we put out book 1, book 2 again, but we do not use the same covers. That way you can tell what campaign it's from. If you picked it up in the first campaign, then you picked it up in the first campaign. You had that first edition to it. But this one, We have a cover from Kyung Lee for the first book. We have a cover from S.K. Bennett for the second book. And with this third book, we have our 2 covers. We have A, which is right there in front of you. I love that cover. And B, I'm very partial to B, personally. So The Littlest Umbrella, that was the avatar for my daughter. She was 5 at the time when we started all of this, and she gets to make art with us, do things. So her artwork, actually, S.K. Bennett works them into the pictures. So at the bottom, the little poster there, that's actually her artwork.
Yes, I love it.
I like it. I like the fact that she's outsold many a Marvel and DC creator at now 8. I think that's really funny too.
Yeah, I have a granddaughter who has published art in the Incantessi. She did a piece of fan art, and Rich Parada put her piece in this book, in the next book. It was awesome. I love including the kids, man. All of it.
We run a family enterprise. I remember when I started that. Someone that would know said, you can make more money doing something action oriented or even like a manga crossover. And yeah, we could, man, but I want to like what I produce at the end, and I feel excited about what we produce this way.
It's great. Do you see that green guy? You see that green guy? He reminds me of somebody. He looks like CRoM back there, getting ready to snatch up on the little umbrella. That's our character.
Yeah.
He looks a lot like him. That's awesome.
I like that. I like that cover you just brought up there. The picture rather. Look good.
Which one?
That one.
This one?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I like that.
Yeah, this is going to be our blacklight tapestry. We have some good stuff in our campaign, but we're not talking about ours. We're talking about yours. There you go. What is this?
That will be that's our second book, new cover. That's for S.K. Bennett's artwork, his alternate cover.
Now the book he's holding. What's the significance of the book?
Well, it ties into the main story. I don't want to ruin it. Just always think these are. You remember the old detective noir adventures? You would go in and detective. Yeah.
What, dude? You like this book? A little bit. I don't know why he just started yelling at me, but that's what happened. Oh, geez. Okay, some interior art.
Yeah. I included 4-page. I included an intro, so you have the intro driving along, goofing off.
Let the man talk. I think I'll mute myself so you can continue. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I love it. That's why I love live streams. But we included that would be page 1 when we introduced with our characters, and then like a thing. Oh, she disappeared. She's gone. What's happening here? That's why if you look at our the hunt, the littlest umbrella. Again, I'm careful about saying what's going on there for plot, but again, we go with a detective noir type of feel. In this comic, we went for classic monsters meets kind of a Twin Peaks kind of vibe.
Okay.
Awesome.
I love that. It's a great hook. I mean, that's like way to start off the episode.
Yeah, myself, and I've been fortunate to work with S.K. Bennett. Again, I try to sing that guy's praise a lot because a lot of the artists, unfortunately, some of the best artists are the most professional, and no one sees them. So yeah, I wish he could get out there and talk about his work a little bit more, because working with him, man, I mean, this stuff is amazing.
Yeah. Oh, that's just a beautiful hook right there. I have to turn the page.
Oh,
whoa.
Doctor, I'm gonna have to call you back. That is great. Nice.
Yeah, and then we'd skip into, like I said, we go with our classic monsters and the vibe of the comic. We try to get a little closer it's a little bit of an experiment. We're trying to keep all ages feel, but we're playing with horror formats. We're trying to see how far we can blend the two together.
Yeah.
Marvel tried that for a little while, and they did very successful with some of their comics back when.
His face was right by the microphone. I was like, do not yell into the microphone.
Oh no, I got headphones on. I'll be like, oh my God.
Yes, it is a great looking book, man. And look, you guys are like I say, you're killing it, man. 66 grand, only like halfway through the first 30, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We're on day 15 right now, so we're really that's Joe Ball artwork. He did a card for us, so you'll pick up the card for free by backing. It was colored by S.K. Bennett. I love Joe Ball's work.
Yes.
His work.
Death. Go check it out.
That's right.
And he's going to be on Flash's book when they kick off. I think that'll be a monster hit.
Nice.
And then we have SK. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There's so many good books.
Oh yeah. That's the beauty of it. When this started out, we had a handful of books, and now you have a selection. You have indie artists, and the indie artists basically they're pledging, hey, I'm going to treat customers decently, and I'm going to make the best product that we can.
Yeah, and I'm going to be human to my customers. That's so freaking important lately.
Well, I always remember that Mark Waid quote. Mark Waid said, it's not a privilege to interact with him. I mean, it's a privilege to interact with him, not a God-given right. Okay, well, it's not a God-given right to interact with the customer's wallet too. I want them to back what we do, so I don't consider it a privilege to interact with me. I'm just somebody online.
What's up, Arya?
Hey,
welcome
Arya.
to the show. Little CG UK goodness coming at us from over there. What's up? Now, I'm looking at all the tiers, all the different tiers, the covers. You got the S.K. Bennett and the cover by the Littlest Umbrella Girl. The little girl. Yeah. If you didn't back that one, I don't know. I mean, I love art and everything, but come on. You got to get
the way he put that together. Like I said, he's done two covers like that so far. The first one had her avatar holding her artwork in front of it. That one, like I said, I love his approach.
That's so cool. And the donate to kids. Now look, I represent a kids charity as well, but this is one I've never heard of. So what is Give to Kids?
We decided we've spent a lot of time around the kids hospital in the last little while, and one of the things about charitable organizations, they do good work, but they don't come to places like where I live. I live in a county with 13,000 residents. We have abject poverty here. We have almost 1,000. Maybe we're over that now. We have 1,000 to over 1,000 children living in poverty. That was our last count. With census, what the beer bug really did a number to it then, and we have a lot of kids that, again, they have real issues. Let's say, real life. Oh man, it can be very cruel. Well, going into children's hospitals, being able to do something, I mean, that's sometimes the best stuff you can ever do. So what we decided to do is add you get a book, we'll add a book to that, and I'm sure I won't keep it at that. I'm sure we'll probably add another book, or by the time we go there. But we'll take it there. Again, you don't have to like comics or even be interested in the project. If you want to donate something to kids, we will take it there, and we'll make sure we get to spend time and do something good.
This is exactly what my friends at Comic Books for Kids do. They place comic books, toys, Pez, all kinds of stuff in the hospital, in the kids' wards in the hospital.
Yeah, I've always, again, I don't, any organization, there's nothing negative in this statement. I've always found though that charity within my own community, I know that it happens, and I know it is best aimed if I myself am part of it and do it. So,
I get wanting to be in control. I think that's pretty much why Mark started the one he did. It's also the Comics for Troops. and it's all nonprofit completely.
That's a good way to go. We used to donate. The first time I interacted with Alterna, in fact, we were doing a charity where we were trying to put comic books in the hands of kids. I in my day job, I can talk about this now. That's another thing I've been able to talk about since 2019. I work in mental health. I worked a lot with kids, and I hit up Alterna wanting to put comics in the hands of kids because they work as a great therapeutic instrument. You know, kids, people have no idea how they teach social norms and values. You can tell a lot about a kid's mindset if they've been through, if they've been through abuse, for example. You can see who they identify with in comic books. You can socially remodel those values. You can teach them, this is appropriate, that's appropriate. Plus, you can provide them escapism, and they desperately need escapism. So Alterna sent us 2 giant boxes of comic books right from go to donate. I never talked to them before, and I value that. And like I said, I want to do something like that with us.
Very cool.
I'm a big fan of any kind of kids charity. If it's getting kids involved in comics and reading and helping them in that way. But like the hospital thing, I totally get. Okay, you're laying in a hospital bed, you're a little kid, you got nothing, no hope. Rocky, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Oh, yes.
Well, and the good thing here too is since we have her cover on it, she, kids communicating with kids. I don't know. There's something. There's hope in that a lot of times. You can see it. Kids talking to kid talking to me. That's much different than a kid talking to another little kid, an excited one. So if she brings in her thing, she shows that to them. They can communicate. They can they can share that moment with hope. Of saying, look, this is what I'm involved with. They can tell a little bit about them. And again, it just breaks up that day. The days drudge on into days through those children's hospitals. And it's, like I said, it's the worst place to be for anyone. No one wants to be there, but especially for kids.
Exactly. So I have a whole nother segment I have to set up. I still got 5 more hours to go, Tug.
Lord, man. I'm just starting my I'm here. We're gonna go talk to I'm not gonna say anyone else's because I don't like doing that on other shows. But well, we're doing our tour.
This is a promotional network, Tug.
You never stop, man. You never stop. If you have a campaign, the first thing, it depends on your level of success. If you want to make 5 or 10 grand, if that's your level, then you can launch out the gate with a few contacts. If not, though, you need to figure out how to put a minimum of 30,000 eyes on your project, because that many eyes means that people know you.
Yep, I agree.
Oh, I'm learning that the hard way. Yeah.
Hey man, we were going to do that the first time. Like right now, our second campaign and our first campaign are almost dead even, and I really think our second campaign will probably earn more in 30 days because that was before the beer bug. That was before every price went through the roof. So you look at the social climate. Still, what we're doing right now is amazing considering everything that's going on, and that's from building we build our platform. The first year of building 2 videos a day, 1 live stream, never took a day off. So 365 days of that plus, day jobs and everything else. And I mean, we've been building for, God, I don't know, 3-4 years, all the years blur, but
it's a lot of work. I know that.
But you know what? You'll see once you start building and you make contacts, you'll see other people that build up as well, and you'll be part of that. And it'll take comics. When I talk to the Johnny Depp supporters about comic books, many of them have never seen a comic book before. Wow. They see me interacting with, like here, for example, I saw Phantasmagorical in the crowd there. She's just now getting into, she's seeing comic books here. She's seeing all of the excitement for it. You bring people to it, and I love that.
And that's all I try to do is get as many eyes on everybody's projects as possible.
That's good, man. That work, it's not spoken of enough. It's not commended enough. So I want to say that I appreciate the stuff people like yourself, like you, are doing out here. That's good.
Yeah, I'm working right now. I'm in the backstage setting up the next show, making sure the guests are ready. Got to send out links, and the next show starts in 8 freaking minutes. Yeah, I know. It's like I jam myself. What happened is I keep the 5:30 to 6 open. Okay, and usually it's like I take a break between the two, but I keep it open just in case somebody wants to get in that didn't sign up. And when Lola said, "Hey, can we?" and I said, "Oh hell yes, you can."
Hey, but I gotta head out because I have a show at 8. So
whose show you going on?
I'm going on Mr. Good Stuff Comic Skater.
Oh
show.
hell yes! I was on their show last weekend. Great, you get a good little bump out of them guys.
Yeah,
that's another great station. You guys got to check it
So
out.
Bob, thank you so much. Thog, really big fan. It's an honor to be streaming with you today. And Tank, you know I love you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, man.
Take care, man.
Right. Go ahead, tell everybody where they can find you, Tug. And you guys know you got to hunt. You got to get on the hunt.
Yep. Look up our comic book. And again, you can find me on my channel, That Umbrella Guy. You can find me on Twitter arguing with weirdos all the time. I've been stuck in men's rights is a big issue these days. Right. Since the Vic Mignogna case, I've been stuck in that. I can't get my mind. I have very little patience for Hollywood and their idiocy these days. I think all of us benefit from the men's rights stuff. So you can follow us there, arguing about that. Again, that trial is going to be live on April the 11th too. It'll be live on YouTube, so we'll be covering it there.
Are you going to be with Mr. Ricardo on that one?
I don't know what we'll do yet. I mean, I'm sure he'll cover some. I'll probably cover some separately. We may. I don't know what we'll do. We may cover together.
I love it when you guys do get together because you bounce off each other very well with your observations.
I like Ricardo quite a bit. Ricardo is one of those people. He's quick-witted, but he knows everything. He'll learn the intricacy. It's amazing, like the breakdown of the cases right before the cases. Start breaking everything down. All the lawyers, period, legal bites, all of those are looking at this case too. And I like I said, I like.
So, Tug, I'm going to have to get you out here for a special edition when it's not time constraint.
Yeah, sure, man. No, it's
seriously.
good.
I mean, I'll talk to Lola. We'll set up time when you guys are free, and we'll do a special edition of Madness.
Yeah, man. We come over and I'll plug it a little bit more instead of it just being off the cuff. That way,
Well, yeah, I mean,
more people will see what you do.
It's like my audience needs to meet you. I mean, obviously, some of them obviously know you, but a lot of them don't. And they need to be exposed to the books that you do and the work that you do online, and on your YouTube channel. Because, man, you bring a lot to light that most people gloss over some headlines and they read the headline and they think that's all there is to it. And you kind of make sure they know what's really going on behind the headlines. And I like that.
Yeah, it bypasses that 2-week fad period where it's like, oh, it's in the news for 2 weeks, and it's like, well, I wonder whatever happened to that. And it's like, no, dude, you need to check this out. This is some sticky situations going on there.
Well, that's the unfortunate issue with news these days and with the internet. With society, period. We've gotten that TikTok mindset. It better be out there for 18 seconds, and then boom, it's gone. And life, unfortunately, I learned that again. Not to hammer this point, but when we dealt with crazy people from 2019, people talked about that then, and then it stopped. It's like, no, it never stopped. It still hasn't stopped, and people should be aware. They should be cognizant of how these things, they impact all of us. Because, as YouTubers, we could all go through something like that. As men, we could go through something like what Depp is going through, and as just people in general in society, we are impacted. If victims or survivors aren't served, then how are any of us served?
All right, guys, I gotta go.
All right. I will see you, brother.
Lola, you get with me. We will set up something where we actually talk to you guys for a while.
Yeah,
There
man.
you go.
All right. Well, I'll catch you guys later. It was good to see you too, Tank, man.
Great to see you, Tug.
Yeah, brother.
Take care, brother.
Thanks so much for coming out. Appreciate you. Tug, Tank, I will send you the link.
Okay, yes, sir.
And kick this next one off right now. Goodbye, everybody. We're doing the quick out. Where is
that? Charlie Mike.
Bye.
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book.
Oh, oops. I didn't.
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add more.
Visit CB4